my god. This is so bad.
I'm praying.
I hope it isn't me. I just bring a calamity with me wherever I go.
Nah, it's me though.
Okay, I need to task manager close.
I don't think I see us on your screen.
Not yet. I have not set you guys up yet.
Oops.
End task. And what else do I not need on here?
Are you kidding me?
I think that's everything. Okay.
Oh my god.
I am so sorry. I tried to make it so that my computer would not struggle as much, and by closing out my browser, that ended up blue screen of deathing my computer.
Oh no.
All the way down.
Computer.
Yeah. My goodness.
This is why Twilight's loyal community, you should be fundraising Twilight for a new computer. You know,
Go start GoFundMe.
like, comment, and subscribe.
Ruby, don't tell me you just spoiled me.
Oh no.
What?
Huh?
Did Luby spoil you on something?
He sent me a like. Okay, all right. I was confused as fuck because I'm not familiar with JJK. He sent me a crossover image, and I thought for a second, I'm like, is that Ichigo's new Bankai? No, it's a crossover.
Okay. I might have had to murder a puppy.
Oh
my god. Whose puppy did you murder? Better not be mine. She's sitting right here with me.
No,
protect her.
I might have had to.
Luby. Luby's our puppy. He's a good boy,
yes,
but he's sometimes dumb as a rock.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
You want some early hot takes? JJK is
oh my god.
bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're here to talk about MHA. The JJK bashing is free.
Yes.
If you want to see a stream where we shit on JJK, like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh my god.
What, is the stream live?
Yes.
Yes.
There's some
it's
people.
It's not on your channel.
Well, there's some people in the chat.
Oh, there it is. What? YouTube, what is this bullshit? I've been refreshing the page, but no, I flip tabs and come back and it shows up. What does that? What? Why? Why does it work like that?
I have no idea.
Okay,
oh my lord.
I will get this sent off to everyone in the tundra so they know.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Arigato. Arigato. Boss, arigato. Thank you.
Okay, so I need to open properties to get Maddoe back up here. Maddoe stream.
Maddoe first.
Hakey.
Okay.
Good on you, Mars.
Okay. Done.
Also, Sam, yes, you can draw me as a California-like creature. It's definitely gonna be the first.
Right now. I'm a solid image that is. Oh.
Yeah.
You are a solid image. I don't know why you are a solid image, but
nothing can be real.
Oh my god.
Destroy it. She's not real. That's not her. That's not my girl.
Oh, there. Oh, that's because I didn't pin it again. That's why. So I need to make this really.
Attack on Maddoe.
Oh shit! I need to do this again. Because I'm gonna make her like very tiny.
I've been compressed.
You must be compressed for my sanity.
No.
Okay. And now I need to transform, reset transformation. There. And then you're tiny. I will make you not tiny very soon.
Appreciate you.
Oh, this is wonderful. Oh no, you're compressed as fuck. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I'm actually no, it's
Press the
I'm the
no.
one that's crunchy as fuck.
Oh god.
Oh my god, it's so crunchy. Oh
Crunch.
my goodness.
Oh, this is a tragedy.
Increase the quality, please. Increase the quality.
Do we need to make another memorial image for Maddoe?
I'm at 60 FPS, 1440. You know, it's not me, it's actually you. I'm blaming you.
Window.
What?
Like, did you shrink her down to tiny size?
I
Yes.
did. Yes.
Yes, she did.
Sorry,
I'm so
I've been trying to get back to editing in some semblance of normality. So I glance over and I just see crunchy Maddoe after hearing like that in the back of my ear.
Oh my god.
I like that 140p fucking image where they're like, oh my god.
New cryptid unlocked. Crunchy Maddoe.
Oh my gosh, this
Crunchy
just
140p anime. This is actually My Hero Academia reaction, part 1 of 15, 144p. That is the experience you're getting today. The good old millennial early YouTube experience.
Yes. Back in the good old days.
Yes. This
Very
reminds me
perfect.
of what happened to W once, a long time ago when we went to a con. One of our friends had taken a picture of her going up the stairs. It was the image was crunchy as all shit, but for some reason her ass was like so clear.
Okay, I see what they were focusing on. Okay.
So it's like when you go through life in 144p, but that ass is 1080p.
4K high scale upres just for the cheeks.
You here for girls' night? I am tech support.
Listen, just
And I
just
guess
letting
to
y'all
some degree
know.
emotional support as well.
Yes, emotional support bird. Also, like I did say, Celtic, would you like to be a woman for a day? But he has other plans.
Yeah.
I
mean, we have Twi here talking about another girl's ass, and I'm just like, God, why can't I stay?
No. I mean, to be fair, that was W and the other friend's own joke about her own ass, so I'm just telling you the story.
Just a messenger, don't shoot. Hands up.
Yeah.
Don't shoot.
And okay, so I need NOL. And
I'm just like, I find it just amusing because it's like, oh, I find that a positive. It's like, no, don't get any ideas. Like, come on. Oh.
Okay, I can't have.
Yes, Titan, that's true.
Okay, I'm gonna put.
Just have the text rip NOL on screen. Just.
I'm gonna put you up here.
Which someone already did.
Okay, so transform and fit to screen. Oh, no, that wasn't fit to screen. That needs to be reset. There we go. And then fix.
No, Twi.
Yes.
Twi. Just use the image I sent in chat because that's gonna make it less demanding on your computer. It's just gonna be an image you put on your screen.
Okay.
But how else are we gonna keep that guy online?
Listen, I'm on a Zoom call, y'all. Like that's what we're gonna work with. Okay.
Microsoft Teams. Oh my god.
Well, no, because I closed out all of my other tabs for Waterfox. You are the only tab that has survived. You are the Highlander. There can only be one. I think it should be
working.
I think it should be okay.
I don't see her
because I closed my stream.
No, she's not moving when she's talking. Oh my god.
No, right? She is now when I've clicked on her.
Oh yes.
Oh, okay.
So you're not gonna move when I'm not clicked on to Waterfox, but you will move when I am clicked on Waterfox. So this is gonna be interesting. So if I start
Oh my god.
if I start playing the video of the MHA clips and stuff, I'm gonna have to like switch back to you like immediately.
Oh, no.
You don't have to do that. It's okay. You can just put this memorial image of me in there. Just
You'll just yell pause at the top of your lungs, and then
don't
you can switch back
sacrifice
to
your PC for this. My eye color isn't even right. It's okay.
She's beautiful. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's okay. Like, it's fine if I memorialize. Actually, I prefer that. Like,
Okay, so I can memorialize you. I still need to get your picture up somehow.
download it. You got this.
I did. Oh no, wait, I didn't. Oh no, I think I accidentally copied it. People are sending me shit. Okay.
I was asking, brother, what did Twy do to offend the fucking void dragon? I don't know.
Okay, there we go. I saved it in the folder, the wrong folder. So there, I just saved it
Okay.
again. Okay.
Awesome.
One day, this stream
You
will
know-
have a perfect.
Yeah.
It's like you want to see sexist stereotypes in anime and media.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
No, I'm just like I'm sitting there, it's like, okay, there's all the women are helpless, they're worthless, whatever. Like that's what you commonly see in
Worthless?
like sexist stuff. No,
Okay,
that's what you typically see in them. But I'm saying like, no, what would be hilarious? It's like biblically accurate sexism. Man tries to help woman cast her magic spell because she's struggling to find where to click the button.
No, she's still.
No. Oh my god, it's the reverse Hermione Granger.
Oh, no.
Leviosa! Not
Okay,
Leviosa.
Okay, so I
Oh
think
my
I'm gonna
God.
have to get rid of this background color.
I think so. I think
Why
we
is
should
there a
just-
background? No, it's supposed to be transparent. What?
Well,
What?
like,
Okay, y'all.
The white.
Like, even chat too. Like, hold on. Why is it that Discord you can't send transparent images? Like, I had to go into
You
Procreate.
can.
Direct.
Did you save it as a? Did you?
Yes,
screen
I
cap it?
saved. I saved it as a PNG.
Oh, no,
and I
no,
have to send
Twy,
it directly.
Yes,
Fine.
yes.
Twy, you can just add it directly instead of like
Okay.
capturing a different window. You can
Okay,
like you added the backgrounds. You add a media file.
okay. So I can just.
Okay, good. So the image is transparent. Thank God.
Okay,
Yeah, you
So-
have to create a different source item. You don't use the window capture.
okay.
So that
NOL to EB. There we go. Add source. And then browse. Downloads.
Yes, I went to Procreate. I've been drawing on Procreate for years now. That's how I got into Sketch Huntsman, just letting you know.
Oh, the
Yeah,
inside scoop.
inside scoop.
while it's
This
all
is
going
fun.
on, I'm just scrolling through Twitter and I realized that one of the people I follow who's a big Madoka artist or like a Madoka reposter, they do both. I'm just scrolling down and I find like an image of them like showing off some of their Madoka merch. They look like Dubs but with a mullet. And I'm just like, that is, and Harry Potter glasses.
Wow.
It's like a weirdly specific, like, I see my friend in you. But it's just wrong.
Okay, so I added in the media file and not here. She gone.
What do you mean not here? I'm not even allowed to be memorialized.
You're
What is
invisible.
going on?
You're invisible.
I'm invisible. What? What?
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Tech support live.
Also,
I'm trying to think of it because I can't see what you're doing on your end, so I don't know what you've done.
Before
But
we
I'm not
do
going to
that,
ask you to share the screen.
Yeah. 1 sec. I just wanted to recognize JYCT sent me a super chat saying we're back. Also, great event to return to the UK for. Yeah.
Also,
Yes.
like, just so the chat is entertained, not only by our tech support, but also with MHA conversation. Everyone in chat, we're going to be talking about only season 1 and 2.
Yes.
So be careful about spoilers, because Maddoe has not seen anything beyond season 2. Just saying that out there. If y'all spoil anything,
Yeah,
I will fly from Japan to where you
Deku is
are.
secretly All-Might's love child.
The
All right,
fanfics
so,
were true. Oh my god.
So open the properties for me. Let me see it.
Okay. Open
On
the
that media file.
properties. The properties.
Oh, you're sharing the
Shit.
window, not
Sorry,
the screen.
sorry.
I don't blame you. This is the cluster that is technology.
Yes.
Yeah, all of season 2, but not past. Oh, I was there for like 1 or 2 episodes. I know that there's a baby, and it's like a mean and evil baby, and then somebody beats a baby. I can say that on YouTube.
Yeah,
I know the baby gets absolutely demolished.
Yeah. So I was showing Zero and Robbie and the boys MHA for the first time, and Maddoe would just periodically pop in for an episode or 2, and then she would pop in at like the weird time. So she popped in, I think, during season 5, and then she popped in again in season 8 when we were watching the final fights.
With the baby?
Yes.
Oh my god. All right, so Twi,
yes.
Click the browse local files, see what happens. All right, where is it? There it is.
Don't demonetize her because it talks about baby skins.
Why is that not showing up?
I don't know.
Why is that not showing up? What? Oh, God. Okay. My Streamlabs and see if I can replicate the problem.
Honestly, it's fine. I can be silenced. It's fine.
No, you're not silenced.
You
you're just
Twilight.
Invisible. You're Invisible Girl today. You're cosplaying as Invisible Girl.
You're
okay,
like,
yeah.
She's the trembling little creature in the background.
NOL is here, right? They just put it on screen.
I can't.
So people know that I'm present.
I don't think I can, because if the images are not showing up, then I don't think I can.
Click the loop button.
The
checkbox. Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Okay. Why? It's a static image. It doesn't need to loop.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Is it treating it as a 1-frame GIF?
Maybe.
Oh my god.
What?
I love technology.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What is going on? Also, I memorialize I'm huge.
This might be a fit to screen. Oh, yeah, fit to screen.
Yeah, that's cute. Fucking
There we go.
Overtaken.
I'm Diego.
But she's so cute.
All right, just leave her the floating orb. It's funnier.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I'm present.
Are there any more fires I need to help take care of right now?
I am going to. Well, I was hoping. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I was hoping to put on season 1 and 2 on a playlist on in video, and then show that in the background, and then we would like flip through it, but I don't know.
We already set up a browser source for you to capture from like a web browser. Did you have any like a window that you were going to capture for that?
Yeah, I was going to do that. I just want you here in case if something happens again. That's all. I should be able to. I
Okay,
Or
we'll get that. Try and get that loaded up, and also definitely make sure the shields are on, just because
I think
copyright.
the shield is automatically on. Yes.
It is. It is. They're just double checking.
Yes. Yes. Okay. So I got that, and then I need to get up. This is gonna be in my external, so this is gonna be interesting.
Well, hey, at least at least I'm not invisible, so that's great. Like, that's great progress.
Yeah.
Great progress.
Jazz hands, jazz
We're
hands.
getting
She's here,
closer.
everybody! Yay, she's here, jazz hands.
It is I, Nolan the Orb. Nolan the Orb.
The little orb, if you will.
Okay. So I guess while I am setting this up, do you guys want to talk about your guys' prior experience with MHA before we started watching together?
Yeah, absolutely. Maddoe, you go first, because this is your first time watching it, wasn't it?
Yes. So, through the cultural zeitgeist, I've definitely heard of MHA. I didn't hear too much about it because at the time I was just not watching anime. I'm very on and off when it comes to this kind of thing. But it definitely seemed like interesting. But I didn't know a whole lot about it. But then I did know that Twilight is quite interested, to say the least, in My Hero Academia. So I was definitely down to watch it. I just have a terrible condition called I can't watch shit by myself. Too bored to describe it.
Didn't you say you watched like the first 3 episodes and then you dropped it?
Yes. Yeah, I did watch the first 3 episodes and then my attention span ran out. There was like baseball. He was like throwing a baseball, and then I was like, all right. My brain wants to do something else now, and I moved on to other things. But now that I've actually been a Clockwork Orange strapped to a chair with my eyelids forced open to watch it. That's a pretty good show. It's pretty good.
It is. It is such a good show.
No.
Oh yes. Sorry. So my first experience with watching MHA was actually I was in high school. I was actually the same age as Midoriya when the anime started, and back then it had actually not been long since I started watching anime, which y'all are gonna freak. I know what I'm about to say is absolutely unthinkable, ridiculous, outworldly, right? A Japanese person who has never watched anime.
What the hell? I thought that's all you guys watch over there. I thought you just sit down and you just watch nothing but anime.
Yeah, so like a little unrelated, but my first anime ever was Assassination Classroom, and it had been only like a year since I started watching anime in general. Got into high school. It was like right as I got into high school that My Hero Academia started, and I had an unlimited Netflix plan, and was like, oh, like this kind of looks interesting, and I started watching it, and it was really, really so much fun, being the same age as these characters and watching them go through various trials, and going through their journey. And now, 23 years old, I get to talk about MHA, at least the first 2 seasons, and share about maybe some Japanese culture that you never really noticed in MHA with y'all. And I'm really excited to talk about it. And yeah.
Yay.
Yay.
That's got to be like a different kind of experience, because most of the people I know that are like watching shonen are in like their early, maybe to mid 20s, but like being the same age as the characters really has to put like a different kind of perspective on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and then you are watching you were watching it with us. Well, first me, and then both with Maddoe and myself in English for the first time.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I have a very interesting relationship with English dub because you cannot have access to Crunchyroll in Japan. I didn't know if you guys knew that. I don't have access to Crunchyroll. So, yeah, actually, like, I don't know if that's, like, my PC gives me a lot of problems. That could be it. But, like, also, in Japan, you do not have access to any of, like, the good Crunchyroll dubs, right? So my only exposure to the MHA dub, or, like, any dub of anime in general, was the one and only YouTube compilations of the dub. And I remember watching because, you know, I started seeing, like, the fandom for MHA start to get really big in the Western countries, and seeing, like, oh, like, there's a dub. I wonder what it sounds like. And it was me trying to find a way to get my dad interested. Which, fun fact, my dad's American, and he does not like anime. So I was trying to find a way to get him interested in it. So I would show specifically All Might's dub, like, best moments, and he loved it. So honestly, goddamn, I wish I had Crunchyroll so I can force him to watch it with me. But I can't do that. The only person who has the power to do that is Twilight, and with me. So, but yeah.
That's actually crazy that Crunchyroll was like, if you subscribe to us, we will use this money to better the lives and give this money back to the anime community. But the anime community in Japan can't even fucking watch it. That's actually crazy.
It is actually crazy.
What the hell, Crunchyroll? Maybe there's...
I don't know. It could just be me, but I think I'm gonna try again sometime. But honestly, my brother did say if I'm really that interested that he would pay for my Crunchyroll. I might take him up on that, honestly. I would buy a VPN to watch Crunchyroll.
Honestly, just pay for the VPN. I can just give you my account, because I've already given Maddoe my account.
Oh fuck, I forgot about that. I don't think I have that anymore. Whoops.
I knew like it would be fine because I knew that you would forget about it.
Whoops. But that's where you plug your sponsor for today's stream, NordVPN. Sign up at twilightguardian.nordvpn.com to get it.
If only I had a sponsor.
You can get banned from Venmo like the Celtic Phoenix.
You got banned from Venmo? Alright, I'm not gonna ask. This isn't about you.
I accidentally used the relatives card. Anyway.
You accidentally
I'm
what?
still here, by the way. I don't know if you still need me. I used a relative's card because I had it on my PC.
Oh, I see. Also,
it was like one of those autofill options, like the wrong one.
Oh.
Ooh.
I no longer require your assistance. You are free to fly, bird. Fly and be free.
Yay!
Go watch something about Silent Hill F or something. Get out of here! It's Carl's night. Get this man out of here.
Alrighty. So we can probably get started now. Well, I guess I can talk about my experience with it. So
Yes.
I've like I'd heard about MHA through the grapevine. It was like one of the big new popular anime. And I was like, I don't care because I don't know whether or not it is actually good, because just because something is popular does not mean that it's actually good, because I still remember when SAO was big, and SAO is pretty not good. So I did not watch it. I ignored it for a while. I was on a roleplay server for Mega Man, of all things, the next time that I heard about it. And it was just a casual thing. We didn't even have to be like Mega Man characters. So one day, instead of I think it was Magnet Man that this one kid usually played. Instead of bringing Magnet Man in, she brought in Midnight of all people. And I'm like,
Wow.
you're 17 years old. What are you doing playing this character that looks like that in this roleplay? So, and she was like really into it, and I was not. I was very turned off of MHA actually because of that. But then the next time again was in that server. We were playing guessing games, but with the Mega Man characters, and it was coming up to my turn, and I'm like, I don't have any joke or any kind of reference that I can give for these characters that isn't really, really bad. It was like the only thing I was looking through the fandom page looking for characters, and the only one that I could come up with an idea for was just a really, really crass racist joke. And I'm like, I can't do that. I can't do that. And the others that were playing the game were like, okay, no. You told us that you had a joke, so tell us the joke. And I'm like, no, guys, trust me, I can't say it. It's like, you have to do it. It's like, fine. So I said the joke, and they're like, oh my god, that's so bad. We have to punish you for it. And it's like, this is why I didn't want to say the joke, because I knew it was bad. Like, I wanted to try and find a better joke to use. So then they're like, okay, as punishment, you have to figure out who it is that we're talking about, and this is an MHA character. And I'm like, I don't fucking know MHA. It was like, you have to. It's like, fine. I eventually figured out who they were talking about that was an MHA character. And then ever since then, MHA has kind of been on my mind as like, why does this background character have a speech bubble for a head? Is like, that was very just curious.
Is it anybody that we've met in season 1 or 2?
He has not been paid attention to, but we have seen him on screen. Yeah,
I could even guess who it is.
he was in the sports festival, but he was always in the background. It was kind of funny like that.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
But yeah, so then because it was always on my mind, and I was starting to get into my final projects for college, there was a point where I got really, really frustrated with my work, and especially because there was a time where it's like, well, I want to work on this, but I can't because we have to wait for approval for my teacher to do more stuff. But also we don't have a lot of time. So I'm just going to take a break, and I am going to do something. Why don't I watch a new anime? Why don't I watch this one anime that's kind of been on my mind for a while? And then I binge watched the first 3 seasons because that was all that was out at the time. And I binge watched it in like 3 days. So
Oh my god. Jesus.
So what kind of, I'm curious, what episode really hooked you when it comes to this show?
Oh gosh, it was so long ago, and I think it might have been it was probably honestly episode 1, because it was a very strong opening, but I think that it really got me going around the end of the first season with the attack on the USJ. So it's like where, you know, it escalated in my mind from, okay, this is a really strong premise with a really strong opening, so it's a pretty decent anime, and then the end of the first season is like, oh, okay, so they're doing stuff with this, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Like MHA has like a lot of really good foreshadowing, and also every well, if I say every question, I know someone's gonna use it against me, so I'm not gonna say that. Most questions that you would have of, is the show gonna talk about this? it usually talks about it. And it's rare that you see an anime that really does that has such social commentary.
Now I have seen quite a few anime that does the social commentary or some sort of deep thematic element to it, but it's just that so few anime does that. And I think that I was kind of spoiled with a lot of anime because a lot of the anime that I was introduced to started out like that. So one of the things that got me into anime as a teenager was it's like, oh, anime talks about the deep shit. It does the stuff that I wish that Western stuff for kids would do, but it won't because we feel like everyone who is under the age of 18 are 5 years old. Maybe occasionally if the person is smart, they might actually like age up the 5-year-olds into 13-year-olds, like with Avatar: The Last Airbender. But usually they make shows for like 8-year-olds and nothing else. So there was nothing really for a teenager that was still a cartoon because the Western world expects that once you reach the threshold of like 10 years old, you're automatically, magically no longer interested in cartoons.
Yeah, it's like really such an interesting thing. Like, I know I say this because I'm not completely Japanese because I never really watched anime growing up. But jokes aside, like that was like a really interesting thing, right? Because part of my father, and yes, I'm gonna bring him. I don't have father issues. What are you talking about? Well, as much as I'm really close with my dad, the one thing that we can never agree on is anime. Where my dad, I think, has that innate kind of Western idea of, well, animation is for kids, right?
Mm.
Honestly, I hate it when people do that because it's not really true. My girl Violet Evergarden is out there. That is a really good anime. I will not even get into it. But like also, like, anime is a media. It's an entire genre that you cannot just say is for kids or not. And frankly, it is not. Like, like literally, Tokyo Ghoul, don't show that to your kids. Don't mess them up.
Yeah. Do you think it's kind of the same thing, like tangentially related, why there's so many kids that like things like High Spin Hotel or Five Nights at Freddy's that have that darker theme because they're not being catered to in the media that's actually like that they can actually get a hold of that's being broadcast to them?
Well, honestly, like there's an interesting, like you could say something about that because I think with like, well, even before the pandemic, I think with the kind of accessibility of the internet, like I think kids now are more exposed to, well, let's just say more drastic content, right? And we can't really completely shield them from that. I mean, at a point, we've all done that before. Like, you can't convince me that none of y'all saw a movie that you shouldn't have been watching at that age, right?
Yeah, no. I've seen Stripperella when I was a teenager.
Oh my goodness!
But that was an actual cartoon meant for adults. That was on Spike TV.
Yeah, like, but honestly, honestly, can I just talk about something real quick? If most of you probably don't know, but I actually teach children, at a tutoring company. And I sometimes see my students come in with Has Been Hotel merch, and it makes me really concerned because it is not appropriate for kids at all. But oftentimes, these kids don't even know the show. They don't know that it's on Amazon Prime. They just know because of the fan music on YouTube, which I don't know how to feel about that. But honestly, if they're not watching the show because they shouldn't, at that age, right? Like,
As long as it's not like the AI brain slop content that they're just getting shoveled, and they're like, "Oh wow, this character looks cool. They say the fuck word."
Like, it's interesting because you could say that Hazbin Hotel has like less swearing in Japanese because like
Good.
I don't think we have like a clear line of swearing in Japanese. Like obviously we have a lot of not so good words
You
that
have-
we should not use in public.
You
But,
have levels
like,
of
it's not-
rudeness.
Yeah.
Yes, levels of rudeness, but not the F-bomb is basically what we're saying. And but honestly, for all that brain rot content, we have MHA, which is such great anime, great story, great world building. And I'm sorry, I was talking about Hazbin Hotel.
So earlier, Mars Wolf had asked me, what about Adventure Time and Steven Universe? I had watched Steven Universe, and I had tried to watch Adventure Time. I would not have watched them if people hadn't recommended them to me, because at that point, by the time those came out, I was already an adult. And in order for me to get into Steven Universe, I had to... And I think that this would have been the case even if I was like a teenager, like 15 or 16, that I needed more substance to a show. And I needed it to be seen like right away. So a show like Adventure Time did not appeal to me because it was episodic at first. Like I do hear that later on it does get more deeper into the lore and into storytelling and stuff like that, but the first season just did not interest me. I thought that the characters weren't all that interesting. I thought that the stuff that they were getting into wasn't all that interesting either. So I did drop the series. With Steven Universe, I had to be shown the Lapis episode first in order for me to get into it. And that was, yeah. And that's because I was told, and my friend admitted, that the first episode was not good enough to hook you into the show. And so she showed me the Lapis episode first, and then went back to show me the first episode. And that's how I got hooked into Steven Universe. But again, both of us were already in college by the time we got into Steven Universe.
Somebody in chat said like Steven Universe and Adventure Time sneak in depth. I don't know if I would say sneak in so much with Adventure Time, or more like the show is growing up with its audience to kind of cater to the older people that were watching it from the start, rather than kids that are just hopping on during those later seasons.
Yeah. Yeah. And like we're well, except for Noel, but we're older.
Except for me, excuse me, I'm the ripe age of 23.
Sweetheart.
Little baby.
Not baby. Everyone treats me like I'm 16. I am not 16. I'm 23. I pay my own taxes.
Enjoy those taxes. They'll get worse.
Oh my god.
Sweetheart, you are still very young to me. I am more than a decade older than you.
I know.
I'm putting my hand on
brother.
I'm putting my hand on your shoulder, you sweet summer child.
But
like this
Yo,
carousel and it keeps going
everyone
around.
in chat being like, "Oh my god, I'm older," or like, "Oh, you're younger than me." It's like, y'all.
well, that's mostly Zero.
You're just very a mature lady, may I say, for teens.
Kai, that's
You don't
insulting.
present
I'm
as
an
a
aunt.
younger person. Tea.
Auntie.
Tea.
You do not want to know what that means in Japanese, though. Because no one wants to be called auntie in Japanese, by the way.
Yeah,
it
no.
just makes you feel old. I guess that is like the unk status of the Japanese language.
Yeah. But you know, because like the only reason why I'm saying that is because I have a different perspective. I was a teenager in the 2000s. Noel was a baby in the 2000s. So I can't
Yes,
really
that's true.
talk about being a teenager in the 2010s or being a younger person in the 2010s and 2020s, because that's not my experience. I was a 90s kid. I grew up in the analog era and transitioned into the digital age.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
that is my
Like, because
experience.
reminder, when the pandemic hit, I was in high school. I was in high school when the pandemic hit, y'all. Like,
What a perfect time to watch My Hero Academia.
oh my goodness. Psycho.
I should have watched My Hero during the pandemic. Instead, I watched the 100. That was a mistake.
Oh, I feel sorry for you.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about that, truthfully, so I can't comment.
So it starts off with a really interesting premise where, you know, it's in the future. This is after the apocalypse pretty much. So the Earth has been tainted by UV and stuff, and the only survivors of humanity are up in space, living on a spaceship. But the spaceship is slowly breaking down, and they don't want to cause people to panic. So they're wanting to see if Earth is now habitable for human beings. But they don't want to send any people down there who are valuable, because like they have such a small society, to the point where they have extremely tough laws. So if you break any kind of rule, that is automatically a death penalty, unless if you are under the age of 18, in which case you will be sent to baby jail until you reach the age of 18, in which case you will be put on trial to see if you will be put to death or if you can come back into society.
Jesus.
Yeah, so what they have decided to do with the 100 children, like under the age of 18, who are in jail, is send them down to Earth and see if they survive on Earth. To see if it's right enough for humanity to come back. So they send the 100 down to Earth, and they start living there. And there's a whole bunch of stuff that goes down, like a lot of people die. And then there's a rebellion that goes on where they take off their communication wrist thing that lets people know up in space that they're still alive. Like, they start taking them off. And upstairs panics because they're like, these kids are dying in droves and all this kind of stuff. And like, it's very interesting, but it's also very stupid, because a lot of it is like understandable in the way of like, yeah, I don't like that the adults are making us guinea pigs, so let's ruin their chances of survival and just make a living down here all on our own. And that unintentionally causes a genocide up in the spaceship because they're running out of air and stuff like that. And a lot of adults voluntarily asphyxiate themselves to save the colony for no reason at all, other than the fact that the kids down on Earth were being dicks to them. And as the seasons go on, it just gets worse. They introduce more colonies of human survivors that either die or try to kill the characters for one reason or another. There are 3 genocides.
Jesus Christ! What is going on in this show?
A lot of really dumb shit, like I said. Also, some characters have the most insane plot armor that you could ever imagine.
I remember this because I was watching The 100 with my dad. And we dropped the show after one season.
Oh, so you didn't get to see the first big genocide.
I don't
Because that was in season 2.
Maybe we did, because I remember. Okay, then maybe we dropped it at season 2, like at the end of season 2, maybe.
Yeah, because there was the colony under the mountain. The people that they were supposed to actually meet up with. Because they did say that there was a colony of survivors that lived under a mountain, and they had to go to that mountain in order to meet up with those people. But for whatever reason, even though that it's only been 100 years, they have like super evolved to be unable to deal with radiation at all. So like the sunlight burned their skin. And I'm like, evolution does not happen that fast, guys.
Yeah, how long were they supposed to be on the ship?
Like just over 100 years.
Yeah, that's not happening.
No.
Yeah. Well, you know what has a pretty good explanation for evolution? MHA.
It does.
Sorry,
it does actually.
Fucking
Although
insane plugin. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We actually should go back to MHA. But
you said like more than 3 sentences.
Yes.
I know. But
Forgive me.
I don't know how much we can actually talk about that, because I think that they go more into detail about that in the later seasons.
Yeah. Definitely.
I suppose.
Yeah. Okay. So
Slightly.
going into this episode, and I'm gonna have to see if I can I just shove Maddoe into the corner and she should still be fine.
Come to my corner, Maddoe. Come here. Come over here.
I'm
Come to the memorial corner.
I've been turned into a square.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I got ethered for a second.
I'm sorry. Okay, so I think I can just shove you deep into the corner, and then it should still be fine.
Come here, Maddoe. Oide. Come here. Oide.
Yes, grab you. Catch me. The big frog. Catch me.
Okay.
Putting time in. Damn.
But you can still see her, I think, like she's still visible. And then I can actually like use the playlist. Okay. So I have this on really, really, really low audio so that hopefully it's just mostly just the visuals. But so I think that MHA starts out really clever in that it introduces us to our main characters as kids. Where, you know, one is saving another kid from being bullied from these other kids. Oh dear. This is not playing.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No. Are we gonna call the handyman again?
There we go.
Comedy comes in threes.
Yeah. So it took a while. It was asleep. It had to wake up.
Good morning, VLC.
Yeah. And I think that it's really nice that like these look like regular kids at first, and then immediately shows that there's something weird with them by showing them all of their quirks. And then of course they all beat him up because he tried to defend this other kid. And then in the English dub, Midoriya says that he learned that not all men are created equal. And I remember you, Noel, said that you were very interested in that, like that change.
Yeah. Hold on, because I just realized. I'm at my mom's place, and I just realized my friend had gifted me the first 5 volumes of MHA, the original manga. Let me go get him.
Yeah. We got the source material over here, folks. We're really in. original language source material. You couldn't ask for better until Horikoshi, is that his name, Horikoshi?
Yeah,
I'm a fake
Horikoshi.
friend. Until the man himself walks on stream and says, "Konnichiwa, everyone."
Okay, I may have lied a little bit.
My
Okay,
God,
it's from the second one. Who gives manga from the second volume? Like, how?
It's a choice.
Oh my god, that's a choice. Well, that's great.
Oh,
Thank
dear.
you, friend.
Weren't
Oh
you
my
going to
goodness.
ask? Weren't you going to ask Masa to give you some of the manga as well?
My fiance said it was too heavy to bring it with them.
Oh
Also,
my God,
He didn't have to bring the whole
he
collection.
has an excuse. I know, but like, oh man, unfortunately, my fiance is going through the worst back pain ever, and he is taking a week off of work. So
Oh my
he's
God.
resting at home. I know he's not watching this because he cannot speak a lick of English, but hi Masa, I love you. Please take care of yourself. Stop worrying about other people and actually take care of yourself.
How very Japanese of him.
But it is very Japanese of him.
Shout out Masa.
Yeah.
I was about to say, if he was just like, oh, I don't know, the single volume of manga is so heavy, my arms are so tired, I don't know if I could bring it, but you know what? Spared.
Yeah.
Spared with that explanation. I hope he feels better soon.
All right. Just to let you know, I did find what the first sentence, like, not all men are created equal in the Japanese version. Because to me, so when I first heard that, I was like, oh, like this was like my first introduction to the localization, because a lot of things that I think localizers tend to get wrong, which is they just translate. And that's not what localization is. And unfortunately, Violet Evergarden does this, where they just translate Japanese into English, but then it kind of loses the nuance of some scenes that work in Japanese but doesn't in English. Whereas My Hero Academia, with its first sentence, not all men are created equal, it takes a very famous quote and uses it in such a cool way. And it's interesting because in the Japanese version, it is almost the exact same, but we don't have that quote, right? We don't have that specific quote. It's just that the actual quote in Japanese is 人は生まれながらに平等じゃない. Like, humans aren't exactly equal by birth, which is the literal translation. But instead, they were like, hey, we have this quote in English. What if we use that instead and make it more relatable, right? For our Western audience. And I think that's just such a cool thing. Like, I'm glad, like, even like the first sentence made me think, oh, okay, I like it,
That is really interesting that they use an extremely established kind of concept in English to bring about the same meaning, but that has like a specific cultural reference to like the US compared to Japan.
Yeah, exactly. Also, Azure, yes, like all the puns that do not make sense out of Japanese. Exactly, right?
Yeah.
And I think throughout today's stream, I'm probably going to be mentioning a lot of those. A lot of them being like, yeah, they completely changed this and I'm loving it.
There was a really clever one that we talked about in season 2, and hopefully we'll be able to get to that. But like, we were talking about that for such a long time.
We were, and I can't wait to get to that.
Yeah. All right. So, is there any? Oh, VLC is asleep again.
Wake up!
Wake up!
Is such a sleepy boy.
Wake up!
Get up! Get up! Get off the ground, get up.
What else in this episode should we talk about? I guess Well, there was another thing that I wanted to briefly mention here, because I know that we had talked about it, but like the woman here who looks like Aerith.
She's got her little basket. She's got her little pink dress and her little red jacket.
Yeah, it's just Aerith. And we had looked it up, and the remake of Final Fantasy was coming out around this time, wasn't it?
During season 1?
Yeah, maybe it was.
Because it came out in 2016, didn't it?
Yes, it was right around 2016, 2017, like around that time.
Yeah. And we're like, this might actually be a reference. Just a tiny little reference in the opening.
Yeah, because anime companies tend to do that. Like they add in such small details, which is really appreciated. Also, is it better to watch a show in the original dub rather than in your specific language? If you're asking if it's better to watch, for example, an anime in Japanese rather than watching it a dub in your language, that's not really up to me to decide. Like, you get to enjoy a show however you want to, right? And there's always something that you're not going to get, right? Because unless you're bilingual in the language that you're watching the original version of, right? You're never going to really get that full context. And even if you do understand language, you need to understand the cultural references, which I don't think any of us can do, truly. And but honestly, isn't that the fun thing about localization? The fact that, like, if you guys understood Japanese and was watching MHA, there are going to be some scenes where you just don't get it because you don't live in the, our culture. Maybe you would get a little bit, but it would be more enjoyable in English because you more closely, like, you live in that culture, right? Like, you live in, like, understanding context, like, cute superhero quotes that All Might does. And I think if that makes you enjoy a show more, I think that is perfectly okay. And no one should ever make you feel like, oh, well, you're not enjoying the show right because you're watching this version. I'm like, if you enjoy it, that's fine. Just enjoy it. It's perfectly fine.
There are some sub-purists that treat watching the English dub as, like, sacrilegious because they're like, well, that's not the original intent of the animators and the creator of the show. In order to keep the original intent, you have to watch it in Japanese.
If you don't understand the original intent, then what's the point?
Exactly, right. And I find that a lot of Westerners do this, where they speak on behalf of my culture. Please don't do that. Listen, I know there's a lot of you out there, right? And I'm not saying anyone in comment section because, I don't know any of you. But I have seen way too often being like, oh, but like sub, exactly what Twilight said, right? Like, oh, but like the context, but you don't speak my language. You don't speak my language. You don't live in my country. So how do you really understand that, right? And obviously, there is like a middle ground to this, right? Because, a lot of times, like sometimes the localization sucks and they change the meaning. I'm looking at you, Danganronpa. I will never forgive you for what you did to the fucking third game. I will never forgive you for assassinating Gonta. How dare you? But like, literally, just chill. Man, like, unless you're learning the language, and like a lot of people say this, like, intent and whatnot, but don't shove something that you do not know, right? Like, let people enjoy what they can. You do not need to be a purist about a language that you do not know. It's fine. It's fine to not know something, right? Honestly, how we should treat topics about dub and sub is like, if someone says, hey, did you know in like the original anime, like this was the intent of the scene, your reaction should be, oh, I didn't know that, that's cool. Or, oh, it's kind of a shame that we didn't really get that context in our version, huh? That's it. That is all you need to do. That is all you need to do.
No, what you should do is you should push your glasses up and go, actually, if you look at the katakana compared to the hiragana, this isn't actually what it is. And then you just start talking out of your ass and make a fool of yourself.
I've gotten so many people over the years who talk and act exactly like that. But, like, I do agree that there are some things, like some jokes, that are just not fully translatable into English, and that's fine. And you know what? It probably would have been funny to me either way, but it is so much more funny to me now that I understand the joke. Like, I think I told you about this one thing, Noel, where, because I am learning how to speak Japanese. I am mostly learning how to read kanji. And so I know what the radicals are for kanji and how they're made up. And so sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, rip, like, our writing system sucks, man. Like, I teach kids how to read and write Japanese. I have every right to say this. I hate my language.
But yeah, there is a joke where they refer to a character called Kimiko, and they call her, what was the nickname that they gave her? Nico.
Yeah.
And the reason why they call her Nico is because they took the radical that meant humanity away from her name to give her Nico. Yeah. And, like, it's so much funnier when you know what that radical means. Because, like, yeah, because she is such a bitch, they took away her humanity to give her the nickname.
Yeah, it's such a genius thing. Also, I quickly want to answer the question here by Azure. As a fan of V3, mind asking what they did to it? Okay, so a lot of things. For example, if any of you know Danganronpa V3, there's a character named Angie who is the ultimate artist, and in the original Japanese version, she mentions, like, she's this religious character, right? Like, she believes in this god. But in the original Japanese version, her god's name, I say in quotation marks, does not have a name. Meanwhile, in the English version, the localizers put in an actual god's name from an actual religion. Not Christianity or anything like that. I think it was, I could be wrong. Like, if I get this wrong, please correct me. I believe it was, like, from, like, a Hawaiian, they took it from their culture. And this was not a good thing for them to do because, let's just say Angie has a bit of a, corrupted arc in the game. So they accidentally made really terrible representation when they should have just...
They accidentally did a racism.
Yeah, they accidentally did a racism. They also completely changed Gonta's demeanor, where in the Japanese version, he speaks polite form pretty okay, right? And then in the English version, they just turned him into Tarzan, which is like, okay, you just kind of ruined the entire point of his character. There's a lot more, but like they change a lot of things about the characters, and I never really liked that. Another game, which the creator of Danganronpa was involved in, which I forgot. It was a bunch of, like, elementary school kids, like, kind of something about facing the end of the world. Like, you travel all around Japan, and it's a game like that. And I remember playing it both in the English and Japanese versions up to a point. It was a really terrible game. I don't recommend it. The art style was cute. But what happened was they changed one of the characters. There's this boy character, really competitive, has a fight with one of the classmates. And in the Japanese version, he says, I'm not going to lose to you. In the English version, he says, I'm not going to lose to some girl. Which I'm like, you did, why? Yeah. Why would you do that? Like, there's no reason for you to do that. And let me just say, out of the bat, because I want to, put this back into talking about MHA. MHA really doesn't do any of that. Like, because if there is ever a problem that I have with dub, I will always mention it. And Twilight, I don't think I mentioned any problems. Like, if anything, I would be like, okay, I kind of understand why they made that decision. Like, if anything.
I think there was one issue that you had on an episode in season 2 about how they were putting blame on one character compared to the character that was actually at fault. Not to get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah,
and and even then, I was like, I don't know if this is like as much of an issue as I'm making it out to be, because it seems more like a decision that they took the safe route in.
Well, also, for that scene, and we will probably eventually talk about it more, you could make the assumption that they just, whereas the interpretation in Japanese is so vague that you can leave it up to the viewer's interpretation, but it is implied that she's specifically focusing on Bakugo, that they're leaving it more open, but also leading to how both of them are having problems communicating with each other, because Midoriya is not meeting Bakugo on his level, and vice versa. So both of them are on some level at fault. So it's not that the interpretation of the scene is incorrect. It's just not the same interpretation between the two languages.
Like, maybe they could have added a line there that's like explaining why that they're both at some point at fault, compared to like the most obvious read, instead of kind of leaving it up to interpretation. Like, I don't feel like that would have been shoehorned. They could have used that in like an empty spot where they're kind of just focusing on both of the characters. But
yeah, like,
hands up, that's just what I'm saying.
Yeah. But yeah, like, that's the really difficult thing about localization, especially from Japanese, because, like, as someone who teaches English grammar, the main thing about English grammar is that you guys have subject, verb, right? That's how you have to start a sentence. In Japanese, you don't have to start a sentence with a subject. Like, and that's what gives it so many problems, because who knows if this character is talking about only this person, or is it this group of people, or is it like themselves. Like, you really don't know unless you have the context, like, truly, right? Which makes it hard for some scenes. But I think for the most part, MHA pulls it off really, really nicely, and I really appreciate all the effort the localizers, is that what that sounds wrong? Like,
it's
localizers? Yeah, okay.
You're right.
It sounds like colonizers. I really
don't. It's just the Izers. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
If
you ask Monsieur Purist, maybe that's the interpretation.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, they did such a great job with translating this anime, because I'm enjoying this anime a little more in English. Like, it's really so much fun for me to watch this, because I feel like I'm watching it all over again with the wonder that I had back then.
The fresh pair of eyes on something you've seen before. It's fun.
Yeah, that's why I love watching the show over again with people who have never watched it before. Because it's the closest that you can get to experiencing it for the first time all over again. Outside of, like, Noel's, how Noel's experiencing it.
Yeah.
Wake up, VLC. I'm so sleepy.
VLC, wake up.
Sleepy.
I don't know if this is like a problem with VLC or it's just a problem with my computer. No, my computer's doing fine. It's only at 50% memory, so I don't know. Oh, you know what this might be? This might be because I am showing these episodes off of my external SSD. That could be why.
That could be.
It could be that I just have to wait for the external to wake up. It's the external that's sleepy.
Alright, VLC, you get a pass.
Yeah. But
now.
Also, can I, like, as we're watching this go by, little fun fact. Remember when I said that I was watching MHA in high school? A little fun fact that you do not need to know, but I'm going to say it anyway. This song, which is called The Day, was May Alarm back in high school. Yes.
Oh.
The intro to this song, which is a hardcore rock guitar, was My Alarm at 5 a.m. in the morning. I'm so sorry, my parents. Like, they had to listen to that.
They're just laying in bed, eyes bloodshot, like, no, why did you do this to us every day?
I mean, I know how you feel because my alarm for 9 a.m. is Butterfly.
Let's go.
Like the DDR song?
No, the Digimon opening.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, holy shit, you're going crazy. Okay, both are pretty old school, to be fair.
Yeah. Also, really funny that Noel does actually not like Butterfly as the opening for Digimon.
I know. I can't because, like, ever since I've seen Digimon in English, I can't go back. Like, I can't go back, guys. I fell asleep watching the Japanese version of Digimon. Like, what?
Wow.
She did.
Yeah.
And that's really
That's
impressive
crazy.
because I'm showing her Digimon for the first time in both English and Japanese. So we watch, I think we watch the English first and then the Japanese, or is
Yes.
it that we watch the Japanese first and then the English?
No. Actually, no. Japanese first, then English. That's
Yeah,
what
okay.
we're doing.
Yeah. So I show her the Japanese episodes first, and then we watch the episode again in English. So she is getting the double experience of that.
I imagine Noel just asleep and then waking up like a sleeper agent as soon as the English Digimon song starts playing.
Oh gosh,
Queuing up straight.
what episode was it that you fell asleep? Was that episode 6?
Yeah, it was around 6 or like 7.
Yeah. No, we didn't get to episode 7 yet, I don't think. Because that's
Oh, really?
Mimi's episode.
Oh, wait, no. Didn't we get to Mimi's episode?
No, that was
I-
what we were going to watch.
Oh, shit. Okay,
And then
yeah,
you got
alright.
busy.
Episode 6 then. Yeah.
Yeah. Because, yeah, because we stopped a lot and talked about Sora's episode, which was episode 5, I think.
Yeah, that was like the biggest difference.
Yeah.
Because if you want to talk about the difference with localizations, Digimon, man. Like with MHA, it enhances, like, it's like 90% the same thing, what they're saying, and the rest of the 10% adds more to the characters, which we're going to get to because my boy, Shoto, is the prime example for this. We're going to get there. Like, a lot of times MHA adds more to the characters by adding a little more personality, like adding more jokes, like making it more lighthearted. And it's like really nice. With Digimon, it's like they just like went to the chopping block. I was like, okay, how do we make this the most interesting thing ever to exist? I love it. You gotta
They're
love
like,
it.
we need to catch these kids' attention now. Get them on board.
Exactly.
And the one thing that you noted was that it wasn't like they were destroying the personalities of the kids, but they were emphasizing it more.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that was really, really so much fun. We get to like talk about that one day, which means I need to actually fucking watch Digimon with you.
Yeah.
We'll get to that one day. One day. Sorry, I'm just in my last year of college. Like, I'm so busy nowadays.
Yeah. And I try not to bug her about it too much, because I do know that she's busy. But yeah,
we'll get to it. We'll get to it one day.
We will get to it.
Congratulations, I'm almost graduating. So close to the finish line.
So close.
I've been with her on this journey. Oh, one of the big major changes that we actually talked about is with the character that's on screen. His hero name.
Yes, exactly. Let me get my memo because I wrote it down.
Yeah.
Let me get it. Okay, so Kaminari. it was in season 2, right?
Mhm.
So there's an episode where everyone gets their hero names, where an episode where everyone chooses under the supervision of Midnight, who constantly gatekeeps Bakugo from having his charming name. Poor Bakugo, but you can't really have a name that would constantly be censored on social media.
King Murder
So-
Explosion Death is not an acceptable name. They're not going to print that in the papers.
Nope.
No, not at all. But so the character here, Kaminari, his superhero name, a lot of you folks who can't read Japanese will never realize this, but his hero's name is actually ever so slightly different in Japanese, and they changed it in English for a very good reason. In the Japanese version, he is called Chajizuma. That sounds a little different, doesn't it? Because it combines the word chaji and inazuma. Inazuma means, listen, if y'all play Genshin, don't bring it up. I know what you're going to say. Don't say it. Inazuma means lightning bolt. So something really interesting that I noticed the localizers did here was they were like, hey, we're not going to call this guy Charge Zuma because that's hard to pronounce. So we're going to change his name ever so slightly, but keep the same meaning. And we're going to call him Charge Bolt, which I think is one of the smartest decisions that they've made because, again, this goes into the great thing about localization, which is, you know, how do we not only translate this, but make it either relatable or more entertaining or easier to pronounce for the Western audience? And I think changing Kaminari's hero name from Chajizuma to Charge Bolt makes perfect sense. And, I think that's a really great change. Everyone other than that, like, I can't believe I'm saying this, even Bakugo is like a perfect translation. So, yeah, that's all I got to say on that.
We will eventually be able to talk about Bakugo's hero name once we get there. But that won't be for a while.
Yeah.
Crazy. We're only into the intro of episode 1.
I know.
We're certified yappers, actually.
Yes, we are.
That is just how the Jack stream works. But
True and real. There's just so many interesting topics to talk about.
Really, yeah, absolutely.
Also, I forgot to keep thumbing around the episodes, so my external went back to sleep again. But okay, so the intro, and I guess you could say that this is almost like as close as you can reasonably get to a Star Wars intro.
I wouldn't disagree with that.
Yeah. And honestly, given Horikoshi's track record of liking Star Wars and putting it into his show, honestly, yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Tattoo crossing or something, like a Hoth or something like that.
All of the names for places that are unique to MHA are named after places in Star Wars.
That's pretty
yeah.
cute.
Yeah.
It is cute.
Like, the first ones that we have already seen are, of course, Tatooine Station, but there's also Dagobah Beach. They're in... Yeah, there is Dagobah Beach. The city that they're in is, Mustafa City.
Oh, Mustafar?
Yep.
That's fine. I like that.
And then there's a lot of other names of places. Well, like Hosu City, Hoss. There's a lot of other names that are gonna pop up in later seasons that we can't talk about right now, but the names continue on. And even in the supplemental material, there's names of the schools that the kids went to when they were in middle school. Like, oh, what was the name of the middle school that Bakugo and Midoriya went to? I forget off the top of my head.
What was it?
Did they bring it up in this episode?
Maybe?
I know it did get brought up. I do remember it being around in the end of season 2 where they're figuring out who to match with each other for the exams because their resume, right? Resume was. That's the most bilingual moment you'll get from me today, by the way. Because
a very
they have
important
their
word for a graduating college student.
exactly, you get it right. They had their resumes on there, and their junior high school name was written on there. So
Yeah. But yeah, this was a very I mean, obviously they don't have the famous text crawl, but they don't want to make it too much like Star Wars, but they do the intro thing to set you up that this is a world that have the superpowers and that there is a profession called hero and that 80% of the world now have superpowers of some sort or another. And then we get introduced to the concept of heroism and how people view heroism through this opening scene. Oh, there it is as well.
By the way, this is where we get the first reference. You see that writing there? That's tattooing. I don't even know how to pronounce it in English, y'all. I don't know Star Wars references.
Tattooing.
But I like how tattooing because that's not how you would pronounce it in this case. But
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
I'm trying
respect Horikoshi for putting in the kanji there.
Yeah.
You know, it makes sense for heroes to have fangirls and things like that, but
yeah. Because she makes a reference to her butt in both Japanese and in English.
Yes. Kongo omishiri okyo. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, because that's
intense. All right. All right, that's a step above. That's a tier 1 sex joke. You can pass that one.
Well, because like in the English, she said you don't have to worry about this bum anymore.
Oh, haha!
You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
A lot more.
I like that.
Yep.
That's a tier 2 ass joke.
The English dub gets another point.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Big ups.
Oh yeah.
Also, answer a quick question from Mars Wolf. Isn't Inazuma also the name of a god in Shintoism? Not really. I don't know a lot about Shintoism, but I think a common theme with gods' names in Shintoism is that something no kami at the end. So I don't think Inazuma is actually the name of that because Inazuma means lightning bolt. It doesn't really sound like a god's name to me. I think you might be referring to Izanami instead. But again, I don't know about Shintoism. Just wanted to answer that question for you. Let's get back to the conversation.
Yeah.
No, you're okay. Thank you for keeping an eye on chat.
Yes, thank you. Because I have
never done such things, so I don't look for anything.
So it is interesting because the subtitles are in Japanese. Well, they're for the Japanese version, but the one that the audio that I have is actually in English.
Also, just quickly want to mention, you gotta love like the little detail where all the guys are like grinning, and the girls like, "Oh my god, I just want to get to work."
Yeah. Oh wait.
I have no time for this.
Sexism in anime.
Oh yeah, there it is.
She's just like,
not having it.
She's just like, get me out of here, dog. I just want to go.
Me when like Japan Railways like shuts down for like the 70th time because of minor rainfall. Like, I swear to God.
Oh my God. That's just like in Vancouver, where it's like, oh, it snowed like 3 centimeters. The train's gonna be late. It's like, come on, guys, we're in Canada.
Come on.
You ought to be used to it by now.
You'd think. But I mean, like, Vancouver is like one of the most tropical areas in Canada. Like people don't realize how varied Canada's geography is. It's kind of the same with Japan, really, because you have Hokkaido, that is like really far up north. And then all the way down you have like Okinawa.
Yeah, exactly. We got really, really diverse weather here.
Yeah. But even though that Canada isn't on kind of a slant like Japan is to make it so that the geography is as varied as it is, it still does have a lot of variation in it, because we do have the Arctic Circle, and Santa is Canadian, all that kind of stuff.
Oh my god. Stan is Canadian. Oh my goodness.
Well, yeah,
That's so nice.
we actually have a system where like you can send your mail to Santa through Canada Post, because he's just up in the North Pole, which is in Canada. So
I'm afraid I don't know what a tier 3 ass joke would be. I'm not smart enough to make that. That's beyond my comprehension. You'd have to ask somebody who's actually funny to give you a tier 3 ass joke. Unfortunately, my pea brain cannot comprehend the leagues beyond the plus ultra, potentially.
So I got one though.
Oh,
I got one. Here
Okay.
for assistance? No, it doesn't even work. Fuck it.
We already agreed that's tier 1. You're dropping the ball here.
It was close enough. Let me have my shot.
No.
I'm giving you a gold star. I'm gonna put it right underneath the little diamond on your forehead. You try.
Thank you. Thank you.
what you would need
Looks
to
great.
do, Noel, is make it an ass joke that is funny for somebody who knows Japanese and English at the same time.
Yes. No, actually,
that's
tier
difficult,
4
man.
would be one that's only understandable to the Japanese language. And you're just
Oh
like,
my
I'm
God.
the realm beyond you, fucking plebeians, you normies.
Bonus points if it's like an old way to say ass or something in like old Japanese.
Oh
Like a really-
my god. Y'all are making it harder for me minute by minute.
We're going back to the Edo period with this one.
Yeah. Cause like the kinds of jokes that I'm thinking of is like how you have these jokes that fit both English and Japanese. So it's like oh, how long was it that you went to Japan? A long time ago. Something like that. Cause or how long was it that because it was like an egg joke. So like, how long was it that you had this egg dish in Japan? A long time ago. That's what it was. Tamago means egg in Japanese. So
Yeah, I got that. I got that joke because I know Japanese.
yeah, exactly.
Also, we got some art going on.
Oh my gosh, we do have art. I have no idea how to put it up on screen.
Oh man, but we see
I want to
it.
see it anyway.
Hang on. Let me see here. If I can.
Anime when you're with the boys. Anime when you're mad. It walks in. Oh my god.
What?
I don't know. Is that a spoiler image? I don't know if I want to share that in chat when Maddo's here.
Grown up, I can see it.
Yeah.
Also, Daigato for the girls' night.
You're sketching
I'm
Sam.
floating-
I feel like you're about to be turned into a cow woman or something like that.
Oh my god, that has not been sent yet.
Pardon me, I brought it up. Now it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's gonna happen.
The finger on the monkey's paw curls.
before the chat changed, I saw that Robbie gave us the name of the middle school that they went to, Aldera High School.
Ah,
Oh,
right.
Alderaan.
Yep.
Cute.
Okay, so if I'm gonna
Someone's
show...
a cow now.
Oh no.
I might have to just show all the art at the end of the stream because I don't want to spend like 20 minutes figuring out how to do this.
Yeah.
Raymond has all
Let's
that
do
set
that
up.
instead.
Yeah.
Just know that we see it and we appreciate it. Thank
We
you for
do.
taking time to draw this art.
I don't
for
see
us.
it, but I appreciate it.
Oh, that's right, because you're not in the tundra.
I am not a tundrate or whatever the frick is called.
Wait, hold on. Let me forward this one at least. Can you see it? I put it in girls' night.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
It's cute.
Oh, that's so cute. I love saving that.
I'm a cameo. Oh my gosh, that's so great.
I'm smiling so big. That's so cute.
It's adorable. I love all the art that we get for our streams so much.
Yeah, it's really sweet. Y'all are amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
I love my little creature being portrayed.
Yeah. Also, I missed this earlier, but Titan for $2 said Mazeworks mentioned love for cartoons never die. Thank you, Titan.
Thank you,
Cartoons.
Titan.
I feel like if you love cartoons when you're younger, you'll continue that appreciation. I don't feel like there's a cutoff, truthfully, when it comes to cartoons.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I feel like if you watch it, like even if you're old as fuck and you watch like Tom and Jerry or something, you still have an appreciation for that kind of rubber hose, snappy kind of Looney Tunes action going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like, do you consider anime cartoons? I guess that's like the big debate, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because technically yes, technically no. Like what connotates anime compared to like a cartoon? Like people who say Avatar: The Last Airbender is anime because it's like anime inspired. But then I have heard potentially out there that some people say like South Park is considered anime if a Japanese audience is watching it. So I don't know. It's a difficult conversation.
That last part of the sentence made me think, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because that's a good thing to bring up. Because when I was a kid, growing up in a completely all Japanese public school, I struggled a lot with trying to talk about anime because I did not know how to differentiate the words anime with cartoon in Japanese because we don't have a word for cartoon Japanese. Actually, no, we do. We call it anime. But,
yeah, so like there is no differentiation. Really, I think it's just like a Western versus Eastern perspective. Hi, Isa.
And it's
what up?
Hi, Isa.
Oh, Isa for $10. Speaking of cartoons, looking forward to the Coyote versus Acme coming out. That should be fun, but yeah. Cartooning / animation should be considered art like any other. It covers so much stuff. Exactly.
Exactly. Speak the truth.
Yeah. So, yeah, I would agree. A lot of the anime versus cartoon stuff is mostly Western people differentiating Western cartoons from Japanese cartoons. So when we say anime, we know that we are talking about Japanese cartoons, where we're not talking about Western cartoons. And when we're talking about cartoons, that usually refers to more homegrown stuff or stuff that's made in the West. So we have that kind of differentiation. And actually, Noel, it might be interesting for you to go searching for a community of Western watchers in Japan, because I know that they technically exist. So, like Japanese people.
I was gonna say because growing up, part of the reason why I struggled to fit in my schools was because I was not allowed to watch anime. So I was not allowed to really kind of be in the conversations with a lot of these kids. All these kids grew up with pretty cure, all this stuff, and I never really had that. So But as I started to kind of grow older, like I met some people who are like, "Hey, I love My Little Pony," because My Little Pony was airing in Japan for a while, and some kids here would be like, "I love Cartoon Network," or like, "I love like." iCarly, because iCarly was such a big thing here in Japan,
really?
ironically.
That's fucking huge. Carly, let's go.
Yeah, it was really huge, to a point where one of my crushes from junior high school was like, "Do you want anything from the United States?" And he said it would either be money, land, or a face mask of iCarly. I was like, "What? Is this so specific?" But yeah, like there are a lot of people in Japan who really love Cartoon Network, and also like Western cartoons. And I wish we kind of had a word to kind of differentiate that. But I think if there's anything, we call it kaigai anime. Like kaigai means foreign, right?
Oh.
And foreign anime. So like that's what we call it, but we still call it anime,
Yeah.
I would have thought that it would be like cartoon or something like that, but that would be.
It's because that would be, repetitive. What do you mean? Like how do I say this?
Redundant?
Kind of a little too long, because anime is like redundant. Yeah. It's cartoon. Because we also have a comedian group called Cartoon, and it drives me fucking insane.
Kaigai anime makes sense in that sense. Because I just know that there are like kind of like Western cartoon purists in Japan where they're like arguing over like Powerpuff Girls and stuff like that.
Oh my god!
Somebody in chat brought up.
Oh my god! If that ever gets brought up, that'd be funny. Is there anything your dad does like about Japanese culture, given he's living there a lot? I mean, he's in the film industry in Japan. And his entire job is to try and help production go smoothly for people who want to film in Japan. So a lot of times he will make sure that the production crew will have an amazing time at the locations that they're filming, which revolves around, a lot of like traditional Japanese locations. That aren't just Kyoto, Osaka, and Tokyo. Which I think is like a really cool thing that my dad does. He's more like the traditional Japanese culture lover, right? Honestly, I respect that, because there's a lot of things he knows about my culture more than I do. But that makes sense because he's lived here for longer than he's lived in the U.S. Mm-hmm. Also, didn't the episode of iCarly where they go to Japan get delayed because they were accidentally saying slurs in Japanese? I don't even know slurs are in Japanese. I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't know.
Pushing this back to MHA, that was another thing I actually really appreciated about the show, was that it didn't take place in fucking Tokyo.
Yeah. Like, it's great. Shizuoka rep.
Yes.
I'm not Shizuoka, but like, you gotta appreciate it. We got Mount Fuji is in Shizuoka. Sorry to Yamanashi people, but it's technically in Shizuoka.
Celestial Warlock set for $5 says the King of the Hill sub versus dub debate in Japan. Yes,
I'm gonna solve that debate right now. If Mike Judge isn't voicing Hank Hill, I don't want to fucking hear it.
Yeah. Because there's so many anime that just take place in Tokyo, and it's like, I am so sick of Tokyo. I want to see other places in Japan. Why can't a lot of anime take place in other parts of Japan? Other parts of Japan exist. I want more anime to take place in Hokkaido. I want more places. I want more anime to take place in Okinawa. I want more anime to take place in Oh gosh, I am suddenly blanking on what
Come on,
very
come
little
on, Twilight.
what very
You do it!
little
Come on.
Japanese locations I know. Totori.
Totori. Like also, here's a fun fact. If any of you have seen the anime, the summer that Hikaru died, that actually takes place in my home prefecture, Mie, which is kind of unfortunate because what do you mean the first anime that takes place in my prefecture is
Horror.
like it's wait, what's the word? It's like Cthulhu BL.
Oh, like an eldritch horror kind of thing.
Yes,
Oh.
Eldritch Horror BL. But honestly, Slay, like you gotta have that rep somewhere. Also, Skip and Loafer, which does something I really appreciate. Although that also takes place in Tokyo, the main character is from, I forgot what prefecture it was, probably Aomori, which never gets representation. Like Northern Japan rarely ever gets represented in anime, and it's
Yeah.
really nice seeing a character from like a rural background.
Yeah,
Same thing with MHA, right? Like Ochako is from Mie girly. Let's go. We're also we're starving together, Ochako. But other characters, I forgot who is like from the Kyushu region, like from Fukuoka.
I know Shoji is.
Shoji?
Yeah, Shoji.
Shoji, right?
Yeah, Shoji.
So like it's really nice.
Yeah. Tohoku was the word that I was thinking of.
Yes, yes.
I wanted more anime to take place in like Tohoku because most of the anime that you see is in like the middle 3 provinces of like Kanto, Chubu, or like the Kinki region.
Yep.
Like just those 3, like probably like 80 to 90% of all anime takes place in just those 3, and most of that is still in the Kanto region, in specifically Tokyo.
Yeah, it is. It's either Tokyo, Osaka, or like again major tourist locations.
Yeah.
Also, Isa, thank you for the $5. I think Golden Kamuy takes place in Hokkaido and also involves the Ainu. I think you're correct on that. I do not know anything about Golden Kamuy, but I do know that it involves the Ainu, which means probably, most likely, takes place in Hokkaido, which is great. I think they need to be represented more.
The first time that I actually heard of the Ainu was when Shaman King was around.
Shout out, deep cut, let's go, Shaman King.
Right? Because Horo Horo was Ainu.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. And that was the first time that I heard of the concept of like different people groups in Japan, because like not knowing anything about Japan or Japanese people, you just think that they're just one group.
Yeah, we really aren't.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. I'm pretty sure Twilight knows way more about the different groups of people in my culture more than I do, because we never really learned anything about the Ainu people or the Ryukyuan people, which is really unfortunate, given it is 2026, and we should be learning more about the different groups of people that are now a part of this one country.
Yeah.
To kind of tie into what Mars also put in the chat, was the Ryukyu brought up in Samurai Champloo? If you've seen it.
I have not.
It's pretty damn good. If you ever want to watch it sometime, taps fingers together.
Yes. That was actually also one of the things that I was very annoyed with about Eureka 7 AO, because I thought that they were going to get into the politics about Okinawan separation. And then they just didn't do that. And I was like, you cowards. Like, tease me with Okinawan separation in Japan, and then just go on a world tour where you just is like, foreigners are bad, okay?
Oh my god.
It was a very anti-foreigner show. Like, let me tell you.
Government intervention. That's what happened.
Oh my god, like, the original Eureka 7 is so good, and it was so spicy too, while having like this romantic bend to it. And then AO is just so disappointing, because you think that it's going to go some interesting places that you never would have expected for an anime to go, and then it just didn't do that. And then the main fucking antagonist is named Truth, like an edgy bastard.
What? Oh my god.
Alright.
Quick answering quick questions in chat. Has there been anime that take place in Kyushu? I'm sure if you really look it up, because there's so many anime out there, there would be. Unfortunately, I don't know that many anime myself. Remember, I've only been watching anime for a little while. I'm sure there's one out there. Just, I do not know. Also, is it Okinawa or Ryukyu, the place in Japan where pineapples grow naturally? Okay, Ryukyu is Okinawa. I don't know how to say that. Ryukyu was the original name of the, well, it wasn't an empire, I guess more like a kingdom, right? It was a kingdom. So it was the name of the kingdom that was there, and that name got changed to Okinawa, right? I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's the equivalent of like America's, New York did not used to be called New York by the Native Americans, right?
Yeah.
It's literally the same thing.
I was actually
let you know. Oh, go ahead.
I was actually gonna say the Ryukyuan separatism, but then I was like, well, I'm suddenly feeling very insecure about my knowledge of Japan and Japanese politics after Noel had hyped me up, so I'm just gonna be safe and just merely call it Okinawan. But then she confirmed it to me anyway, so I'm like, yes, okay, so I was correct in that it was like the Ryukyuan separation in Okinawa.
Girl, what are you scared about? If you make a wrong quote, I'm just gonna rip you to shreds. That's all.
Exactly. But yeah, no, it does like make me very happy to realize that I know a lot more about Japan than even I realized, simply because I was interested in Japan because of anime.
I feel like it's the easiest gateway.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But for the person who asked animes that take place in Kyushu, I only know 3 off a list I just pulled off of Google.com. But it's like Natsume's Book of Friends, Chibibyo,
really?
and Yuri on Ice all take place in Kyushu.
Oh, Yuri on Ice is on my list. So is the Book of Friends. But yeah, that's interesting. I'm so excited.
That's cool. I didn't know that.
Alrighty.
Also, I wanna make a segment back into MHA.
Yes.
So let me just mention something.
Get back on topic.
Yeah, a little thing that I really appreciate. That has nothing to do with the dub at all, but I always appreciate, as someone who hates writing kanji with every fiber of my being, Izuku here writing tame, which is between the 2 nulls, the little curly signature. You can't see it really because of the copyright thing. But you don't really write that in kanji. Usually you write in hiragana because look at the kanji. It is so complicated. For those in chat who can't see, tame, this is the kanji in chat. Imagine writing that.
It's got like 6 little lines and...
I know, right?
That's rough. Could you kind of explain why he might be writing it in that, if you can kind of glean on that at all?
So here's the thing about the Japanese language. We have a shit ton of kanji.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. And, the thing is, a lot of the kanji that we have, for example, words for tame, hotondo, hobo, or more. There's more, so many more. But like a lot of them, we're encouraged to not use the kanji, especially in like, for example, emails. Like especially emails, we're not supposed to use these kanji because I don't know, but like it's more of, well, you don't really need to write this in kanji, right? Like you don't need to make you look yourself like super smart or anything. I assume that's the case, but a lot of times with words like tame, right? Like if you are like a really really good student, you will like write that in kanji, which I'm like, sweetheart, you're working so hard.
And he's only 14.
He's only 14. You know how fucking hard it is to write a kanji like tame for a 14-year-old? Like, listen, like it's crazy. Like it also shows his intellect because it's really hard to learn kanji. Imagine the spelling bee and doing that like 3 times every day.
Oh.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, is it kind of like a shorthand to show, like, just visually how like studious and like intelligent he is when it comes to putting down the kind of info?
It was the same with Bakugo
Absolutely.
too.
Mm-hmm.
Because you mentioned his when he was doing his hero name presentation, the kanji for Lord was incredibly complex and complicated.
I do not have a single student who can write that kanji. Just so you know. I teach kids from 7 to 16 years old. Not a single one of them can write the kanji that Bakugo wrote for his superhero name.
All right, Brainiac. I guess that explains why he's ranking so high in the class. Boy's smart as fuck.
Oh yeah, he
is. Also, fun fact, I just realized, like, I know that his name is Lord Explosion Murder, but the kanji that he uses is more used for Count.
Oh, interesting.
Because Count of Monte Cristo is called, I think it was was it Monte Cristo Haku or Kyo? I forgot which it was, but I think it's more close to Count or Lord. I don't know, but it's basically the same anyways. It doesn't really matter. But just know, it's a very difficult kanji. I can't even rate it. Just letting you know. That's not saying a lot about me. I'm really bad with kanji. But like, it's really hard to write that kanji.
It's complex for what it looks like.
I know because like I'm mostly learning how to just read it, not necessarily write it. I think writing would be on a completely different level of difficulty. But the website that I use does allow you to learn the stroke order of it. But from what I know, the majority of the kanji that you will need to know is 2,000 words. Yes. And then that will get you through the majority of what you need for daily Japanese life. And then if you want to go into like the college level, then you get up to 10,000 or more, and there's like more than 20,000 kanji out there.
Yeah, exactly. In elementary school, you learn exactly 1,026 kanji that you are expected to be able to use on daily setting, not only read, but also write. And in junior high school, you're expected to learn another 1,110. And why are these numbers so specific? It's because I'm pulling it from the Ministry of Education in Japan.
And reference on deck.
Yeah, exactly. And by the time you graduate high school, you're going to learn, these 2,136 kanji. That's insane. Yeah, imagine learning all that on top of having hiragana and katakana, and on top of having, just letting you know, you do not learn all of the ways to read these kanji.
No.
Sometimes Japanese will say, hey, you see this kanji? Yeah, you don't read that as how you learned it. We have a completely different way of reading this. goddamn, I really forgot the guy's name. There's this guy that I really like on Instagram, and he's probably on TikTok too, and on YouTube, where he's a Japanese guy, and he talks about Japanese culture and the language. There's an entire short where he talks about Japanese kanji for sea creatures, like otters or like sea lions, I think. And you do not read it like it's written. It is really annoying. You write sea pig and it's read as iruka, which I'm like, what? And that means dolphin. What the hell is going on with my language?
You're just going crazy.
Really, but yeah, that's a little thing that I wanted to mention about Midoriya here. It's a really nice way to show that he's studious and he's on top of his game.
He is so
it also
smart.
ties back to all the things we were talking about earlier with how many puns and things you can have with the Japanese language because of the different ways you can like read it.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Because I know, like, I know when I was learning Japanese, like, one of the hard things was the reading for moon. Because it's like, moon on its own is tsuki. But then when you're reading for the month, it is like
Gatsu.
Yeah. And then but if you're looking for like a date or something, then it's like getsu. And it's like trying to figure out if it's getsu or gatsu that you use just fucking destroyed me, man.
It's like that's a good tension.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm connecting. Oh my god, my synapses are firing.
Oh yeah. Like once you start learning a little bit of Japanese, suddenly a lot of the terminology in a lot of anime makes sense. Yeah, Getsuga Tensho like has the moon in the name, and it's also like the symbolism as well for Kubo's little art at the end of each of his chapters is always the moon for Ichigo. I love it.
You know what? That guy's all right.
Also, to quickly answer the questions, I know a lot of you are trying to understand how do we fit over 1,000 kanji into one keyboard. Answer is we don't. We use the English keyboard to write the pronunciation, and we press spacebar to find the kanji. And if any of you are thinking, wow, that sounds really complicated and really repetitive, it is.
Yeah.
We actually had to invent our own keyboard system. Yes, I'm going there. We had to invent our own keyboard system of how much, if you input this word called kyo, it automatically, I think, is like, okay, 90% of the time when a person writes kyo, they're automatically looking for this kanji. And so they order the kanji by relevance. Yeah.
And if you have the Japanese keyboard on your computer like I do, you have you know exactly what she is talking about when she says you have to go search for the kanji, because I've had to do that, and then I cry when I'm searching for the kanji that I need and it's not there automatically in the drop down.
And for anyone here, which I doubt any of you do, have a Japanese keyboard on, in your PC.
It's called,
This is something I teach as a professor's assistant in college to international students. There's like a little widget that appears on the bottom tab, which is like a circle with a J inside, which shows the Japanese keyboard. If you right-click it, it gives you the option. Well, usually it does. Anyways, actually no, you go to the one next to it with the actual hiragana in there. And you can press IME-pad, and you can handwrite, I'm not kidding, you can handwrite the kanji that you're looking for. And that is usually how you have to find the kanji if it's really minor and nobody uses it. Like, kyo. Bakugo uses it.
I think that we do have that. I've never had to use it, though. Let me see here. Okay, we have oh yeah, AdWord, IME pad, the misconversion report. We have hiragana, full width katakana, full width alphanumeric, half width katakana, half width alphanumeric, kana input, private mode, IME toolbar. But I think it is mostly the IME pad where you like write it out yourself.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Isa,
Man, it's a little fun fact.
yeah, Isa says, to put it this way, China had to invest its own typewriter for their kanji/symbols. I assume that typewriter would be a basis or similar to Japan's system.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Because
no.
remember, like Chinese, like as much as I don't know much about the language, y'all don't have 3 different systems. Like,
Yeah.
you know? So, like, it's physically impossible for us to make a system like that.
Celestial Warlock had said, I remember saying the moon looks beautiful and my friend jokingly taking that as flirting, which it is.
It is flirting and also has like a million answers that could go wrong. Never say that as a confession. Never say that. Masa still makes fun of me for accidentally saying that. Right? My fiance has said that to me as a joke, right? Saying like, oh, the moon's pretty. I'm like, yeah, it is. And he's like, so you don't accept? And I was like, don't accept what? Like, I just flirted with you. You just said no. I was like, I said yes, the moon is pretty. What do you want from me?
Real answer is, if anyone starts talking to you about the moon, just start quoting Moon Knight's ult from Marvel Rivals. Just the moon rises.
Oh my god.
Because I remember that was actually a big thing in a Silent Voice, where the girl was trying to say "I like you," and he misinterpreted as her talking some way about the moon. Because
Damn,
Just
there's
trying
so
to be
much
so
romance
creative.
language between like love and the moon in Japanese. I didn't even realize that.
it's because
Yeah.
the moon in Japanese is tsuki, whereas "I like you" is suki.
Oh, like Daisuke.
Yeah,
yeah.
Daisuke.
Yeah.
Well, like Daisuke is like I like you a lot. It's like it's the equivalent to I love you without going into the forbidden aishiteru.
Yeah. That's like that's a serious relationship.
Yeah.
That's like put a ring on it type shit.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. If you ever date a Japanese person, never say aishiteru because they're gonna think you're heavy as fuck and leave you behind on the streets.
Yeah, no. Only say that.
You hear that?
Only say that if you're like seriously committed in the relationship. I remember seeing like these Japanese high schoolers talk about aishiteru, and they're like, yeah, you only say that on like your deathbed or something.
Yeah, exactly.
I think say something
remember-
like sayonara.
Like it's funny because that reminds me of something. Like I remember I was really, really sick. This was back when I wasn't living with my fiance, and I said, you know, like aishitekurete arigato, right? Which is the most fucking death flag thing to say. I basically said thank you for like loving me so much, and he said, please, like don't One Piece on me. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, that's the line that one of the characters says right before he fucking dies.
Grab your hand and go, Ace, no, not you.
Don't you leave me. Yeah, that made my fever worse, but it was so worth it.
Oh my gosh,
Take me to the hospital. I need a fucking IV drip.
Yui gave us another art, and it is so cute. I'm gonna put it into Girls' Night, so that Maddoe can see. So it's so adorable. Hopefully,
It's so cute.
I'm waiting.
hopefully. Oh, people messaging me while I'm streaming. I can't.
Wait your turn, actually. Figurines. You got the whole ensemble here. I love it.
Oh, here, I'm just gonna forward this. Sketchy Sam had DM'd me to give us some arts of NOL and Invisible NOL.
Oh my god, okay, here we go.
I was gonna say somebody cow-shaped.
I got cowed. I got cowed. I love it.
Oh no, you got little hooves! Oh my god, you actually
I
did.
got Best hooves ever, actually. Thank you.
It behooves you to observe his art.
Just sends me a white image in Vizino.
See, that's a tier 1 cow joke, and also I get ostracized for that.
I promise everybody that I will show all of these beautiful arts after the stream. I just don't know how to do it on the fly like Raymond does. But yes. Okay, so
We're gonna get there.
So
yes, Mars, it is very complicated.
Going into Aldera, this is when we're showing everybody in their middle school uniforms, and this is their class. I'm actually surprised that they did have like some variety to these students, because we never see them again after this.
Yeah,
confirmed.
I gotta appreciate the dedication.
We never see any of these fine gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen again?
I don't think so, because is this like when they're in like their second year of middle school, and then the rest of it is in their final year of middle school, so then their classmates are going to be different. I think it's something like that.
Considering this scene, and says since you're all third years, right? Like this is the beginning of the third year, which, just to let you know, in Japan, like entrance exams for high school is such a big deal. It is almost as important as choosing which college to apply for, because mandatory education ends after, right after junior high school ends. So technically, you do not have to go to high school. But, so it's a social suicide if you don't, go to high school. But it is a big deal because the curriculums are vastly different depending on which high school you go to. And some high schools are very technical, like the one I went to. I went to an art course in high school, which was very specific. And considering UA, also a very, very specific curriculum of for the high school that it is. So that's why in this episode, right in the beginning, the teacher is like, hey, time for you to think seriously about your future. This is what I actively always have to say to my students, and it's really tough because it really is such a hard time to go through as a student, because the competition is all around you, and parents do not make it easier.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I've heard that the study culture in Japan is absolutely fucking brutal.
Oh yeah,
it really is. Yeah,
and like we were talking about this scene too, when it was just the two of us, but how like Bakugo is saying that he wants to go to UA, and how you're like, oh, he wants to go. Like, they mention it very briefly, but because we don't... Yeah, here it is. That national school. We don't have context for what that means in the West. But you were like, oh, that's really significant.
Mm-hmm. Because national school, which means kokuritsu. So I want to let you all know these three words, which... change the meaning of what kind of school it is. So first we have public schools. These are called koritsu, right? Then we have shiritsu, which means private schools. And then you have okuritsu, right? So think of it this way. If you ever thought getting into private school is hard, think about getting into a national school.
It's like the Ivy
League.
Like
a Western... Yeah, I was about to say, is this something like if you're going to middle school and then they're like, hey, do you want to go to Harvard? It's like,
literally like that. Let me give you a real life equivalent to this, although not high school. Tokyo University is
Oh,
literally a really good example of this. Tokyo and Keio Gijuku Daigaku are both, what did I say, Daigaku, university. Both of these are prime examples of, well, not exactly being like a national school, but like Tokyo Daigaku だから, yeah, it's not really a national school, but it is a public university that is really hard to get to because it is public. You don't, it's not as expensive as some of these private, universities. So the entry, how many people can enter the school is limited, and you have like a flood of people that are trying to get in here, right? Not only because of the reputation of the school, but also because of, maybe a scholarship, or maybe how, in comparison, cheaper it would be. But not really with Tokyo University. Tokyo University is pretty expensive. The more proper equivalent to this would be a Tokyo Geijutsu University, which is Tokyo Geidai is how we call it in Japanese, which is I think one of the only public universities that is dedicated to the arts. And that is the equivalent of UA.
oh.
Let me just say that outright, because there is not a single other university like Tokyo Geidai where it is a public school, right, that is very famous, much cheaper to go to than other schools. I don't think UA is that cheap to go to, but considering Ochako's financial situation and how she's able to go there, I'm guessing it's not as expensive as the private schools. But this is just me making an assumption and is not really canon. But yeah.
I'm mildly curious. Do they have something like either like student loans or something like financial assistance if you like do pass the exam to get into those kind of high-end schools, but
Yes,
you don't have
we
the
do.
funds to actually? Okay.
Yeah, we do have student loans.
Heard of.
Imagine having student loans as a high schooler.
Yeah, right?
That's not even going into Tokyo.
Yeah, because they're going into high school. They haven't even graduated their regular school. Actually, Noel, I found it kind of weird that it's like, yeah, it is social suicide if you don't go to high school. So why don't Japan just make it so that it is compulsory, just like most other countries?
Actually, that's a really great question, because some members of parliament did try to do that. But I'm not really equipped on discussing why it has not been passed. What I do remember that Osaka did try to do something like that, but it didn't. I think it ended up not working because of very specific things, like, oh, what about students who go to schools in Osaka but don't live in Osaka? It's a bunch of bullshit, I know. But also because of how privatized high school education can get. That also posed a problem.
Are they privately owned schools, or are they like public, universal kind of schools?
Because I know it had an issue with like funding as well. Like, I think I remember that being one of the issues, but I will definitely look more into that, because that is a great question, and a lot of people have brought it up as a problem, being like, hey, companies don't even accept don't even accept applicants who aren't high school level, and yet, it's not even like mandatory. Like, how is this even fair?
What kind of job could you possibly get if you didn't go to, I guess, like a minimum wage kind of kombini kind of job? But
if you're working like a convenience store job, so if you're working part-time, as long as you're over 15, right? As long as you have already graduated junior high school, they can, they can hire you.
Okay.
But if it's like a proper position, they cannot hire you, because you need to have high school level of education.
It makes
so if it's part-time, it's fine, but if it's full-time, you need to at least have a high school diploma?
Exactly.
Okay.
Interesting. I do find that really interesting, because there is actually a character in anime who never went to high school. Well, like, actually there's a couple of them, but like one of them was an older adult. You had actually met her, Noel. That was the character. That was the character from the Fruits Basket movie that I showed you.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, she never completed high school. She only got up to middle school.
Sorry?
Kyoko. Toru's mother in Fruits Basket.
I was about to say, it's been too long since
Oh yeah, that's why I specified.
Thank
But
you, I appreciate it.
The other character that that only completed middle school, actually, I don't even know if he completed middle school. That's the thing.
Oh my god. Yeah, because technically, you cannot go to any classes in junior high school and still graduate because it's like, yeah, it's exactly like the No Kid Left Behind policy that the United States have, where they just cannot make put you back a year, so they have to make you graduate. Which is why us us tutors have a really hard time trying to convince kids, hey, you really got to get your game into this because you have not been, punished for not doing anything before. But once you're done with junior high school, it is going to be so much worse because there is no system for students to be set back, because even if they don't submit their homework, they're still going to pass the grade anyway.
Yeah, and that was a big thing for us to motivate us to do well. It's like, well, if you don't do your homework and if you don't pass this class, you're going to be held back a year and you're not going to be able to be in school with your friends anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a thing from high school. And, it's just really, there's a reason why Japanese kids do not speak English well. And a lot of them, ironically, despite the Western idea of Asians being good at math, a lot of Japanese kids really suck at math. Because they get away with not studying.
Yeah. But yeah, to finish my point, the other character who, well, I guess they would have had to push him to graduate, but I don't think he technically probably went to that graduation or whatever. Maddoe knows who I'm talking about. It's Yusuke. Yusuke Urameshi.
My fucking goat, Yusuke Urameshi.
Yeah, only got a middle school education, never went into high school. Because as soon as he finished, I think he just became, on the surface, he sold ramen as an adult, and he did mostly spirit stuff on the side, in the back rooms and shit like that. His backdoor dealings was spirit shit. But that's how he managed to get a career, despite the fact that he never got a high school education. But yeah, I think those are the only two characters that I know of who never graduated high school. And I guess in Yusuke's case, technically didn't graduate middle school, but they kind of just forced him through to get rid of him. They hated him.
I will pay somebody $5 to write me a Mob Psycho AU where it's just Yusuke Urameshi instead of Reagan.
Oh my god.
Corp, because my goat would fucking clear all that shit.
Isa says, reminded me of the Gao Cow and that brutal exam. Yes, I hear that is also pretty brutal as well.
It's the one in China, right?
Yes, yeah, it's the one in China. It's the big test. The one that I think it's the one where China now just turns off all AI when it comes to those tests.
Good.
Yeah. Because they know how detrimental AI can be for their students, so they're like, yeah, no AI.
Please and thank you, no AI.
Yep. If only they could do it permanently. That would be great. But yeah, so I find it kind of interesting here, because the Japanese subtitle says that the school was in the top 0.2% this year, whereas I think in English they were talking about the acceptance rate.
Yeah, I don't know what this like top 0.2% is supposed to mean here.
Only assume it's also the accepted rate.
合格率が 0.2% ってことかな。Probably acceptance rate.
Maybe.
Yeah, probably is the acceptance rate.
Do you want me to switch the audio to Japanese?
You can do that.
I can do that.
Okay, try it out.
I did not know you were so powerful.
Yeah.
The lady of the universe. Oh my goodness.
確か爆豪は遊泳校だったな。
Mr. Macho there.
I know.
Jesus.
79だぞ。
Okay.
全然違うじゃん。ちょっと待って。Okay, that is not what he's saying. Okay.
Oh.
So he's saying 今年偏差値79. Okay, so 偏差値 basically means like actually no, I don't want to give assumptions, so I'm gonna write down 偏差値 and how do I pronounce that in English? Deviation value. No. Okay, so basically it's a standard score, right? It's basically a number to determine how high the IQ of this school is. So, for example, okay,
would you compare it to something like the US SAT?
I guess.
It's like a standardized test that all high school students have to do in order to kind of like.
Yes.
It's kind of like a bar for how smart you are, how well you absorb the curriculum.
Actually, yeah, exactly like that. So let me give you an example. To get into Harvard University, your hensachi, quote unquote, needs to be over 80. This kid just said, like, UA's hensachi is 78.
Cool.
So when I was saying that, like, the equivalent is Harvard University, I wasn't kidding.
Is it like a 78% fail rate?
It's not like a fail rate. It's more of like, hey, this is how like super intelligent this school is. In perspective, my high school's hensachi was 41. So yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So, okay, so that actually puts a conversation that I saw into perspective, because, like, everyone keeps saying that Kaminari is dumb. And somebody said Kaminari is not dumb because he got into UA, and UA is like the top % school. So he is dumb in comparison to everyone else in the school, but on average, he is incredibly intelligent.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But you got to remember also, there's only 20 students in 1A.
Yeah.
20 students. Usually it would be like 40. No, they only have 20 students in there. Like, Kaminari ain't dumb.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, it really does put things into perspective once you learn more about the Japanese school system and how that works. And that's something that you guys just automatically know over there, but we don't have any of that context as Westerners.
Exactly.
Mars asking, how did Mineta get into UA? Unfortunately, as shown in season 2, he's pretty smart.
Yeah.
I bite my tongue when I say it, but it is true. He's actually quite intelligent.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's the growth of this character that is mainly just to be the butt monkey of things is actually pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like, even for a character like him, the fact that he has nuance enough to be a relatively intelligent character to get 9 out of 20 on the midterms.
Yeah,
Which is insane.
Yeah.
he is very smart. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
I
You're like, I
guess.
hate that I have to compliment this kid.
I'm biting my thumbnail. I'm biting my nail like, must I compliment this creature? I guess.
Let me see here. Oh, Raymond's in chat. I know I saw him adding to this when I was doing research for Hemicofic. The lower grades are already having major problems with truancy, apparently, and that's compulsory. Oh.
Yeah. Celtic and I had an entire conversation about that. It has been a while, so like any information, Celtic, that I had while talking about it is gone. So I can't really. My brain has melted because of the heat wave. I'm sorry.
Fair.
Wait, is 9 out of 20 good? He is, out of all 20 students in their class, he placed the 9th. So, out of all of the students in that class, his grades were the 9th highest.
So it's more like 11 out of 20 compared to 9 out of 20.
Also, guys, you got to put into perspective. These are Harvard-level kids. He's going against 19 Harvard-level kids, and he placed 9th. That is super fucking impressive.
Yeah. And I think that even in English, when they were actually in that episode talking about, like, Kaminari mentioned something about, like, this extremely advanced math that he was just so confused on. I was just like, holy shit, this is like some quantum shit that he's having to deal with. I could never.
Yeah.
Like, I am an artist stereotype. I do not know math. Even in high school, I had to, like, we had 3 levels of math. So we had essentials, principles, and I think a one above that, or something like that. I did essentials. I did math essentials all the way up through grade 11. And grade 11 was the last time that we had to do compulsory math. And it was just essentials all the way down. And even then, I don't think that I would have been able to pass that class if I didn't have a friend who was meant to take principles, but the class was full, so he had to do essentials. And he was helping me along throughout the entire thing, because math had gone way past my comprehension since grade 4. And
I feel so bad for you.
Yeah. So my mom actually thinks that was because of a teacher, because I had a really nasty teacher in grade 4. And she told me that the teacher had said something to me in grade 4 that I had actually been doing fairly well in math until grade 4, and then I started failing math. And I think I remember what that teacher had said, because my mom had told me what it was. She said, "You're never going to get this anyway, so why bother?"
Oh, the worst words you could possibly hear as a child, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the worst thing to ever say. And as an educator, like, that is like, you should never, ever say that to a kid, because there's always things that you do not see as an educator. The most you can do is give them the resources and give them a chance to learn. And like, and if they still don't, get the ropes, right, let them, go free for a little bit. Let them figure it out on their own, because one day they are gonna realize the resources that they had, right? Mm-hmm. There's a reason why like teacher burnout is so real. But it's a really deep discussion that I do not want to get into, because I want to talk more about MHA.
Yeah. No, that's completely fair.
That, but like, if your teacher gives up on you, what fucking reason do you have to pay attention to literally anything going on? It's like, I'm not getting anything out of this. You're not giving me anything out of this. Let's just draw the line right here. Even if it's like not even conscious, you just understand that intrinsically.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck off.
Yeah, like, guys, when I got evaluated before I graduated high school on all of my subjects, I ranked since 7th grade post-high school comprehension in everything but math, which was still grade 4 comprehension.
That poor thing.
That was what that teacher did to me, apparently. Yeah.
They actually set you up for failure all the way down.
Yeah, they did. Because, like I said, I was especially proud of my writing skills and my language comprehension skills. Because, like I said, I ranked post-high school every single year since, like, 6th or 7th grade. And I was very proud of that. I was very literate, even compared to a lot of my peers. And that was, like, a source of pride for me. And, like, even now, like, what do I do now? I talk about media and media literacy on the internet. Because that is my specialty.
I don't need to know the AX equals BYC or whatever the fuck it's called to talk about people being stupid on one.
Yeah. But yeah, it just shows like how impactful teachers are and how it's really important for you to be able to set up kids to do well in school, and how impressive it is that these kids got into a school at UA, and that characters like Kaminari and Mina, who are considered the dumb kids, get a really bad rep because they're being compared to the likes of Bakugo, Midoriya, Momo, Shoto, all these characters. I'm saying their first and last names interchangeably because I'm not, like, Yayorozu is a really difficult name to say a lot.
It really is.
Yeah. Truthfully, honestly, and forsoothly, hand on my heart, if you said Yayorozu, I would have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. But if you said Momo, I go, oh, yeah, my girl Momo, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why they started calling her Yao Momo, because it's combining her surname with her given name. And it's easier to say than Yayorozu.
It is.
I like that quite a bit.
But yes, okay, I think, do we have anything else to say in this scene, or?
No, I don't think I do.
Okay, yeah.
That guy with the eyeballs is freaky. That's what it is.
Oh, I was gonna say, I wonder how many of these kids are based off of yokai, because I think this guy is definitely based off of a yokai.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it.
The one with the neck.
Yeah. But yeah, Bakugo.
Needless to say, I don't think
My boy.
Pinocchio is becoming a pro hero. Bakugo, on the other hand.
Oh yeah. I think
smug bitch.
Oh, look how much of a baby he is. First season.
Tiny.
First episode, first season. He's such a skinny little boy. Like, you can even see in this, like, with Bakugo, he's so much thicker than Midoriya is.
Yeah.
The animation difference in body proportions and types is, like, really impressive in this series, too. And I just appreciate that so much.
They are also always framing him as above. So, like, whenever Midoriya is, like, down below, having to look up at him, or, like, in a position where Bakugo is above him, it does, like, just visually alone kind of reflects the power difference between them.
Yes. I had made that complaint with early Ruby as well. It's like, why? Because, like, the visual language of how you place the shots is so important, which is why I'm glad that you actually mentioned that. Because having a vulnerable moment for a character, you need them to look small. You need them to look powerless. So you would have the camera above them to look down on them. and that visual language tells you what is going on in the scene. Which is why I got so mad at like the first volume of RWBY, where you have the vulnerable moment where Blake has just accidentally revealed that she's a faunus, but the camera is looking up at her.
Oh my god, yes.
It automatically puts her in a position of power.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Don't get me started on RWBY. I will rant 1,000 years on RWBY.
Same.
Hot take to any potential RWBY lovers. RWBY has never been good since episode 1, day 1, start 1. Even Monty could not fix RWBY.
No, I have always been the spicy one, and I said the only time that RWBY has ever been good was the red and white trailers.
Exactly. That was the first and last.
Yes.
The second they started introducing other things, it was like, whoa.
Yeah.
This isn't good.
But yeah, I really love the language that they use with the camera. Like, everything that they do in these episodes and with these characters is so smart. My external is sleeping again, I'm sorry. I'm trying to play it. Here we go.
Yeah, because he's like curled up on himself and like in the corner of the frame. So he's not even like centered on the frame. It just shows how powerless he feels at the time.
Yeah.
The fact that he's not even centering himself or asserting himself. Meanwhile, Baku is taking a fucking screen.
Every frame, he's right in the center focus.
Yep.
Shout out Bones. They're going crazy on this one.
They really are. And focus on the shoes.
The red kicks. What's he get his red kicks?
I actually talked to Raymond about this. I thought that UA was doing something different with the shoes, because I thought that because I've seen Midoriya in class with his red shoes, that I thought that UA didn't have indoor and outdoor shoes. And I was like, oh, that's really significant. And like, we're talking about it and we're like not thinking about it. Not remembering that there is an entire goddamn scene of Midoriya talking to Ida in front of the shoe lockers.
Yes. Ida putting away his boots.
Yeah. It's like, oh my god.
These big old swampers.
Yeah. It's like, I am so stupid. It's like, how could I have forgotten that scene? Where it's like thinking that... So... He must have like red indoor shoes as well as red outdoor shoes, man. It's so funny.
He's got the protagonist closet.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. He got his quirk. He's feeling himself. He's like, you know what? Indoor, outdoor, I'm feeling my shit. So I'm just gonna get red shoes for both. You know what? It works for him. Shout out.
I actually do appreciate RWBY, Mars Wolf says, because wanting it to be better led me to fixing RWBY and you guys. Aww.
Oh, absolutely. Like, same here. Like, fixing RWBY is the reason why I started posting art online.
Oh.
Yeah. The only reason why I started posting art was because I wanted to be in the Sketchy Huntsman.
Oh, backstory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No lore.
I mean, kind of same, except I originally never really cared about participating in fixing RWBY. It was actually more Fat Man that I like his review of RWBY, and then Raymond was kind of attached to him. And then that's how I found him, and then everyone else. And then I got more interested in talking to Raymond because he was a writer as well. And it's like, well, I'm a writer. I want to talk to another writer. And it's like, we can be writer buddies. Woo!
Oh, fun!
Yeah. And then suddenly my life was just never not complaining about RWBY.
Unfortunately, you fell into the pipeline.
Yeah, I did. I really did.
It works.
Okay, so...
My god, is that him? The All-Mighto?
Yes. I find it kind of funny how they just have the nail printing.
Yeah, what is this? What is he printing out?
I think that's news.
I definitely think it's one of those stupid Japan English thing where it's loading the images, but it says now printing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so it's
Given yeah,
loading.
yes, it's loading, but they don't use it like that. So I guess now printing.
Now
but
printing.
Yes.
Now.
This is giving like the Google News tab or like the Yahoo News tab.
I thought MSN was a lot more popular in Japan compared to like Yahoo and maybe not Google, but
Ah, shit.
I don't
Is
know.
that
I
still
don't know
true?
where my people get the news, to be frank with you. Maka gets his news from TikTok, and I'm like,
Oh, no!
All right,
sweetheart, no.
buddy.
Okay, so I think this is another good scene to maybe talk about is like Bakugo bullying Midori here. He's so fucking small. Look at him.
Scared shitless.
Yeah. Okay, so okay. So let me see here. And then
Oh my god. Also, the minor detail of the voice actor for Bakugo's voice being very different. For good reason, because I think if I remember correct, I think he had an issue with his throat because of voicing Bakugo.
Oh.
Is that in the Japanese or the English?
Yes, the Japanese voice actor.
Really? Compared to
Yeah.
the English? What is his name? The Mike.
Yeah. Not as bad as the
Hyper Mike or something?
English VA for Present Mike.
Present. Thank you.
Yeah. But it was pretty bad. His voice sounds so different here.
I noticed that he sounds so different compared to some of the little bits when we've been changing back and forth for that kind of contextual flair.
So when did his Japanese VA switch? Was that in the first season or?
Nope, never changed. He still voices Bakugo.
Is it just like the way he voices him is different?
So I think he had to go on voice rest for a little while. I think that's what happened, but I don't really know.
So his voice permanently changed or something then?
Or he had to change the vocal direction for the character entirely.
Okay.
To help his throat. But I don't really know too much about that. I've only heard it like secondhand from a friend, so I don't even know if that's true, considering the track record of my fucking friends with information about MHA. I will never forgive you for giving me 38 dojins.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, she told me this story. It's so wild.
It is so wild. So
taking
again.
Yeah.
Like, I was in high school while I was watching MHA, and one of my friends, who I'm gonna call, let's just call her, Hitomi. So my friend Hitomi here knew that I really liked Bakugo from MHA and said simply, "Hey, no, do you like Bakugo?" And I was like, hell yeah, I really like him a lot. Really interesting character and really, really cool outfit. I just really love him. And he said, you know what? I actually have a few comics that I think you'd like. And I was like, oh, really? Like, as in the original? Because I'm fine with watching anime. And she's like, no. No, it's different. I'm going to bring it into practice. So the following day, because we were in brass band together, she brings an entire bag stuffed to the brim with dojins. And at the time, I was a pure, innocent cinnamon roll. I did not know what dojins were. And I was like, oh, cool, you brought all this? And she immediately was like, no, you can't open it here. I was like, what did you bring?
Contraband. She brought contraband to school.
She brought contraband to school. So the dojins were fucking 38 dojins of Bakudeku.
I was about to ask, I was hoping that you learned about MHA at least before then, or if you would have learned about Bakugo by him touching tips with Midoriya.
Oh my gosh.
The show itself. Oh my god.
Oh,
yeah.
like I'm so glad that my first doujin was actually so tame in comparison. Like the first, like I haven't actually read very many doujins. I actually wish that there were many doujins that were more safe for work so that I could read more of them. But the first the first one that I read was actually a Dramony doujin. The worst thing that happened in that was Draco accidentally sneaked a peek at what was under her shirt. That was like the extent of it. But it was actually just really cute and wholesome, all things considered. And Draco was a lot more tsundere than he would be otherwise, but that's, you know, that's how romance doujins work and all that kind of stuff. But I was too scared to look at a lot more doujins because I knew their reputation.
The fact that your first doujin was of a kind of Western property is actually crazy. Draco and Hermione doujin is your first one.
Yes, yes.
Also, like, someone asking, Mars Wolf, was it good doujin? Of course not. It is Bakudeku BL. It's not going to be a good doujin. It is never good because there's a very unhealthy power imbalance going on with BL all the time.
Yeah.
I'm afraid they cannot be roommates.
No. I, by proxy, through NOL, only know of this person, and I already dislike them, especially because of some other thing that they said.
But I'm gonna be real. I have 2 BL friends. One of them I do not talk to anymore, and the other person is the one that Twilight doesn't like.
Yes.
That I go to college with.
Yes.
Yes.
So wait, was it? No, it couldn't have been that other person that said that one thing about the people that I can't really talk about.
Yes. That person is the one that I'm going to college with.
Yes. I don't like that person. I think that they're very. I want to shake them.
Oh, zesty.
Yeah, we can't talk about what my BL friend said because major spoilers for MHA.
Yeah, major spoilers for MHA, but oh my god, what they said was absolutely fucking insane. I will say that. Like, holy shit. Why would you think that? That is disgusting.
I guess that will be a future stream. What the hell did they say? Question mark. The question will hang over the viewers' heads forever.
Yeah. Okay, so this is interesting. So I wanted to... I think I did it a little bit too early, but the... That is very different from what he says in English. That's interesting. Was the subtitles similar or to the Japanese?
Mimichi って何? Mimichi. What does that mean? Imi. Ego, please. Ego.
Ego.
I mean, well, it does mean petty or stingy or mean. So it's more. I guess it's more like petty. So I guess the subtitle, again, this is another case where the subtitle is, again, translates, but the dub localizes it, right?
Yeah. Well, because he said in English, I'm not bragging, I just know I'm that good. Or like I'm not bragging, or I know that's not ego talking, is what he said. I just know I'm that good. And then his friend said, ego.
Exactly, right? And that's how you translate the scene. It just makes it flow nicer, and you're not really second guessing what that comment was supposed to mean.
Yeah.
Because it's difficult for him to be, if you took it like 1-to-1, if they translated it straight when he says he's a perfectionist, and then he's just flopping around all over the fucking place. You're like, I don't know about that, big dog. It sounds like the localizers really had like a key in on his character when they even like first started compared to not to bring it up, but something along the lines of, I believe, JJK, where the localizers had no fucking idea what the fuck they were talking about for season 1. And they just got like a fuck ton wrong, and they didn't get any context until they were like localizing the movie, which is crazy.
That's insane.
Dear God, that is insane. Considering how popular that show is.
Read it. Watch the show. Fuck's sake. What are you doing?
I mean, we did watch it in English, but I don't think watching it in Japanese would have saved JJK at all.
No.
Absolutely not.
From Mars, many such cases. Because I believe it was the voice actor for the guy with the stitches on his forehead, where he was like, I had no idea what the fuck I was supposed to be doing, and neither did my director. But after the movie, it was a different director, and I got a lot more context for who the person was and like what is going on.
Jesus. That sucks.
Bro. I think it was Mahito. I think it was he had like black hair. And when he didn't have stitches, he was like calling people racial slurs. It was like,
what? Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, not to get into the weeds about it, but yeah.
I still don't remember their fucking names, man.
Yeah.
I still, like, sure, I know Yuji's name, although I love that in our circles we call him Eugene.
Eugene?
Yes. Because it's like a play on his Yuji name. And it's like this, like a really stupid name, like Eugene, so he's Eugene.
I'm gonna go like six references deep and just start calling him Flynn Rider.
Yeah. Okay. So I think yeah, so this is the scene that got everybody in a tizzy about MHA, and people still to this day cannot get over this goddamn scene. And
really?
Yeah, no, they can't.
This. そんなにヒーローにつきてんなら効率いい方法あるぜ。
That's that was my external going to sleep again. It's like,
oh my God.
Oh, you want me to perform? I have to wake up. Shoot.
Wake up!
Wake up!
Wake up!
I'm shaking you by the shoulders. Wake up!
Come on. You can do it.
There's one quick way to do it. Does he say the thing?
Yeah.
He hits it with the low tier god.
Yeah. Okay, no, I'm pausing that specifically.
来世は個性が宿ると信じて屋上からのワンチャンダイブ
Damn.
So
you should krill yourself now.
Krill yourself. I've never heard that before. I'm used to it.
I have. It's just a way to censor from saying the K word.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I don't want any kind of happen to your channels.
Oh, I've been swearing this whole time. It's fine.
Me too.
I
swear like a sailor. I can't stop myself.
Besides, I hear
you're always going crazy over here.
I hear that that it's fine usually for live streams and stuff like that, and they don't have like before it was like a 1 minute to 30-second rule or something like that, but I think that it's changed now, something like that.
Okay,
it's whatever.
We definitely passed that benchmark.
Yeah, a little bit.
Needless to say.
Yeah. So I guess I wanted to talk about this scene with the Japanese version because like we've watched it in English, but now like seeing what he said in Japanese. Anything to say on
Yeah.
that? No?
Not really, because it's mostly the same. Like, there's
Okay.
not really a stark difference. Also, someone in the comments mentioned the scene that launched several Bakugo haters.
Yeah.
I do want to ask, did Bakugo's line have as much backlash as here in the West? If you ever ask me, a Japanese person, if something ever had as much backlash as the West, the answer will always and constantly be no, because nobody gives a fuck here. Like, the only thing that otakus here care about is if their favorite ship sails. And if it doesn't sail, they will send death threats. This happened with the end of MHA.
Oh yeah, no, that was here in the West too.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah. I remember how salty they were.
Exactly. That is when you cannot piss off the Japanese people. Another thing was like animation quality of like the Seven Deadly Sins or something, but I think we should be talking about something else in the Seven Deadly Sins and not the animation quality. But anyways, I'm not even gonna harp on that.
Not go with that.
But yeah, like, people need to honestly listen. Bakugo was a piece of shit in this scene. I'm not even kidding. But like, honestly, haven't we seen enough of how much of a complex character that Bakugo actually is? Like, people need to move on from it. I think a lot of people who complain about it are the type of people that are like, hey, you know that one thing that you said to me, which wasn't right, but I'm gonna continue to call you a bad person just because you said this one thing to me, this one time. Even though everything else you did to me was perfectly fine. Like, this one thing you said to me is completely out of the line. Therefore, you are out of the line, and I hate you, and I'm gonna cancel you for it. Just calm down.
Yeah,
it's a fictional character. It has no impact on your mental being. It's okay, guys.
The amount of stuff that I have seen where it's like, oh, Midoriya needs to go fucking apeshit on Bakugo because of that scene. Or he became like a deranged villain because of it. Or like, he's a yandere. So he, after that scene, he murders Bakugo because of it and all that kind of stuff.
Which is like, let me be real. Let me be absolutely clear here. Listen, it is absolutely to be mad like at what Bakugo says here, because it is messed up, right? Like, it is really messed up. But what does it say about you wishing for death on a teenage character in a fictional show?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it there. Really think about what you imply when you say that, because you're wishing for death of a teenager in Minecraft. Don't do that.
Yeah, they say it like they never told their friends or somebody they knew in high school to commit seppuku.
Oh my god, Maddoe, you're slaying it with all these.
You gotta be creative on this piss poor website, man.
Yeah. This hellscape of an app.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I think everybody, at least at one point in time, not to hand wave how fucking horrible Bakugo is right here, crazy, out of pocket. I would clothesline him if I saw him in real life.
Yeah.
Say that like you never told your friend or somebody you knew, or like secretly hoped that somebody you didn't like in high school to do that and then regretted it later. We don't know Bakugo's inner monologue here. He could very well regret it later down the line.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I just wanted to touch on this scene in particular. To see what it was like, what the impact of this was like on the Japanese audience, because I know, again, the impact on the Western audience was very significant. A lot of people still do not forgive Bakugo for saying it to this day, like 10 years later.
Yeah.
Is that
imagine
Twitter.com?
Yeah, definitely.
it's people on twitter.com, but it's also people on other websites. Like I've mentioned before
Reddit?
that I'm on a roleplay site
Mm.
that has a lot of bots for MHA characters. A lot of them, like I said, a lot of them feature like Midoriya going crazy because of that scene, because he was bullied by Bakugo, and he kills Bakugo because of it, and all this kind of stuff.
What? I feel like his breaking point would have been many, many moons ago, because it's been at least a decade since Bakugo started bullying this kid.
Yeah.
But truly,
Yeah.
that is probably, this is the first time Bakugo has ever said anything like that. And Izuku's like, oh man, this is the first time. I'm gonna kill this guy, you know? This is it. This is the final straw. I'm about to flip out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Finally turned on the switch, Jimmy. Time to get my machete.
He says, this is it. I'm throwing all my morals away, even though I've shown myself in this episode and later to be an upstanding person. This is the moment. This is it. Just freaking out on him. No, I don't think that's, even if it was like justified, which is not, because that's a child on a child. That's just not who Deku is as a person.
Yeah, no. Ooh, now we got a close-up of all that kanji.
Exactly.
Bro was writing his heart out with that.
I know 3 of these kanji, I think. No, wait. No, I don't. I only know 2 of them. I know... do I know that one? That one's... minute,
Okay, so this says 将来のためのヒーロー分析.
Yeah.
分析 means analysis. So ヒーロー分析, analysis of superheroes, right?
Yeah.
将来 is future, and ため is, for something. So it's basically my hero analysis notebook for the future.
Mm-hmm.
Or for my future, which is another way you can interpret it.
13, he had plans. He was like, no matter what, I'm gonna know what every single one of you motherfuckers is doing.
Yes. Yeah, the only reason why I say that is because I don't know these words as a whole. I only know them in part. So it's like I know the second kanji, and I think I know the kanji right after hiro. But it's like I was not sure because it's been a very long time since I've actually like refreshed myself on my kanji. But
you were right when you said it was the kanji for minute.
Yeah, okay.
Because it is.
Yeah, okay. It's like, yeah, I'm not losing my Japanese knowledge as much as I thought that I was.
Also, you gotta appreciate the little Easter egg here of the campus notebook. There is actually a notebook that looks exactly like this, but they changed the name. It's called a campus notebook. You gotta love the little cultural details there. Nice. Again, something you would never know if you never lived in Japan. Here's a fun little fact for you.
Also, I do want to say, Bakugo is easily able to absolutely demolish something like a notebook, but he did not actually do that much damage to the notebook entirely. I think that might say something.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Easily blown that thing to smithereens, but he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't.
He immediately threw it out the window, probably knowing that the water was there so that it wouldn't damage it completely. He just wanted to do that to be a little bit of a dick, and that's all. Like, still not good, but it could have been worse.
You could have said he was peacocking for his friends, his fellow bullies, yes. But he didn't actually do that much damage to something that he knows really matters to.
You could exactly, and you could also interpret this as him trying to spare Izuku from, having his dreams crushed by, in a way, like taking the hit instead, right? Like, if I can get Deku's spirits down, he wouldn't have to, I don't know if that would be his mindset, because, at the end of the day, what he did is still really scummy. But, there is an interpretation to that, because not all of our choices are black and white. Like, we could have good intentions, but still do really shitty things.
Yeah, no, I do hold to that interpretation that everything Bakugo had done was to try and save him from disappointment, because, like, on one hand, there is a level to him that is satisfied with the fact that Midoriya is quirkless, and that because he doesn't want him to show him up, because when he was a child, he felt that Midoriya was looking down on him, and that it really threatened him. So when it was determined that he was quirkless, he was very satisfied with that. But at the same time, he is still a good person underneath all of this bluff and bluster. And he's known this kid his whole life. Like, the Midoriyas and the Bakugos are neighbors. Pretty much. Like, they live maybe like blocks from each other down the street. These kids have known each other their entire lives. They're practically brothers. And so seeing this guy that you've known your entire life, he wants to do something that is impossible without a quirk. He knows that Midoriya would get killed doing that, or that his dreams would be absolutely crushed. So what does he do? He wants to discourage him from being a hero as much as possible. And he says as much when he is with his friends in the alleyway. He hates it when Midoriya talks hero. He needs to learn how the real world works. He says someone has to teach him how the real world works. So he feels compelled to try and discourage him from doing that, because he thinks that Midoriya is just deluding himself.
Exactly. And if you if you had a friend who was and I'm putting Midoriya in a really bad light here, but if someone who was so delusional, like, if I'm gonna be real, I'm putting myself in jeopardy here by saying this. I have asthma, right? I am immunocompromised. If I said to you that I want to be a cop, even though I can't run, I cannot lift anything because I am small and frail. If you were my friend, wouldn't you literally be like, don't do it. You're even if you get it by a miracle, you are going to hurt yourself. As a friend, I think you would discourage it, but I think because Bakugo is a messy person and has a lot of things to deal with, I don't know, learning how to have good communication skills, the only way he can express through that is by doing the things that he does, which is not cool, but we can say human relationships aren't as black and white as we want to make it be. And I think MHA does a really good job with that already from the first goddamn episode. It's so good.
Is it a testament to how good episode 1 is that it's been almost 3 hours, actually over 3 hours?
No, we're just slow.
We haven't even gotten all the way through it.
We're just slow, but I think after this we're gonna go through it really fast. But
sorry.
No, it's not your fault. I just want to put this guy on screen for no reason in particular. That's
Wait
all.
A minute.
Yeah?
Is that the...
That's what?
Mm.
Where is it?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, huh?
I don't know. It's my third
Right,
eye
Maddoe?
open. I feel...
Right,
seen
Maddoe,
that guy
have you
before.
ever seen anything beyond season 2?
I feel like I've seen that guy before.
Well, yeah, you've seen him before. He was in the first episode, obviously. Where do you think you've seen him? Where do you think that you've seen him otherwise?
There was an episode, and it had a guy who looks like Eggman making Nomus, but this guy looks fairly Eggman-ish.
Yeah?
A young Robotnik, if you will.
Yeah? You think so?
Sunny side up.
Scrambled, actually.
Scrambled.
You know what? Put a pin in that.
Yeah, we can get to that.
Yes.
I'm having a brain blast right now. I'm like, wait a minute.
Foreshadowing.
Wait a
Yeah.
minute. God, look at here. Who the hell is that?
Alrighty, so let me see here.
Also, let me just say, as someone who goes to doctors all the time, this is such an inaccurate depiction of doctor's office.
Yeah.
What do you mean there's only one x-ray scan on the whiteboard without any flyers? What do you mean? I'm just kidding. That's such a nitpick. I don't really care. I just wanted to point it out because it's funny.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna try. Oh, I have enough room on my C drive. I'm gonna switch all of these episodes from my D drive into my C drive so that we don't have to always have my computer going to sleep.
Fair.
Christ.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna put all of these over here. That's gonna take a while because that's 12 gigabytes. And then season 1. I'm also gonna put all of these over here into my C drive. And that is gonna take a while, but hopefully soon I will no longer have to wait for my external to wake up again constantly.
Perchance.
Yeah. But yeah, so like we just got his backstory about how devastated he was. He didn't have a quirk. And then of course he gets attacked by the villain. And gets saved by All Might.
But he runs in to save the guy who told him to do things in Minecraft that would potentially end his existence.
Yes.
My goodness, what a upstanding gentleman this young Deku, this young Midoriya is.
Young Midoriya.
Sorry.
Truthfully, if I was in his place, I'd have been like, must have been the wind.
Also, this is the emergence of the best part of the MHA English dub, which is All Might. He has so much more character added to him in the English dub, and I adore him very, very much.
Okay, so let's play a little bit of All Might, because I still have it in Japanese right now. So can play it a little bit in Japanese, and then you can tell us what All Might's like in Japanese from the perspective of someone who can actually like hear what he's saying and how he speaks.
Yeah.
And gotta.
Hey! Yokatta! 元気そうで何よりだ。いやー悪かった。
Okay.
Yeah,
大事に巻き込んでしまった。
Yeah.
Yeah, so in the Japanese dub, in the Japanese original version, All Might's just straightforward, right? Like, you know, he's straightforward with everything he says. But in the English version, they add this like extra kind of charm to him. This kind of dad who keeps making the wrong dad jokes, like at the wrong time kind of vibe. Which really adds more to him, and it's really, really funny. Because in Japanese, it doesn't really, he's not really like that. You know, like the English version, he's giving more dad might, you know?
Yeah,
which is great because that is what the original story is going for. And like I like how the English version adds more of that with some, quirky little quotes that he puts in here and there, and it's really, really nice.
So, because I know in Japanese, and I don't think that they would be able to do this in English, but he just says random English words to be like, yeah, I've been to America. I know the English language. No, not Egojin, that's English person. English language person. Yeah. See, my Japanese.
literally that is like, 俺はアメリカ行ってた。英語なら少しはわかる。デトロイトスマッシュ like literally.
I clapped when he said Detroit Smash because I'm from Michigan. I'm near Detroit. I clapped really hard.
No, like in
Detroit rap.
It was actually really funny to me as an English person listening to the Japanese for the first time, and just like this Japanese guy just saying shit. It's like, it threw me for a loop.
Like completely unrelated, a little funny thing. I've been teaching my fiance how to speak English, and every time, like, he knows only a few words. Ironically, he knows a lot of words that we use for dogs, like sit down. Unfortunately, the only sound that Japanese people can make that is close to sit down is sit down.
Get down.
So, one time, cleaning the house, and he's like, no, sit down. And I was like, no, that's not how you say it. He's like, sit down. でしょ? It's like, no, it's not shit. Like, that means kuso. Don't say that. It's like, the sound that Harry Potter makes in the second movie? Right?
Is he just slinging fucking swears in the second Harry Potter movie in Japanese?
Yeah. And he's like, sit down. It's like, no, now you said seat down. No, you actually said seat down, which is even worse. You know what? No, you're okay.
He's trying so hard, but he doesn't have the tongue for it. I'm sorry.
He really doesn't. He's trying so hard.
You know, go son of a bitch.
It's actually amazing how I think that I can contribute to how well I can say some Japanese words and some Japanese sounds because of Digimon. Because surprisingly, they did a really good job of saying, like, Tsunomon, for instance.
Yeah, Tsunomon. Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, you would think that they would translate that out and call him something completely different, but no, they kept his name intact. So it's Tsunomon, and they have the characters pronounce it as Tsunomon, not Sunomon. So I was able to get the Tsu sound right away and differentiate that from Su. And I don't know if that actually comes through the microphone or not, because I know it's a very subtle sound. But
I think you got it though.
Yeah. And like there's other things, like obviously they didn't translate the Japanese R, so I had to learn that one myself. And even then my tongue gets English tongue-tied. Or Japanese tongue-tied. I don't think I can pronounce R's the same now after learning Japanese. So it's like you can hear in my Digimon bloopers that I have in a completely separate video where, like, just unironically, because I'm not really paying attention, instead of saying Garurumon, I'm like Garurumon. It's like
brain chemistry forever altered.
Yeah. And even after that, like, sometimes my R's just get rolled in a way. So it's like, oh, my R's can never be the same again.
Unfortunately, it's now got
Yeah. But yeah. So I actually found that really interesting when we were going through the English dub with you, Noel, how much you were surprised by All Might's English dub voice and how his portrayal was.
Yeah, like it was even better than the All My Best Moments compilation on YouTube. It was everything that I was dreaming of.
Shout out Alex Louise Armstrong, the strong arm alchemist.
So you said that that's how he's supposed to be portrayed in the manga. So was it a disappointment to some Japanese people that he doesn't come off that way in the anime?
Well, like, I mean, he's straightforward. Like, the most of the manga is the exact same as the anime. Because Japanese, like, these production committees that are in charge of making these anime, they have one job, and that is to make the same thing into an anime, right? Obviously, depending on the budget. So it's like, I read the manga too, and it's almost, if not exactly the same. So it doesn't really change. I have spoken to a few of my friends in Japan where I show them a few scenes of All Might speaking in English, as in like dub All Might, right? Speaking in English, and explaining what some of these new jokes meant. And some of them were saying like, oh my God, yeah, this does like, I do imagine All Might sounding like this in English. And they also said how, it's funny that they add in like this new thing, like on top of like All Might. Especially with the scene where the results of the MHA entrance exam comes in. The famous Spider-Man quote that just a little bit different, because that's not in the Japanese version.
Yeah. I paused it on here because I wanted to say I have seen this building in Vancouver. Like not exactly, but like the words and like the advertisement or some sort of saying in the window like this. I have seen this in Vancouver.
We have a lot of these in Japan.
Yeah, when I saw this, I had to take a double take, and I'm like, did they get that out of Vancouver? Because I've seen this, like the exact same building style too. It's really funny. But we are now stuck on Skeledoria here.
Jack Skellington could never.
Yeah. Are they all yes, I think so.
Well, honestly, this makes me think like how much Midoriya has grown, because in this episode we see him just about to piss his pants. Poor kid.
Yeah.
But then, in season 2 he's just flying around. It's really cool to see that growth.
Yeah, for sure.
My baby boy.
He's growing so much.
He's growing so much.
This is why I'm so shocked when people say that Midoriya doesn't change at all in the series.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Between season 1 and 2, he's almost an entirely different person.
Yeah,
he is.
It's like I'm so
I think
shocked.
they're looking too grand, too big picture. When it's like base to base, he changes so much. It's actually crazy.
Yeah.
It really does.
Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to delete all of these. And I'm going to... Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
We're skipping. Goodbye, season 1. You're getting ethered.
Yeah, we're straight into season 2, guys.
We're only watching 2 episodes. Season 2, episode 1. Season 1, episode 1. That's it.
Can I maybe take these. No, that's season 2, episode 5. 6. No. 7, 8. 9, 10. 11. 12. Coolios. I think that's gonna be out of order now. Yeah, that
It's
is
okay.
okay though. We
You got
can
this.
we can deal with that. Oh my gosh.
I mean, we are gonna speed by a lot of these anyway, so.
Yeah, it really
This
is
your first
mostly
time?
it really is mostly the first 2 episodes that have the most to be discussed.
Should we
Because
talk about the thing where the villains invade at the end of season 1?
yeah, we can speed through most of the season and
Smiles. We'll do our best. Our track record is not great so far.
oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, at least we don't have a curfew like what
True.
we have with Raymond. So as long as you guys are willing to stay on and talk, we can continue on.
Sure.
Yes, I'm okay because I made lunch for myself last night, which was also my
Hey.
dinner. So I
Yay.
just if I need to eat, I just gotta heat it up.
Yeah. And
I'm ready for this.
I have leftover tacos. So I
Ooh.
can eat that as well. Because I already had my lunch while we were talking. I hope my eating wasn't too distracting in the actual audio. Because I did try to mute.
I
when
didn't
was
even
eating.
notice.
Good.
Yeah, same here.
I didn't even notice.
I actually just scarfed down a whole bunch of like I did leftovers from yesterday, and you didn't even know it. If I hadn't brought it up, none of you would have known a goddamn thing.
Yeah. Okay. I can see where they're coming from. Midoriya changed leaps and bounds physically, but he was always the guy who jumps headfirst into a hostage situation to save someone fully knowing he's quirkless. Yeah, like his base personality does not change. Like you're not going to become a completely different person. Like even when you were a dumb child who is 8 years old, you're still going to be more or less fundamentally the same person now that you're 28. Like the base of your personality doesn't change that drastically until you are a completely different person. Who you are doesn't change. You might grow, you might become more mature, you might become more world weary, but those just add to who you are. It doesn't change who you are. And I think that that's what people misunderstand about character development. Because Midoriya fundamentally is someone who will sacrifice themselves to save somebody. He is someone who is a bleeding heart, who wants to protect people. And that never will change with him. Ever. Never, ever.
Yeah, that's the core of his character. It's just built on top of when it comes to future events and like future seasons compared to it's not like he's gonna be like season 2, he's like, you know what? Fuck them kids.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like
That's always gonna be who he is as a person.
Yeah, like it's really weird to me how people would say that, oh, but like he hasn't really changed. Like, of course he has, because the core person that Midoriya is, he's a person that wants to save people. He can't help himself, right? He can't help himself, but overall, right, like he is equipped with an amazing superpower that he starts to learn how to use. Like, even in our lives, haven't we ever experienced something where we gained a new skill set, but how we use it, right, is still true to our core values? And I feel like those people need to realize that is what's going on here. That is character development. It's what you do with the skills that you gain throughout your journey that make you who you are. And just because your core values are the same doesn't mean that you haven't changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the the point is that the things he was doing in episode 1 is what proved that he's a hero worth getting the quirk, versus like in the future if he was like just a completely different person from the ground up. It's like that core of him is what makes him a hero and what makes him worth obtaining the quirk from All Might, versus like I don't know what the fuck people want from him to do. What do you want him to do? You just want him to become a like Shigaraki? What do you want?
Honestly,
Like,
yes, they kind of do want him to have a crash out and to go pseudo villain. Yeah. That's one of the arguments, unironically, that I've seen a lot of people say. Like, I want him to realize how messed up this society is, and I want him to have a big crash out and learn that everything that he was striving to work towards is wrong and evil, and he needs to go and dismantle all of it himself. That is what some people say that they want.
it's really ridiculous. Also, like, here's another perspective on it. Think about the grand scheme of what Horikoshi is establishing with having Midoriya as a protagonist. The entire world has the skills equipped to be a hero. Midoriya is the opposite. He does not have the skills. He has the heart, which I cannot say the same for a lot of the heroes that we get to see in this show entirely. And I think the whole point of MHA is we get to see Midoriya's perspective because, one, not only we are all quirkless here, so it is easier for us to see and relate to Midoriya because he is quirkless like we are. We are discovering more about One for All with him, right?
Yeah.
But there's another thematic level to this where All Might is basically doing the opposite of what usually you would do. He's saying, you have the heart, but currently you are on wishful thinking, and I am going to change that, and I'm going to teach you how to use this skill, which is not the same for everyone else, right? Like, the entire show is about this. For Midoriya, it's him learning how to use this skill. His heart is in the right place.
Isn't that kind of proven entirely in season 2 by insert hero killer here?
Yeah.
It's because that he has that heart, he has that motive, that is just who he is as a person. He's just objectively like bypasses all the different kind of motives that other people who call themselves hero have.
Yes.
Yeah, and also I think like a lot of unhealthy things that people do, which is they project their own personal frustrations and their personal experience on a completely different human being. That is like the worst thing that you could ever do. Because for example, that's like saying if someone is grieving a loss of a loved one and saying, why aren't you crying? If you're grieving, you should be crying. And you're not really a person if you're not crying. Why would you do that? Like, this person is going through grieving in their own way.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, let's not do that.
Like, when my grandmother died a couple of years ago, I barely did cry. Like, I cried prior to seeing her. And then I cried afterwards, but I didn't cry like in the moment. Like in the moment I was too shocked to fully process it, and it takes me a while to process it to gain those emotions. So like it did make me feel very heartless. Because it's like, well, my grandmother just died and I loved her, so why am I not crying? Because that's what you do when somebody you love is dying or has died. But like I'll cry immediately, like thinking about her. Like I'm kind of almost tearing up right now, but like in that moment I could not shed tears because there was just too much going on for me to cry. I needed that processing time in order to do that. And it's not invalid or it's not, it doesn't make you less human, or it doesn't make you a worse person because you process things in different ways. But you still have that expectation that someone would cry
Yeah.
when something like that happens, for sure. So it does baffle me that there are still people out there who don't understand that people experience things in different ways, and that you have to understand somebody a little bit as a person before you start figuring out how they are.
Truthfully, if you
Yeah,
want
exactly.
Deku to be like an anti-hero, dark and edgy guy, write fan fiction and maybe watch something else, because this show is
Yeah.
not this is not catering to you and your taste. That doesn't make Horikoshi a bad writer just because he didn't do something that you thought would be better.
Yeah.
What he did for his
Exactly.
own story is perfect.
Yeah. Like, if you're, because one of these things that I find difficult, and that I think a lot of people do get wrong about media analysis, is like not understanding what is trying to be portrayed in the story. Like, yes, you do have there is a level of media understanding of like the broader media as a whole, of tropes and common occurrences in media, to be able to understand why something works and why something doesn't. But also, it should be noted that you should try to understand what the show is doing first, and then evaluate how well that show has done it. Not just say, well, I don't like that this show is going in this direction, therefore it is bad. You should say, well, I think that the show is doing this direction in a poor way. I think is the distinction that a lot of people don't understand.
Yeah, where it's like, I see where you were going with point A to point B, but you just fucked the process from point A to point B so completely that we've just lost the plot at this point.
Yeah.
Compared to something where it's like, well, if I was a writer, I want point A to go to point F. And it's like, well, congratulations. That's not how the story is going.
Exactly.
Mars Wolf says, also, some people are clinical sociopaths who show that they care through actions but struggle to emote that they care. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've heard a couple of stories like that where, like, there are sociopaths who do so much for the people that they care about, but they just don't show it through the typical way that we normally show it through our emotions, because that's just not how they experience the world. But they look after their loved ones in other ways, and it's a very interesting perspective to hear it from people who do suffer from that, or have that different kind of experience. Also, we've been talking a lot, and I kind of got away from.
Sorry.
No. It's fine. It's just I was never able to find the time. But Mars Wolf had said, was just thinking about something. Since he's one of the 20% of the population that's quirkless, is Midoriya technically a minority?
Yes.
Yes, he is, technically. Although, we do see and we do hear by the third episode that even though that quirkless people are the minority, society still wants to treat the other 80% as though they are quirkless.
Yeah, because this gets mentioned in season 2 a lot more, but law enforcement puts in a lot of rules for how you use your quirk, because if it would be impossible, like, to try and make every single law to, work around the majority of people that are full of quirks. But wouldn't it be easier if you rather treat the majority like they don't have quirks and only allow very limited people to use those quirks? I don't know if you get what I mean, but basically, you get what I mean, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's easier to treat the majority like they don't have quirks by enforcing these laws for the sake of, public safety.
Because
what I'm trying
then
to say.
everybody could be quote unquote a hero compared to, because almost everybody has a quirk compared
Oh.
to like your average Tom, Dick, or Harry. It's easier to treat it as like a blanket kind of thing than get to the minutia of, well, I have this quirk and I can do this in this way. So would that mean that I'm exempt from the law? So it's just kind of like semantics at this point.
Yeah.
So it is easier to just blanket kind of ban certain things compared to getting into every minutia of what kind of quirk somebody has and what way they decide to do which way thing or the other, or else you'd be stuck in court for a million years. You're never get anywhere or get anything done.
Yeah. So what is being noted in the show is because they are doing that, they are suppressing a lot of people with their quirks, not allowing them to use their quirks in a public setting. And I know that like Raymond has criticized the lack of distinction in the laws quite a bit. Like he did not like the scene with Mr. Dog Officer all that much at all, because like that opened up a lot of can of worms of like, well, what does this mean and all this kind of stuff. And basically I think Vigilantes kind of solved that, actually, where they said the rules are kind of like how we consider jaywalking.
So where it's like, where it's technically illegal, but you're not going to get punished for it, kind of thing?
Yeah, not unless if somebody gets hurt from it. So like if, for instance, you were... And this actually happened to a family friend. It's very unfortunate, but like you're not going to get punished for it unless somebody gets hurt. Where in an instance where you're jaywalking, and then somebody on like a motorcycle comes and like hits you, then you would be responsible for that crash because you were the one in the wrong, breaking the law, doing the jaywalking. And you would pay the responsibility of the injuries caused in that crash, for instance.
I was going to say, because the U.S. has it different, where we have pedestrian right-of-way no matter where they're walking. Even if jaywalking is technically a crime, if you cause an accident because you hit somebody who was walking and they're not in a vehicle, you are at fault. At least where I live, because we're like a no-fault kind of state.
Yeah. I think that for the most part, Canada is like that too, but I think that you would still be considered at fault if you were doing something illegal, even if pedestrians typically do have the right of way. But I think it depends on the circumstances too. Like, I think when it came to our family friend, who unfortunately didn't make it out of that situation, neither of them did, actually.
Sorry for your loss.
Yeah, my mom was devastated.
Sad.
But I think that neither of them were technically at fault, but the blame more went to the jaywalker. But the reason why neither of them were considered at fault was because there was a bush in the way, preventing my mom's friend from seeing the jaywalker. So he just didn't...
That is just a tragic accident.
Yeah, he just didn't see her in time. And I mean, technically he did survive, but not in a way that would allow him a good life if he stayed on life support. So yeah. So yeah, like it, to go back to what I'm saying and not to get into the weeds of that, like I think that the quirk situation is technically like that, where it's like you're considered frowned upon to use your quirk, but nobody's really going to fault you for it if you do like little things. Like we saw Inko, Midoriya's mother, use her quirk to pick Midoriya's toy up off the floor in the doctor's office, for instance.
You just blanked out for a second.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
No, you're okay.
So we saw Inko pick Midoriya's toy up off the floor in the doctor's office, for instance. Like, that was her casually using her quirk.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Like,
I don't think we're gonna get penalized for anything like that. Yeah.
yeah. But
Can you imagine if he was just like, you broke the law, and he jumps out of his chair and he starts calling the cops.
Yeah, right. We also saw in the last episode when the slime villain had stolen the money, there was a lady with a force field around her. Like,
Yeah.
she had used her quirk defensively, and I think that is also technically allowed as well. Like, you are allowed to use your quirk in a defensive manner to protect yourself.
Yeah, I guess it would be if you start using your quirk to infringe on another person's rights without, like, the license to do so is where it starts getting muddy.
Yes. Like, it doesn't seem to be very concrete and set in stone.
Yeah. I imagine this kind of like the loosey-goosey kind of way to look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the conversation where Bakugo is talking about his views on Midoriya, because even his friends are like, hey, this is you're harsher on him than you usually are. He's like, yeah, you went a little overboard today. And it's like, it's his fault for getting in my way.
He looks pretty upset about it too.
Yeah.
What's these fucking jobbers?
That's interesting. He's an idiot dreaming like a kid. Just watching him pisses me off. Oh, and I remember this was also an interesting difference from the Japanese and the English. Well, like what they suggest to go to. And what he says here as well. Let's go to the one in front of the station. There's a lot of pray there.
Pray? Or considering, I think in the English they said something about like picking up chicks.
Yep.
Pray is an interesting term to use.
I think because I'm doing like reverse translation right now. I think it would be like either emono or something like that to be translated as prey.
Can we get some volume on that?
Let's see.
Let's find out. We're about to find out.
自分直しにゲーセン行くか。勝樹も来るだろ。ああ。なら駅前に行こうぜ。あそこカモが多いし。
Kamo ka. What was kamo? I keep forgetting. It's like a slang. Kamo. Kamo. No, not that. I know that it's a bird. Give me the fucking slang.
Oh, a duck arriving with a leak on its back. Okay.
Okay.
I don't think this.
I guess pray. So basically, kamo basically means to take advantage of someone. For example, maybe taking advantage.
Oh.
And exploiting them, which is why I think
you
no.
cut out.
Oh no, sorry. My internet sucks here. Let me say that again. Kamo ni suru basically means to take advantage of someone, whether that be with their time or financially. So it means to exploit someone. So I assume that is why the word prey was used here.
Okay, because in the English, they definitely were like, yeah, let's go pick up some chicks, and like possibly with the implication of like doing something with them, and then Bakugo said that he doesn't want to do that because it would potentially ruin his chances of getting into UA, doing something not above board.
悪いやつバレたら俺の内心に響くだろうが
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
I think in the manga that was actually different too, because one of the guys was lighting up a smoke, and then he got mad at him
Yes.
for doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the case. Exactly. Yeah.
So that's definitely a difference between the manga and the anime, because the anime nowadays try to censor smoking and stuff like that.
Other than Blue Period, which like openly shows these teenage boys smoking cigarettes like there's no tomorrow. But yeah, typically anime try to avoid doing that. Because we already have an issue with teenagers vaping and, you know, using cigarettes too much, even though we have so many taxes against using cigarettes.
Oh my God.
It is
They
a
can't do
never-ending
that.
epidemic.
The Jotaro Kujo, where half his face is obscured. You could just see the little stick poking out of what could be potentially a mouth. But, you know, kids and smoking, I guess it's universal at that point, because a lot of kids in the US also have
It
like, an
is.
issue with like vaping and things like that.
Yeah, it's actually
Or the
much
Kuka.
worse in the US.
Yeah.
It's pretty damn bad. They had to try and like ban like flavored tobacco for that reason, because it was causing a lot of kids to start like vaping and getting addicted to nicotine.
Mm-hmm. Because I remember even back with the Yu Yu Hakusho, they made that change from the manga, because Yusuke smoked in the manga,
Yeah.
but he
I
doesn't
think
smoke
so
in the
too.
anime.
Mhm.
Yeah, because they changed that because the cigarette was still plot relevant for one thing, so they changed it to Genkai smoking for like one scene, and then she never lights up ever again.
The inspirational Genkai.
Yeah. But yeah.
It doesn't surprise me that they made that change, though, because we're gonna have to undo a lot of time that media has spent making smoking look so fucking cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Which, if you've ever been around a smoker, it's not cool. Like, Jesus. My
Yeah.
grandmother used to both my grandparents used to smoke. My grandfather just got sick of it one day, and he's just like, nah, I'm going cold turkey.
Very fair.
And then my grandmother was never able to quit smoking, and oh my God, going on a trip with her anywhere was an absolute nightmare, because she would smoke and then she would just smell so bad, and I wanted to like vomit.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah,
As soon as
that
you
would
start
suck.
smoking, that tobacco scent is never getting off you.
No.
I'm like a social smoker, so I only smoke like if I'm with friends, so maybe like once or twice a year. With friends that do smoke.
Oh no, it was because my grandmother is also very phlegmy, because she tried to stop smoking once. And then so like she would always like hack up phlegm, and it's just like, no, I can't be around you. I'm gonna throw up. But
Yeah, COPD be hitting.
when I was a teenager, my youth worker actually asked me if I smoked, because I would always hang out with my grandmother. So my clothes would just constantly smell of cigarette smoke. And it's just like, no, my grandma smokes, not me. So it's like, it was embarrassing for me, because it's like, no, I don't want to get into smoking, but everybody probably thought that I was a smoker because of my grandmother.
Well, it doesn't help that completely off topic, but like secondhand smoke will still fuck you
Yeah.
as the days go on.
Yeah.
Like you'll still feel it later in life.
Sorry.
Like an injury, an injury caused by a villain. Years later, you're still feeling it.
Yeah.
It'll get you. Not even once.
Yeah, that was something that I had to deal with as a kid, and it was not fun. Like it smelled so bad. But yeah, like just I guess like go through it. This is so much easier now that it's on my C drive. Ugh.
It's not constantly falling asleep.
Yeah.
I am mildly curious. In the Japanese, do they change how he intonates, how he talks, versus like buff All Might compared to like sickly All Might?
Well, like his voice does sound different, but it is the same VA.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, does he kind of like throw his voice differently compared to?
Yeah, I guess it like in the same way as in the English dub. I don't think I noticed any massive changes or anything.
It's pretty shocking, like how much range that the English VA has compared to like
I know
peak All Might versus I guess normal All Might.
All Might versus Small Might, yeah.
Something like that.
Yes.
I know.
Like a little fun fact: the Japanese VA for All Might has a daughter who is obsessed with All Might, and was like, "Hey, that's
cute.
Daddy on the big screen," and the daughter was like, "No, like you don't really sound like him." And the dad was like, "What?"
You know, he's waking her up from school, kicking the door open, like "Watashi wa kita."
Like it's funny because I don't think like he even said that he was the voice actor. I think he was, "Hey, Daddy can do that voice too," and said "Watashi ga kita," and the daughter was like, "Nah, not it. You don't really sound like him." Like, what do you mean? I'm the original.
He said, "Bro, that's literally me."
Kids, you gotta love them.
I think it's the same thing where tangentially related, but Macaulay Culkin's kids, they'll like watch Home Alone and be like, "Wow, that guy sounds a lot like Dad." And he just like looks at the camera like at the office, like, "Yeah, sure does."
That's kind of like the similar, but like in the opposite direction.
Who'd have thunk?
Yeah. But yeah, let's hear his voice in Japanese here.
詳しいな。だが、あんなチンピラにやられはしないさ。
Yeah.
Yeah, again, very straightforward in Japanese.
I actually do prefer the English VA, truthfully.
Right? Right? Like the whole thing with the MHA English stuff for me is that other than a few characters, I find that like the English dub, I don't know, like I don't really feel like anyone's like better than the Japanese version, but it's more like it feels natural for me to watch this in English for some reason.
They just did a really good job with it.
Mm-hmm.
I also feel. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say. I feel like the English, he sounds like so much more weary and like tired when he's Small Might compared to like peak All Might that he does. He just sounds like so much more exhausted.
Yeah. I was actually just about to note the same thing because like in the English he says it in a much lower register where he does sound more weary and tired, whereas like in the Japanese it's like, "No, that guy couldn't take me down." It's like, why are you saying it with such vigor?
He has so much gusto.
Yeah.
It's a Japanese VA thing that I don't really like either.
I guess. Would you? I'm sorry to interrupt you, Twilight.
No.
But would you say that some Japanese, and not to knock Japanese VA, of course, they're going crazy on these roles, but do you think some Japanese VAs use roles to almost like audition for other roles?
I think that's how a majority of them start out, actually. I think if I recall correct, I think that's how the VA for Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul and Tanjiro from Demon Slayer started out, but it was more like small roles at first, which like is like a segue for him to get into like the more bigger roles. But I can't really say too much on that because I wouldn't really know.
Yeah.
But like when you're a really popular VA, you have like 50 gigs a week. Like
Jeez.
Yeah.
meanwhile, with like I've mentioned this before, to both Maddoe and Twilight, but I often mention that I think the American, like I say American, I don't even know if they're American, the Western VAs for these English dubs have the luxury of being able to have extra time to understand the content, except for JJK apparently, but
Hey,
to understand
just
the
a
content that they're
messenger.
going to be voice acting for. Yeah. And, also like have the luxury of building their own character with their voice. And not saying that Japanese VAs don't do that, of course they do, but as Isa in comments would probably agree with me, a lot of times they get typecast because they have the voice, right? And it's the voice, not what the voice actor can do for this character's voice. Which is why I can understand why some people would be put off by the Japanese versions because, it just sounds like this other character, right? I know people have that same issue with like English VAs too. Like I'm not giving like, I'm not saying this is the same thing with everyone, but I do think that the English dubs have more of a luxury to, especially in MHA, to add in that extra context with the voice lines. But yeah.
So Isa said, I will say, as a subs person, I do like dub Shigaraki more than sub. Dub Shigaraki sounds more creepy. That said, God, do I think the JP cast did a great job. Deku and Bakugo sound great in JP. Which, yeah, I do agree with that. Also, yeah, that was something that you noted too, is that you really liked Shigaraki's English voice, Noel.
Yeah, yeah. Fucking slimy. Like, brother's so slimy. He would slip out of my hands.
Yeah, bro's just even just like hearing him, it's just like, if you touched his hands, they'd be clammy as fuck.
Exactly. And I really like that.
The aura
like
it
that so
exudes.
Like the Japanese version, he sounds just like a pretty boy, and I can't unhear it now.
Oh, yeah. We will probably listen to his voice in Japanese in a bit because I don't remember what his voice was like in Japanese, but I don't think Maddoe has listened to it in Japanese.
I have not.
I can do it. I can do an impression of it. So I'm gonna say one word, and it's gonna be All Might. I'm gonna say it in the Japanese VA version and the English VA version. Okay, let's start with the English VA version.
Okay.
All Might. Right? That's how he sounds like in English, right? All Might, right? It's like this shaggy motherfucker.
Shaggy.
Slimy.
I cannot call him Shigaraki anymore. His name is just Shiggy Shaggy now.
Shaggy.
Well, that is actually his nickname in the fandom. Everybody calls him Shiggy.
It is. So now, in Japanese, it would be read as Orumaito. And that's it. What do you mean? Where's the slime? Where's the instability?
He sounds,
if you will.
he sounds like he. Oh, I think I do remember. Like he sounds like he wants to be a love interest in an otome.
Yes, exactly. Because he is in a game that is like otome, but this is not an otome because it is made by Disney, of all things. He's in Twisted Wonderland.
Oh my god. He's in Twist.
He is the voice of Idea Shroud, another introvert with blue hair.
Of course.
Oh my gosh.
Same exact voice, typecast as fuck.
I'm rubbing my temples right now. Oh my god, of course.
So Isa also said, I will say JP seiyus very much get typecast into roles due to their voice. Rie Kugimiya will always do tsunderes, and Okamoto will do a lot of loud voices. Casting gags are common as a thing. Yes. I have said that one of the reasons why I don't watch subs as much anymore as I used to as a teenager is, even though that I haven't watched as many anime as most people do nowadays, I got very easily tired of how samey a lot of anime sounded in Japanese. It's like once you've seen one anime in Japanese, you've kind of seen them all in Japanese, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I can agree on that. Yeah, that's very understandable. Yeah, that's why I kind of sometimes have trouble watching anime, not gonna lie. And if you know me for more than 5 seconds, you know the exact type of voice I'm talking about in anime that triggers the living fuck out of me, which is like that type of voice. Get the fuck out of here. I did not want to have that in my ears.
Well, I think Discord cut you out, actually.
No, okay. Well, good job, Discord. It's a very twisted sound. It's basically like,
Yeah.
It's like, I don't stop.
Yeah.
Get out of here. I don't want to hear that unrealistic female voice nonsense.
They're gonna clock you in the fucking jaw if I hear you.
Yeah. Oh my god, didn't oh, yeah, no, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. But I remember being like a teenager when I started trying to learn Japanese, but before I really understood that there were websites that could teach me. So it's like I'm trying to like learn through anime because I've heard there were Japanese people who learned English through like music and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, oh, well, if you can learn English through music, I can learn anime or I can learn Japanese through anime and all that kind of stuff. So it's like I'm trying to memorize certain words and patterns through anime and stuff like that. And I remember my friends and I having conversations like that because we all watched anime. And it's like, oh, like how some people have different voices when they speak Japanese as opposed to speaking English. Which, you know, we've heard NOL change the way that she speaks, switching from English to Japanese. Her voice is so much lighter and a little bit more stereotypically high-pitched girly, like the type that she hates in anime, which is really hilarious. But
I know. I'm not that bad though. Like
No.
I'm like actually human though. Like so just letting you know, when I speak English, my voice is much lower. So like I don't even talk like this when I'm with my students. So if I were to give y'all an estimate of what my voice sounds like, it'd be like Ohayo gozaimasu. That is my voice in Japanese.
Would you say it's like a customer service voice?
It is my customer service voice, and that is my Japanese voice.
You go from alto to soprano. You change.
でもマジでいいじゃん like 最高 めっちゃいいじゃん like that's my Japanese voice. And no, I'm not voice acting. That is literally my voice.
Yeah, and then anime would exaggerate that more to be more like this. And it's just like no.
Yeah.
I cannot. Same thing with like VTubers where they do like the voice where they trying to sound like they're 12 and it's like,
Yeah.
Stop! I know you're over 20. I'm gonna get you. Stop doing that.
Like the only person who is allowed to do that is Sugar because that is her real voice.
Yeah,
And-
power to you if it's your real voice, but like
Well, I just realized that like I'm the only person who knows who that is because I'm the only Canadian here.
Is that like a VTuber?
Nope. She was okay, so it's kind of hard to explain because I realize that America doesn't really have this, because the whole reason why we have it is because America has commercials for way longer than Canada does. So what they do to compensate for that is they had a live action segment in between the shows. And so we would have what were known as program jockeys. And they would host these after-school specials that were in between the shows, and they would do a whole bunch of things and like teach you a lot of things. And the main ones that we had during the best era of YTV was Pat and Sugar, and then later Pat left and it became Sugar and Carlos. So Sugar was also a voice actress. And do you know what one of her most famous roles was?
I fear.
Reenie, also known as Sailor Minimoon.
Yeah, that would make sense.
So, if you remember what Reenie's voice was in the Sailor Moon dub, that is Sugar's real voice.
Oh, she was just like freeballing that? She wasn't even like putting on a show for it?
Yeah, no, that is her true voice.
Yeah, I think you showed it to me once.
Yeah, let me actually see if I can do that so I can show you guys.
Yeah, I've only ever seen the 4Kids dub back in the moons and moons and moons ago. I don't know if it's the same as the Canadian dub or if it's any different.
Oh, and speaking of that, actually, because you asked if all of the voice actors are American. They are, and that is because they cut out anybody who is from Canada, pretty much, from voice acting in the industry for the most part.
What?
Yeah, because back in the day, when Funimation was first starting up, they contracted a lot of Canadian voice actors and Canadian studios in order to do a lot of voice acting for them. So there's one of the big things about that is like the different dubs for Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, for instance. So the reason why we have the Ocean dub and the Funimation dub is for that reason, because the original dub was done contracted out by Funimation to Ocean Studios, and all of them were Canadian voice actors. And then the reason why a lot of the voice actors who did the Funimation dub got famous was because they were contracted specifically because they sounded like the Canadian voice actors.
Oh.
So, I know that the voice actor who does Goku, I honestly forget his name, but the American voice actor who does Goku, and he's so protective of being Goku that he hates references to anyone else who ever played Goku. Well, I'm sorry, but the only reason why you have your job is because you sounded like somebody who did it first. So there.
Yeah. Which is a crazy thing for him to say, because like every other role he did outside of Goku just sounds like Goku.
Yeah. Thank you, Robbie. Sean Schemmel. Yeah. Like,
diversitize your portfolio, for fuck's sake.
So, okay, here's a good example. No. Let me see if I can switch this up so that everyone can see it.
You might have to stream it differently in Discord.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go. Yeah, okay. I was switching it over for everybody in the stream first, and now I'm gonna switch for you guys.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay.
We appreciate everything that you have sacrificed in order for the stream to work.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to close the stream out and share my screen again, because I don't know how to do this without messing up yours. But here it is, if you guys can get back into that stream.
Shout out. No avatar subs.
Okay. So this is like right after like we watched Beyblade. So this is how the zone worked. This is pure Canadian television back in the day.
What's happening
Hamtaro!
to the zone? How amazing was that, dude?
He's wow.
Bird is the word.
Yes,
You know
he
what I'm
is
saying?
the word. He was just here, and I hope that you guys caught him because he was really great. And right before Beyblade, he had so much to say, but he did have to leave. He wanted to go catch Beyblade on some big, I don't know, flat screen TV he had.
So yeah,
She's
What an
cute,
adorable
actually.
voice.
She's so
He's
cute.
so lovely.
yeah, that was one of the first things that we learned about her, was that high-pitched voice that she does, that is her natural voice. When she was introduced as the new PJ to the zone, they specified, like, this is her real voice. And I remember this too, because I was watching the zone back in the day when the last PJ that was there had left, leaving Pat to be the only one on the zone. So he was doing the show by himself. And then he did this little segment where he's like, I'm protesting YTV to give me a partner. And then he did this little thing where he's like, sleeping in a cardboard box outside of the studio for like the weekend. And then like Sugar comes in and she like knocks on his little cardboard house and she's like, I'm your new co-host. And he's like, no, you're not. It's like, yes, they hired me because you were protesting.
That is so adorable.
Yeah.
That's cute.
That's wholesome.
They used to
It
do.
reminds me of those, I was gonna say, it reminds me of those like Disney 365 little intermissions on Disney Channel, which is the first place I ever heard of Kingdom Hearts back
Oh.
in 2002.
Interesting.
There was tiny little snippets that they'd slip in there in between episodes.
Yeah, these were like whole little segments that they did between the episodes, or sometimes even like just between the shows, because there was so much time in between from because Americans had so many commercials that they had to do this. So it's like, well, how do you fill in the time? Well, have these segments. And we learned a lot, because like not only did they have these moments where they would have like these little plots. They also had their own band.
What?
And you could buy CDs. Like YTV had their own CDs that they would sell, and like every single time it would be like everybody's, all kids' favorite songs from that moment in time. But then they would slip in these songs from the YTV band called Nuclear Donkey.
What a name.
I know.
What a name.
What the fuck?
It was a pretty interesting time. But yes, I do apologize for this little tangent, but I had to show you Sugar's voice because
No, it's
so
I also
interesting.
learned that watching Hamtaro at the same time. The old new game back then.
Yeah.
Shout out Hamtaro. Can I get a ham-ha in the chat?
But yes, let's see, go back here, there, and then stop streaming, and then stream again to go back there. Thank you for coming back into the stream so that you can see what I'm showing. Appreciate it.
No, that was great. It's a little segue though.
Yeah, thank you.
It was.
Um, but yeah, so back to this scene. Do we want to talk maybe about how All Might had discouraged Midoriya from trying to pursue being a hero?
I think
Yeah.
All Might needed Deku just as much as Deku needed All Might in that kind of situation because he was so down on himself. He was so like just giving up when it comes to like his disability versus who he used to be. That he really needed somebody like Deku to kind of show him to not give up.
And honestly, I think this is, I don't know anything about Horikoshi's history, or what he used to do before becoming a mangaka, but honestly, I think this speaks true to a lot of people in fields that help people. Because I actually did research for this stream, guys. I know, unbelievable research. Oh my god. So I actually researched into deaths by overworking, which is called karoshi in Japan, and that it has been skyrocketing in the last few years. Yes, despite labor laws, it has gotten worse. And I looked into various articles about which one of the, of all the people that are unfortunately not with us anymore because of overworking, and because of the depression induced by overworking culture, a lot of them are in the medical field. A lot of them are in fields that help people. And the fatigue in, the medical system is real. And sometimes, and in fact, oftentimes, people whose entire job is to save people, to help people, will often start to feel like, it's part of their life, but it's soul sucking. And then there comes this one person who is the last person you ever think could help you, but gives part of that lost soul back into you. And I think the beginning of this relationship that All Might and Izuku have is just really the embodiment of that. Because in a way, I've had a similar experience. Not obviously, I don't have a hole in my stomach, but but as an educator myself, which I have not done it for too long, but I've done this for 5 years, and I have been through like a couple of things where I thought I'm not capable to teach anyone, and I still have doubts sometimes. But there's always that one student who will say this one thing that will make my day, and that is, "Thanks, I had fun today." And that just gives that hope back into me that, maybe I'm struggling, I don't know what I'm doing, but I think I got this. And I don't know, I think, there's a little too much for me to look in too much for the scene, but it is a really nice thing to look at how and where these characters start at and realize, they had each other. It's not just All Might supporting Izuku. It was Izuku giving hope back to All Might, that people with the heart that want to be a hero, people who will risk anything to save others, still exist. And that not all hope is lost.
The first person that people think Deku saved was Bakugo, but it was actually All Might.
Exactly. Spit that shit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a really good scene. And like, yeah, he feels so tired and weary here. And it's great because this is the moment that proves exactly the difference. The thing that changes everything. Nobody can rescue him. It's a lockout. Bakugo is not helping anyone here with his explosions.
Dare I say, if Stain had met season 1, episode 1 All Might, he would have been severely disappointed compared to the hope that Deku gives him.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Absolutely.
I think I actually wonder what would have gone through Stain's mind in that moment if he had met season 1, episode 1 All Might before, like, prior to meeting Midoriya?
Yeah.
Because I feel like he built his entire like belief system around the standard of All Might. To see like his standard collapse, I probably would have fucked with him deeply.
Oh yeah. Especially, like, knowing the lengths that he had gone through to try and force heroes to be more like All Might and what he thought that
He
heroes should
killed
be.
people for exactly. He killed people for that. He
Yeah.
like murdered other people to meet that standard, and that standard has completely fallen flat, and he didn't even know it.
Mm-hmm.
Irony. We call that dramatic irony, ladies.
Oh yeah.
And only it furthers this story that Horikoshi is trying to tell about public perception, about reputation, tatemae, and the fact that Stain doesn't know All Might. He's not someone that he knows personally. He has a parasocial relationship with, or lack of a relationship, more so, with All Might, where he's projecting his own beliefs into a man that he has never met before.
I love that twist on it. I love that kind of look on it.
Yes, yeah. And honestly, what is Japan known for? It's fucking parasocial-ass culture.
Yeah.
So
true. You know what? That's
commentary
true.
on that too. It's really so in depth, and that is really why, so many reasons why I love this show so much.
It's one of the reasons why the show became so special to me as well. Like I forgot about the concept of was it Hone Tatemae? Because you said Tatemae before, but like I first heard of the concept during when Digimon Tri came out, because that's actually a plot point for 2 characters in the Tri movies. But like forgetting about that concept and then kind of more internalizing and thinking about the exact same kind of concept with MHA. But yeah, it really is a lot about, like, one of the big problems with MHA in its society right now is the parasocial tatemae part of the society and how it runs. Go,
yeah,
Maddoe.
exactly.
I know that you were going to say something. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, because you hear so much about like idols and like streamers and things like that being like stalked and harassed like constantly by these kind of parasocial fans. So you could see Stain in that same exact light, where he's just like a parasocial weirdo who's trying to like project some kind of higher meaning onto his own sick and twisted obsession with All Might that literally cannot be reflected by reality, except for like the so-called Ubermensch, if you will, of the hero society that only such a slim amount of people could possibly fit into, where like his entire like worldview just collapses immediately when his standard, his like peak Ubermensch himself completely falls flat to those same standards.
Yeah. And it goes into this idea, like one of the things that I was starting to get frustrated with MHA, and it was like going to go on like a ranting spree with some of my friends until I watched like these certain episodes and I'm like, oh, they're actually addressing it. Wonderful. I love the show all over again. But like the fact that has been a conscious thing in the series since early on is great, because you don't realize that until you look back on the previous episodes and then realize, oh yeah, no, that was totally there. We just weren't paying attention, because the thing that we were focusing on so much was just absorbing the world building in the first place.
Yeah,
maybe
exactly.
He's actually a fucking genius.
Yeah.
It's been about this
because
since long ago.
Yeah, like, because here's how I explain My Hero Academia. Season 1 is our entryway into the world that Horikoshi has built. We're learning about the world and how these characters live in this world, and specifically how Izuku is, like in this world. And from season 2, it says, okay, now that you know the world, let me show you what's wrong with it.
Mhm.
And it's amazing. How many shows do this? Like, how many shows introduce you to a completely fantasy world and lets you get used to it and then pulls the rug right under you and says, yeah, we're talking about all this.
Yeah.
It's really awesome.
In the shonen genre, I feel like very few, many like cookie cutter, cut and dry kind of episode 1. You know exactly what you're gonna get on the other side of this fucking show. You know exactly what's gonna happen.
Mhm.
But maybe that's like a derogatory. Yes, Kat, thank you. Derogatory of the shonen genre in and of itself. My cat just body slammed my fucking door. You good?
Oh my god.
I do feel that, and like I haven't not watched every single shonen out there, let alone every what we call in the West battle shonen out there, but I've seen enough to say that like not every single one of them tries to say something much deeper than what people expect of them. And even then, a lot of them don't do it very well, I don't think. Like, I've been complaining a lot about Naruto and like the sour feelings that I got after going through Naruto for the first time. And I do want to do a rewatch of it to see if my feelings would still be the same. Because when I left Naruto and I cold turkey dropped it at the final war, so I was maybe like, what? I was reading the manga at the time. I must have been like less than 10 volumes away from the ending, and it was coming out week to week, and I'm like, I'm sick of this show. I'm sick of the series. I'm gonna not follow it anymore. But to like see if my negative feelings of it still hold up, or if, you know, being a teenager who struggled to see the larger picture of it might have a more nuanced take now that I can like binge watch it, for instance.
Yeah, I feel like there's a difference between watching weekly and when the show is complete, where you feel like, oh, the pacing on this might have been like really ass actually, but then when you watch it like as a complete series, it flows together in a way you really weren't expecting.
Yeah. Goodbye, Mars Wolf.
Bye, Mars.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for being in chat.
Thank you for the interesting topics to talk about as well.
Yeah. But yeah, because like I feel that MHA is one of the shonen that does its themes and its messages the best out of any of them that I have seen. Like, sure, there might be ones that I have not seen that might do it just as well or better. I have no idea, but for a long-running shonen series that tackles the things that it does, I think that MHA does them phenomenally.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm. At least in the first 2 seasons that I've seen, it's done a exceptional job at like presenting ideas and then following up on them later down the line. It's so far every single thing that has been presented in season 1 and 2 has been followed up and addressed, even compared to like some things in USJ, some things in the sports festival, some things then following up into Stain Arc have been just like bam, 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 followed up one after another. And it's been pretty impressive to see like such phenomenal pacing when it comes to that kind of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the season 2's pacing is just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, they went balls to walls with that.
Yeah.
I think I said when I first watched the first 2 episodes, which we can kind of loop back onto here, the pacing and like subject matter of episode 1 is phenomenal. It is actually incredible how much they get done in episode 1 and wrap up and conclude. Like, even if they don't like fully catch, I think they don't fully catch our slimy little fella here until the end of episode 2.
Yeah, so episode 1 and 2, I think, even though that it's not considered a 2-parter, I would consider it a 2-parter because of the fact that it's it's a relatively open and closed little mini arc for the beginning of the series, how because you have the cliffhanger of sorts at the end of episode 1, and then episode 2 concludes that storyline of Midoriya's first and technically second rescue, like we said earlier, of All Might and then Bakugo.
Yeah, exactly. That's a really good way to put it. Episode 1, he saves All Might. Episode 2, he saves Bakugo. You know what?
Yeah. Here's the thing.
This is why you got the YouTube channel. This is why.
Well, here's another way of looking at that. In episode 1, he saves All Might's soul.
Oh.
In episode 2, he saves Bakugo physically.
Ooh.
He shows, the willingness, at least the willingness and the drive, right? Both saving people, saving their souls and, giving them hope. That is episode 1 in a way. In episode 2, we see how he will go to action for it, but he doesn't have the skills. And what happens next? All Might gives him the means to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's genius.
It's such a 1-2, bam bam, right one from the other. Because it's episode 1 proves why he deserves to be a hero. Episode 2 gives him the means to follow through with his intentions.
Yeah. And it's a really insane take that, of course, can only be given by people on Twitter when they say that Midoriya is like a Nepo baby.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean? How? We're not even going to talk about how stupid that opinion is.
What? Oh my god, I think no, what did people just after season 3 or 4 maybe just have some kind of retrograde amnesia and just forget the first 2 seasons of this show? Because what are they talking about?
Yeah. It's there are a lot of takes that I see on Twitter all the time where people legitimately say that Midoriya does not deserve the things that he got, and that he had everything handed to him. He didn't have to work for it.
Oh, stop.
Who hurt you?
What the fuck are you talking about?
And it's
I go back and watch the first 2 episodes. What the fuck are you doing?
right?
Yeah.
And on some level, I don't doubt that some of it is rage bait for engagement and stuff like that.
Oh, for sure.
But at the same time, no matter what, if you try to rage bait somebody like that, it honestly just makes you look stupid. Why would you? It's the same thing of people who try to troll with stupidity. Of okay, but you're making people angry because you're the one that looks like you have no brains in your head. How is that a win on your part?
Yeah, and then as soon as you start presenting facts and logic, they're just gonna be ad hominem, straw man, actually this thing happens and I interpreted it this way, therefore, you're wrong. Shut up. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, it's really frustrating. I've mentioned this a couple of times before on stream and also to you guys too. But it really did shock me, that one conversation that I had at the con this year when I did butt in on this guy's conversation with his coworker at this one stall, because they were just talking about asking questions about the end of MHA and all that kind of stuff, and what are your thoughts about this and this and this at the end of the series, and me answering these questions and then blowing their mind because I've apparently said something very profound about the series that they never thought about.
Oh my god.
But it
Did
really,
not put thought into things. What a blessing.
Yeah.
What a blessing.
so it's like, it's kind of on the level of this where it's like you only look at the surface level of these things and you don't think much deeper than that. Where, and I'm trying to think of how I can compare this, because we did talk about a lot of like spoilery stuff, and I don't really want to talk in depth about what we talked about because that is a lot of season 8 shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I know about
Yeah.
season 8 is that there is a baby.
Yep.
And he's an evil baby, and perchance things happen to this evil baby by somebody who may or may not cause explosions. That's all I know. That's all I know about season 8.
The one episode you walked in on in season 8, yeah.
Yeah. I was just like tuning in, and I think I literally said, "What the fuck is going on right now?"
Yeah. Oh, that was amazing.
I'm sorry. Well, at least you know if somebody with no context would react, they go, "What the fuck is happening? Why are they beating this baby to death?" Like, bro.
And it's like, for me, like, as someone who has watched this show from start to finish, it's like, I don't even think about the fact that he's a baby. It's just like, oh yeah, this is a completely understandable course of action to take. And then you come in and you're like, why is this guy beating up on this baby? And you're like, oh yeah, he is a baby. Holy shit.
Bro's like a fucking fetus flying around.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, maybe he is the villain from episode 1 because he's fucking beating up on this baby.
Yeah.
What did the baby ever do to him? I gotta assume because they made aura moments that the baby was evil. That's all I can say.
Oh, yeah, Kai, I talked with you about this, Noel. Because Kai says,
Yes.
I saw a take on Twitter where that said that Endeavor was a rapist. It's like, yeah,
No.
I've seen
No.
that too. I argued with a person like
No.
that.
No. I'm just gonna say no. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Is this Todoroki's dad who had like an arranged marriage with his mom to like genetically engineer him?
Yes. And they're saying that the reason why he is that is because they're saying, well, all of the parents in MHA, in which by all they mean 3 parents with confirmed ages, 3 sets of parents with confirmed ages,
Yes.
out of all of the more than 20 people, I think that there's like 25 to 30 sets of parents that we see in one form or another throughout the entire show. 3 sets of them have confirmed ages. All of them happen to have a 4-year age gap between the mother and the father, where the mother is always 4 years younger than the father. Therefore, they say that because Endeavor was like, was it 20 or something? No, 21 or 22 when he married and had his first kid with Ray, then that makes her like 17 when that happened, like 16 or 17, and therefore he is a pedo.
That's the fucking mind gymnastics, and it's really fucking stupid. I'm letting you guys
I only have
know.
a Western perspective. I'm going to default to you, Noel, on this front.
So and I'm gonna share to you guys a story that I don't think a lot of people would think, like, they would be very judgmental if I say the story. But I would like to share a story about my fiance's parents, who have a 10-year age gap, and Masa's mother was 18 when she got married. At the time, Masa's father was 28. He got shamed in public so much because everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, like he's such a pedophile for doing it." But like, if you ever seen them together, they have so much love that I can't even do a service of, because it's just true love. And the reason why I'm saying this in this conversation is, like, don't you dare say age is just a number, because it's not really just a number, obviously. But like, saying that someone who is 17 isn't capable of making their own choices, you are actively putting that person in a position that is inferior to you. And you should never do that to someone. You should always treat a person, especially in their teenage years, as their own person. And if you are their protector, of course you have, right to share your concerns, to share your experiences, right? And although, parents don't, they have a hard time because, they're human too. They have trouble with communicating that. What I'm trying to say here is, at the end of the day, if any of you have been in a relationship, how do you know how old your partner is? Because there's not really because Japan does have an issue with, pedophiles. It is a thing. It is a problem here.
Yeah.
But this thing with Angie is not one of them. It is not one of them.
Do we want to get on the topic? It was on the spreadsheet.
Yeah.
We gotta touch on it a little bit.
Yeah, just a bit.
We can tap a toe into that topic.
Yep. So
about Japan's problem with how they sexualize children, and how I wish to reach my hands into my screen and grab her throat.
Yeah, but also, like, quickly mentioning about Endeavor, right? This is in perspective of Japan recently changed its constitution for the age of marriage. They changed this back when I was in high school. Until then, a man and a woman can get married if the man is over 18 and the woman is over 16. But if the woman is, below the age of 18, she must have the consent of her parents for the marriage. Just putting that there, okay? Just putting that into perspective, okay? Just putting that there. Just a little thing.
So would that lend to the idea that Ray was underage then? Because Endeavor went to her parents first. He did date her for a while. Like, he did date her, and they went out on a few dates. And that's why we know, like, that he remembers what her favorite flower is, because they were on a date when she mentioned what her favorite flower is. But because I assumed that even if she is like 18, that it's still customary to get consent of the parents for the marriage.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, of course. Obviously, yes. But constitution-wise, I'm merely talking about from, like, a legal perspective here.
Yeah.
Like, if Ray was under 18, like, there's a lot of nuance here that we're not picking up, because remember, life is not black or white. There's a lot of nuance here, right? Like, she, even at the youngest, maybe she was like 17, which is like a really great spot, right? Like, you still technically, by the Constitution, have to, like, get permission and all that. What I'm trying to say is, it is not that simple. And I think 17? Really, guys? Really? Like, 17?
Yeah.
Really?
I guess
like,
you could argue
10 years old.
what's the difference between 17 and 18 in that respect, like, mentally?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Truthfully, between 17 and 18, the arbitrary line, there isn't one. I will say the difference between, like, something like 17 and 18 and 20, 21 mentally, me personally, hands up, you would never catch me dead. But that's me, but so I can't even say, like, when it comes to, like, the legal or even, like, cultural aspect of that, I would say that that would definitely be frowned upon in the US, but that's where I feel like it's the difference between the Western perspective versus the cultural perspective
I
of this kind of situation.
I would say that
Yeah,
it's
and
more like specifically an American perspective because
it is an
in
American perspective.
in Canada we do have these different laws, and I think that we're somewhere kind of in between Japan and America in this sense of like you can and there are some people who do contest this and because they don't like that a girl can get married at 16 legally in Canada. They don't like that. They but like you can start dating a fully grown adult the age of 20 at 16 as long as they are roughly 5 years around your age. So if you are 16 at most you can date someone who is 20 years old without it being a problem. But they also cannot be in a position of power over you. So they cannot be like a teacher, or they cannot be someone who controls you in any kind of way. So like if it's a stranger that you just meet up and then you start dating them, like that's fine, sort of thing. They cannot be like your doctor, they cannot be your social worker, they cannot be anyone of that nature to you.
I would argue, wouldn't the age connotate power over them because they have like, wouldn't you not like default to somebody who's older than you instead of like meeting them on a level ground? It's messy.
It is.
Again,
laws when it comes to that kind of thing.
Not black and white.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah.
Americans, and I
It's
say
Japanese
this
versus
because
American versus Canadian kind of.
Yes. And I will say this, and I have the right to say this because I am half American. I'm about to throw away my citizenship this year.
No! I'm
um,
protected. My hands are up. I'm holding a barrier. I'm protecting you.
Yeah, like the thing is, Americans like to think that other people's business is their own, to which you do not have the authorization to jump into other people's business and assume things that are not there. Like, it's okay to ask questions. It's okay to ask, to be concerned, but don't do it in a way that thinks, that is the attitude of I'm entitled to tell you that this is not the right thing to do. It's like, you are not entitled to anything. Don't do that. Also, Freedom for Sparta. Yeah, we are talking about the Japanese law here. This show takes place in Japan. Also,
Yes.
Reminder, this constitution was changed when I was in high school. So now a man and woman can get married at the age of 18. So that has changed. But yeah, like
to keep in mind, when all of this was being written, the laws hadn't changed by that time, I don't believe.
Exactly. It was not changed back then.
Like, when was the early MHA? Was that like 2014, 15?
2013 was when the manga first came out.
2013. Yeah.
Sheesh. Okay.
I think that if I remember correctly, the law was changed in 2018 or 2019. I do remember it was like right around or right before the pandemic.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's really, really annoying when I hear Americans talk about things that are beyond their comprehension of black and whiteness. And just please stop.
Yeah.
Please stop.
And it's really annoying too because a lot of these people talk in absolutes, as though suddenly the moment that you turn 18, you are no longer a child mentally. That suddenly just a flip switches in your brain and suddenly you have all of the answers the moment that you turn 18. And it's like, that's not how that works. Like, yes, usually with a lot of cases, especially nowadays, because we infantilize children so much, they don't have the tools to be able to go out into the real world. Or to deal with these situations, and so they get caught in these moments because we don't teach them how to be more independent, because we just assume that they're automatically going to get these things downloaded into their brains by the time that they reach 18. But that's not true. That's not how the world works. The reason why we have the age of teenagers is to be able to prepare them for the real world. That means that we have to teach them these things. We can't just, like, America has this kind of obsession with keeping kids as ignorant and as innocent for as long as humanly possible. And I think that is really prominent with the attitude that a lot of people have, a lot of younger people in specific have nowadays on the internet. Because I see it all the time with a lot of YouTube drama that is on YouTube, where, like, all of these grooming allegations and all this kind of stuff, with how these kids don't have any kind of like stranger danger idea on the internet, or they're saying like, oh well, this 16-year-old was grooming me when I was 14 and stuff like that, and it's just like, that's not how that works. But
yeah, I feel like the difference there is between like a pre and post internet kind of thing.
Yeah,
where just because the internet, like, kids are exposed to so much more on the internet. It's like a counterculture, if you will.
Yeah.
Where, like, because they were younger, kids were exposed to so much that they really shouldn't have been, that they're turning around and trying to infantilize children as much as humanly possible to protect them from the things that they were exposed to when they were younger.
Yeah.
So they really shouldn't have been.
But then
they're going too far. It's a little extreme.
Exactly.
That kind of thing.
Exactly, yeah. And then of course they turn around and talk about how characters like Engie and Dever is the same kind of person that they're decrying of people online because of this situation, because that is the ideal that people have. It's like there is a hard line between being 17 and being 18, that when you're 17, no joke, you are a child. There is no nuance there. The moment that you turn 18, suddenly you are legally an adult. Everything is opened up to you. You have all of this responsibility. You must automatically have all of this knowledge, and you are no longer protected under the guise of child. But if you are 17, then you might as well be 7 years old. You are just infantilized to hell and back.
Yeah, I guess it's like the line between, at least in the US, I feel like most internet culture kind of just leeches off of the US at that point, where it's like, if you're old enough to sign up for the military and go die for your country, you should be considered an adult, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where it comes to with kids when they turn 18. But truthfully, in my honest opinion, because I'm a hag, I guess, culture, that I could consider people as young as like 25 kids, because I'm like 34. I just turned 34 this year, so I'm like, if your brain hasn't fully matured, I still consider you too young to be. At 35 or 25, you should know what the fuck you're doing, obviously.
Yeah.
But like, your brain isn't fully matured, I guess you could say. Like, I don't know. As soon as you hit 25, you're stuck.
Yeah, yeah.
This is like the understanding.
Yeah,
like,
and
as soon as you're 25, that's who you are for the rest of your fucking life. Good luck, buddy. I hope you're a good person.
And I completely agree. Like, I've said it before on the Jack stream, and I'll say it again. I do believe that the age of consent should actually be raised, because most people try to lower it, and I'm like, fuck no.
Base fucking opinion?
Yeah, it's like, do not lower the age of consent.
Please, I will grab you.
People are going to take advantage of that.
Like, grab you through a good computer screen. Do not lower the age of consent. I will get you.
Yeah, no. No, it should be raised, because, again, like you said, your brain is not fully mature until you reach the age of, I think it's like 22 for women and 25 for men. And you are still mostly considered a child, mentally, up until the point where your brain is fully developed. But for arbitrary reasons, and this really is, and I do specify, arbitrary, we decided on the age of 18. And that is mostly for really dumb reasons like military conscription and for like voting and things like that. That's the only reason why kids are considered adults at that age, is because of those reasons, not because they are mentally equipped to handle the adult world.
Yeah, not even remotely.
And I believe that if we nuance the aging process a little bit more, that there isn't a hard line, but rather that the transition into adulthood should come with more steps, then I think that it would be an easier transition to have it, yes, so that there is something where you gain more freedom as a pseudo-adult when you reach the age of 18, but there are still things that you should be barred from because you were just not mentally mature enough to handle it. And then once you reach the age of like anywhere between 22 to 25, depending, like whatever anyone would decide on that, like that is when you have everything open up to you, because that is when you have enough learned and lived experience to be a full adult in the world.
It's so difficult to put like an age on that though, because different people have different experiences. So that's why it kind of needs to be a blanket kind of thing.
Yeah.
But if the government had their way, teen would be the age of consent, and they'd be sending these kids off to foreign countries to die.
Yeah, literally.
Don't let me get too dressed over here. Hands up.
I mean, look at what Japan did during World War II. Like, we were sending our high school kids into war without telling them what they were in for. Like, it's really tragic.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Yugok says, I had a work friend at 24, I'm over 30, and talking to him, he got me thinking, oh, you're a baby, because age really hit me in conversation. Yeah, for sure.
That's why I, me personally, me in my own heart of hearts, if somebody over 30 is trying to date somebody under like 25, 26, I'm like, huh.
Yeah.
Like, legally it's fine. Socially, I'm like, you have so much more experience. You're in a different entire headspace. Your lived experience is so different compared to somebody that much younger, or even younger still, where it's like, why would you want to date somebody who's that naive and that young? If you want to be a mentor, go for it. 100%. Don't fuck them.
And I mean, like, it obviously does change the more that both of the people age. Like, a 28-year-old dating a 50-year-old, I think would still be kind of weird, but also it's not as icky, because obviously that's a person that's nearly 30 years old, dating a 50-year-old.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as it starts getting older than that, you kind of start getting lost in the weeds.
Yeah.
Compared to lived experience and things like that. You can definitely say somebody who's 50 and chasing somebody 20 years younger than them is weird. Definitely. Looking at you, Leonardo DiCaprio, you're never going to hear this, listen to this, you don't know who the fuck I am. But I think it's weird, but hands up, you do you. That person is old enough to make their own decisions at that point.
Because I had a friend who was born to parents with a crazy age gap difference.
Like 10 years old is whatever.
No, I'm
talking. Start getting into the weeds like that.
I'm talking about a 40-year age gap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure by the time I met her, her dad was already dead from old age. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, and
oh my goodness.
And like her mom was already in her 40s by the time she had her. And then there was like a 40 Yeah, something like that.
80 and 40. Why would you want to date somebody that old when you're that young?
I honestly have no clue, but the only example that I do know of is I saw this on a short once where it was like, in 2020, the last remaining widow of a soldier from the Civil War had just died.
Oh.
And that was because she was 18 when she married this like 93-year-old man. And he did that because they married because she was looking out for him like as a carer because he was so old. And he married her so that when he died, all of his pension would go to her and give her a comfortable life as a thank you for taking care of her, of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's different. That's like a whole different entire scenario.
Yeah,
Okay,
but like
you made it sound like this 80 to 90-year-old man was like, Herm, who just graduated high school, rubs hands together.
Yeah, no, like
I don't think we're in that kind of situation here.
No. Like I'm just saying, like, I have so few references that I have no clue, but this is the only other reference that I have. But yeah, for whatever reason, when I met my friend, and she was roughly the same age as me, so we were like 13 at the time. So it was no, we must have been like 14 because we went to our very first convention together in Vancouver, and that was when we were 15. So I think that we had met each other when we were 14, and then we went together to the con at 15 in Toronto. But like I think that her father was dead at the time, and that she talked about how there was like a significant age gap between her mother and her father at the time, but that her mother had still given birth to her late in life.
Wait, that means even though he married her for the pension, he still did the deed and got her pregregante.
I don't know if that was the reason why. Like I'm just saying that like the pension thing was the reason for the other relationship.
Okay. Oh, no, you meant the Civil War one, correct?
Yeah, the Civil War one was for the pension.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, damn. Yeah, like I said, as soon as you start getting like a certain age, you start getting lost in the weeds. I still feel like when you're reaching the end of your life, why are you chasing young tail? I guess to feel alive again? Question mark. But at that point, I can't say why somebody would do something like that. But at that point, they're old enough to make their own choices.
Yeah.
If you're 40, you know what the fuck you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be like, I'm 40 years old and he was 90 and he ruined me.
I had experience with 8-year age gap long distance relationship, slew of issues not just from age, and a friend asked me if an 8-year age gap can work out, and well, felt awkward.
Depends how old and or young. If you were like a teenager and they were 8 years older than you, I will reach through my computer. If you were like an adult and they're 8 years older than you, I guess it would be that toss-up between are you fully developed or not. Like I said, it does start getting into the weeds as soon as your brain is like finished. But even then, I guess you could say if you have an immature brain at 25, how different are you if you don't have those experiences between 18 to 25? I guess you're just fucked and you're just immature for the rest of your life.
Honestly, I feel like I'm one of those people because I never did anything by the time I was 25. It's like I never dated anyone prior to that. Like my only dating experiences up until now has mostly been on the internet. And even then, when I had a chance to date somebody that I knew in real life, I'm pretty sure he only asked me over the phone through text when he was drunk and like right after he had broken up his previous relationship. So I'm like, well, this isn't probably not gonna last for very long because as soon as he sobers up, and that's exactly what happened.
Never be never be a fallback, never be a rebound.
No,
It's
no.
never gonna last. No.
Well, no, it was funny because I'm like, well, I'm sure that he's not even gonna remember this by the time he sobers up. And he didn't, and then he didn't talk to me for a while. And then it was kind of cute because he was so scared to talk to me and to like say hi because he had gotten busy with his new job, that the longer that he waited, the more scared he felt to say hi again because he thought that I would be mad for not talking to him for so long.
How old is this guy?
He's younger than me, I'm pretty sure. Like we're like by like 5 years or
Alright.
something like that.
Okay.
It's really funny because we became friends because I have insomnia, and I used to live like a block away from the corner store that he worked night shift on, and it was a 24-hour store. So I would often like sneak out of my house to go to the store, and I would like buy snacks and stuff, and then eventually I started talking to him. We both realized that we liked anime and stuff, so then I would go there and he would finish all of his job and stuff like really, really fast there, so he would have nothing to do, so I would just go over there and watch anime with him in the store. That's how we became friends. It was great.
You know what? That's fair.
It was really funny too because of course his boss would see like us hanging out and he did not like that, but because my friend would technically do everything that he needed to do like really, really fast, and then he would always like stop and go help a customer if they came in at like 4 a.m. and whatever, so it's like he technically couldn't say anything. He's just like, I don't like you doing this, but I can't like punish you for it.
Yeah, I guess you're following the stipulations of your job description.
Yeah. But yeah, it definitely is one of those situations where it's like, to go back to Endeavor and for NG and Ray, sorry. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like people are not taking in the cultural aspect of Japan and Japanese society, especially of at the time that it was written, which would be before the laws had changed, but also not taking in the fact that Ray herself had also made the decision. Because what a lot of people don't understand about arranged marriages is that you are still allowed to refuse. Like, I know a lot of fan fiction and stuff because it comes in cycles where the arranged marriage trope gets really, really popular in fanfic and stuff like that. And then it's usually like, oh, the person is lamenting because they're being forced into this marriage, and it's like that's not how arranged marriages function. How arranged marriages function is that you get told, like, we're going to arrange this marriage for you. Now you go see if you are compatible with this person. And if it doesn't work out, then the arranged marriage is called off. It's basically like you get told that you suddenly have a boyfriend, sort of thing. And then if you like the boyfriend, then you get married.
It is literally life suddenly telling you have Tinder and that there's a guy waiting for you on Friday. Like, that's literally what it is.
Yeah.
So it's like, suddenly your phone is Tinder. He swiped right on you. You matched. Yippee!
Yippee!
But yeah, like that. What I really don't like about this argumentation is that it really infantilizes Ray and really ignores the fact that she still had a choice in the matter, and not taking in Ray's consideration at all in the matter. It's only focused on NG, and it really feels in a way sexist.
I was about to say,
well, actually,
could we? Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah. Let me just say first.
Yes.
I think it's not only sexist, but it is also racist. Because why do you assume that us Asian women aren't capable of saying our own opinions and being able to say no, do not infantilize us. We have
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. I was like, do you think it is kind of sexist where they're like, they automatically assume that women have no kind of issue, voice, or say in any kind of decision making that's going on? They're just like completely writing off the woman's opinion entirely and just focusing on the man. Is that not inherently kind of sexist when it comes to that kind of thing? Or it's like, if you don't think that she has any kind of voice or opinion on this thing, why not? That's my question. Like, what do you think about Japanese culture that you think women don't have any kind of say whatsoever? So I do see that sexist and racist kind of interlocking issue with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate because this was a topic of one of the articles that I was doing research on when researching about, not friendly words to talk on YouTube about children. Yeah.
Let's say Roblox. Roblox. The common Roblox user when it comes to children.
Yeah, and like the thing is, right? Oh, this is not the first time that Japan has released, showed its culture to the Western world, and the Western world found a way to infantilize women in my country. This has happened before in France when Japanese culture really started to boom over there. There was this really famous painting of like a Japanese woman, like, ukiyo-e was very popular back in those days. But even like now, right, there was an article talking about Kizunai, which I think was the first VTuber, and wanting to, Japan's stance was, let's have a woman talk about, really complex stuff like math or science, like have positive female representation. But the counterpoint was, aren't you just furthering the infantilization of Japanese women by bringing us in, very youthful, petite body type woman as the mascot? And there's a point. That's a good point, right? Because there isn't really a ban in my country for, Roblox stuff for, 2D fictional, children. And there is not a single good reason for it. They're all terrible reasons. My country just has not, actually done anything about it. But yeah, it's just people, because I'm going to say something here. This has nothing to do with MHA, but more of my experience on being on Fixing Ruby. A lot of y'all know what I'm about to talk about.
Yeah, I do.
If you have Fixing Ruby,
I'm biting my nails.
Everyone.
Is it the onsen? It's the onsen.
Yes. I will always talk about this, okay?
Oh my goodness.
Back when I joined Fixing Ruby, and I had joined for Volume 5, and I was really excited because back when I was watching Ruby from the comforts of my Japanese 10th floor apartment, I was really, really upset by how Ruby represented, the culture of my region, right? Not just Japan, but also China too. Like, I'm sure people from Chinese descent were also deeply upset by the lack of representation, the fact that we were portrayed as really behind people that don't even have proper technology, that we're just wearing cloth and we don't even have, proper phones. It was really upsetting to me. So when Fixing Ruby Volume 5 came around, and the Sketchy Huntsman, knowing that I was part Japanese, being like, hey, like, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? And, the topic of the onsen scene came up, right? And I was like, I'm in. I actually live near an onsen. Let me get reference pictures. And that ended up being almost entirely used for the concept art process and the actual execution of the onsen scenes. And this was so inspiring for me because I felt like I was contributing to the negative, like, as positive impact of representing my culture in a positive light through Western, media in a way. right? Even if it's, a fan project. But I would say, especially because it's a fan project. And the result of that was so many people with no understanding, with no consideration of my culture, saying how it was sexist, saying that it was pedophilic. I even had someone, I'm not going to say who, say that I was sharing my experience at an onsen because I used to go with my friends. I was personally harassed because I went to an onsen with my friends and my friends washed my hair for me. They told me that that was sexual.
What?
Right? Yes. And the fact that I, as a person who's proudly Japanese, American Japanese, right, had been harassed multiple times, even though I was so proud to have contributed to this. And people just assumed that onsen is bad because of their really narrow view of the world. It really disheartened me.
Yeah.
And it was like being said, your opinion doesn't matter. I don't really care about your culture. Well, I like this part of it, but your opinion doesn't matter. I don't care if you're actually from that culture. It was really upsetting. And frankly, that is probably the realest racism I have ever experienced here.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry you had to deal with that.
Yeah, and
I still deal with this every time Fixing Ruby comes up.
Oh my god.
And that's why every time I go on Twitter, and I don't go on Twitter that often, I do not engage with those people. But what I always do, I always talk about the positive experiences I've had in Fruby, because without Fruby, I would not be here. I would not be here talking about this. I would not be in a position where I still do art, because Fixing Ruby did inspire me and inspired me to think more about writing and world building, and it is amazing. I would not be here sitting here talking about my culture to you all if I was not in, part of Fixing Ruby.
yeah, and I've experienced that with the Ruby people myself as well, because even in the Ruby critic space, there are people who hate Fixing Ruby, and there are people who vehemently hate it because of the onsen scene as well. And I've gotten into an argument with two very prominent people in the Reddit Ruby critic space in particular over the onsen scene. And they kept saying, well, it's still really disgusting and you can't say anything about the culture or whatever because anime does it. We're getting our opinions about onsen scenes because of anime.
Oh my god.
And it's like, okay, just because anime does it does not mean that Fixing Ruby is doing the exact same thing as anime, because we got a person from Japan who is doing this shit. She is the one that has done the onsen scene and has done the research, and she helped with the onsen scene to make it culturally relevant for the scene and what is going on thematically in the story. Because and they're just like, yeah, but anime though. But anime just uses onsen scenes as an excuse to draw the characters naked.
Okay, but what does anime have to do with the media right here, right now, doing this for certain reasons, is my question. When it comes to things like that, where it's like, I need you to disengage from the context of what you know onsen scenes from and look at it in the context of what you're looking at it in this media right here, right now.
Yeah. And the main thing that they use for this is one person's drawing where they didn't draw the water high enough on the girls. So like there is quite a bit of cleavage going on in the scene, to the point where even Raymond and other members of the Sketchy Huntsman were like, you gotta change that. So they put like a rubber ducky in front of Yang's boobs.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. And people point to that even with the rubber ducky there to help hide the cleavage. They're like, well, that's a disgusting photo or drawing. What and it just shows that you're doing that only for the titillation of the scene. Like completely disregarding what is going on in the text, because Raymond is reading out what is going on in the scene, and just has the visuals on screen. So the visuals are just there for flavor. That's it.
I assume at that point they have to just be listening to the shit on mute. So,
it is. Like,
no
that's what
way.
it's like. Yeah, that's what it's like being on Fixing Ruby, because I have been harassed multiple times. Not as much as some of my other Fixing Ruby, Sketchy Huntsman friends, but it's just constant. And like to kind of put this back into the topic about MHA, I think we should really stop infantilizing women in animes, which we're gonna get to.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna talk about the female characters in MHA and how Horikoshi writes them absolutely brilliantly.
Yes. We defend the women of MHA as women ourselves. They are great female representation, and none of us will stand any kind of female MHA slander.
Shout out Momo, my fucking goat. Shout out Uraraka, my fucking goat. If you try and say a single fucking thing about them, I will turn into a fucking attack dog, and I will
hands up for Tsuyu as well.
Yes.
I will run on all fours up to your house and start ripping up your pant leg.
Yeah. Okay. So now that we are done that conversation and we can go back to MHA. Speaking of Mount Lady,
Yes.
I love how this is just a mixture of English. This is a mixture of katakana and kanji.
A little thing that I want to mention here is you can really tell Izuku's personality because on top of the word sexy, he writes, she's not wearing any shoes. I wonder if her feet hurt.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. You guys didn't know that, did you? He
No.
even while writing this fucking, simping page, he is still worried if her feet are okay.
That justified the whole 5 hours it took.
Well,
what a benevolent king worried about her feet. He's like, man, I hope she's not.
I hope she's
With
okay.
that amount of surface tension, an actual comment, because he says huge like twice on here.
Yeah.
Where he's like, God damn, this bitch is big. Under all that like mess, getting on her knees and her feet really hurt because she is just wearing like a pantsuit, like a whole onesie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not even like a separate boot. That's like a whole ass. You know what? I never even noticed that. That's a whole ass onesie. What the fuck's she wearing on her feet?
Yeah. Also,
Not lady.
I will say for this, when he says sexy, I think that it's mostly just talking about like the aesthetic, like the function.
I think so too.
Yeah, like he's mentioning that her sexiness is part of her costume, is a part of her hero aesthetic, rather than just like being a teenage boy and saying, "Oh, she's really hot and I want to simp over her."
Yeah.
I think that he's mentioning that as a form of her heroing.
Yes,
Yeah, I feel
absolutely.
like
And I agree with that because as a Japanese speaker, he would not use the word sexy for how Americans use the word sexy. We have a different word for it. It's called eroi.
Yeah.
Which is derived from the word eros. You get where I'm coming from now. But yeah, so he's not using that word in a way of objectifying her, but he is using that word to say, oh yeah, she's one of those kind of heroes.
I think that's extremely fair when she bursts onto the scene and makes an ass pun. I think you can get her entire shtick right there.
Okay, we got another super chat from Isa. Sorry that I was just so engaged in the conversation from before that I wasn't actually looking at chat. I'm so sorry. I'm bad at this.
Sorry. Me too.
No, it's my fault because I'm the host, but Isa says this sounds like a marriage meeting than some of the arranged marriages I've heard, but yeah, Ray and NG consented to the marriage and family dynamics itself was complicated. Yeah, we're not going to get too far into the dynamic until probably later in the season, but for sure we do know that Ray had consented to the marriage and she was fully in her right to say no to it if she felt uncomfortable. Like that is something that we know of as a fact. Like it is not a secret.
Yeah, whether or not she regretted it later on is another story entirely. At the time, she did consent, and you cannot take back consent once you grant it. I'm sorry, people on Twitter.com. Once you grant consent, that's not something you can just be retroactively take back later on if you regret it.
Yeah, exactly.
I love you. Go to therapy. If you have an issue where you gave consent and you regret it later, please seek help. But at the time you granted it, it really cannot be taken back.
Yeah. Ugox also says, Americans have weird views on communal, which is true. Well, really anything that's not just bathing, also ironically puritanical. Exactly. Like, I feel like possibly even because I've grown up so much on anime, and also being an artist myself, like, I have very non-traditional Western or even just puritanical American views on nudity and sexuality and bathing in general as well, like communal bathing and all that kind of stuff. Like, obviously, I think that I would feel weird if I went to Japan and went to an onsen. But I think that would partially be more that, like, I feel like people might stare at me because I'm a foreigner, especially if I go to an onsen not in the city. Rather, yeah.
If you go to like a local, like for one of my friends' birthdays, we went to a spa, like a spa and sauna in Japan. A lot of the women there were just naked, and they were just letting it all hang out.
Yeah.
So it's really not that culturally different, truthfully. Like, they didn't even have towels on to hide anything. They were just flying free, and nobody said anything. Nobody gave a shit.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and there's another
Western experience with it. Yeah.
There's another reason for that. You're not allowed to put submerged towels in the actual bath.
Yes. Yeah, here it was like a sauna, so it was like a hot room where it was just like hot water pulled over the rocks that made it like insanely fucking hot. And it's like, at that point, I don't want a towel. Get the shit off me.
Yeah. Yeah, like,
that is an experience you can experience as a Westerner in like a sauna. If you go to like a spa or anything like that, people will just be naked.
Yeah. Ugax also said the USA kind of has a virgin war culture in some ways when you think about it, which is true. Yeah. There is no such thing as a woman who is not in some way that I don't want to say it too much on stream and stuff like that. But yeah.
Yeah.
Begging on hand and knee, please don't destroy this.
YouTube breathing down Twilight's neck.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, I didn't say it. I said like war instead of like with the H to it. So
yes.
But yeah, I do agree that the USA in particular, and a little bit in some parts of Western culture in general, we do have that kind of mentality for a lot of women in particular, not so much men, but it really does lend to this kind of disgusting idea of how especially when people are trying to be like feminist or like trying to be progressive, they end up accidentally going around the horseshoe to still being sexist, but just in the other direction, where it's like you're infantilizing or being protective of women so much that you're not giving them autonomy as human beings. And like I've called like other women that we have responded to on the Jack stream out on this too, and I've called out well, I think I have actually called him out and not just like warned him, but like Anthony Gramuglia too. Like even him of like saying like, hey, like there is a point where as a man you can go too far and still be sexist by like being too protective of women in this way that you still sound sexist. By not giving women their due, by not treating women like they are people, by not allowing women to have any kind of sexuality, even if they are characters, which we can also get into with MHA as well, of like, because I think there is a degree where like sexy outfits and stuff can still be okay, but it depends on the context and it depends on the individual character as well. But it also depends on the greater show in general, as well as the greater cultural zeitgeist of it. So like, for instance, the greater cultural zeitgeist of Japan, or at least Japan's anime industry, is sexiness is king, and the fewer clothes on girls, especially in shonen, the better. So that automatically isn't great, obviously. But then on the other hand, you have the individual author, the individual creator of the manga and the anime, how they treat female characters. Is it that it's this one character in particular, or is it them as well as like 70% of the other female cast, with only like a smattering of characters that are actually treated respectfully? But then also on this lower end, you have individually based, like, is the personality correct for this type of outfit or this type of personality type, all this kind of stuff. Like, you have to look at it from those tiers. And that because like if you have Horikoshi, who has a very sexy character like Midnight, for instance, but then you see a character like I can't talk about that character because she doesn't appear until much later on.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll open my third eye and know who you're talking about. Truthfully, I have no fucking idea. I'm just gonna nod my head and smile. I'm just gonna nod my head and smile.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just say like Recovery Girl. Like, like she isn't depicted sexily. Like the whole joke with Recovery Girl is that she's an old lady. But you would expect a character named Recovery Girl, whose power is to kiss people's boo-boos better, would be a young, sprightly woman, but she is an old lady. Like, that's an awesome joke, and subverting of people's expectations and stuff like that. And then you have, like, all of these other female characters, like, Hagakure has to be naked for her quirk to work, but she's also the one that's the most technically covered up because she's invisible. You have, Tsuyu, who is completely covered, but she's in a bodysuit. The same with, Uraraka. Then you have the character that everyone complains about, which is Momo, who has a strip of bare skin down the middle of her chest so that you can see her cleavage and her belly button. Oh no, the horror. But then you have that specifically for like utilitarian purposes. It's not there to be sexy.
Also, like, reminder for people who say that Momo is sexualized. Reminder that there's an entire scene in season 2 where she's working with Shoto for the exam, and we don't see up front in like in her boobs. We don't see it. We see Shoto turn around and he's like, "Oh, do you have to do that here?"
Yeah.
And looks away. That should be proof of how it's not sexualizing her. We don't even see the cleavage from that angle.
Yeah, I do say, even though that her outfit is like a cleavage kind of shot from like her chest or like collarbone down to her navel, but they don't spend a lot of time making like the typical fan service shots where they focus on like maybe a downward shot where her cleavage takes up most of the screen, or like a down top shot where somebody's looking up at her and all you see are her tits. You really don't see that when it comes to her. And they spend like all that time focusing on her power versus like her outfit.
Yeah.
Because like even with that shot you just mentioned with Todoroki, this is
Yeah.
with Todoroki, they don't even show her on screen. They just show what she made afterwards. Like when she's making those wraps to capture Eraserhead, they only show that, not like the act of her making it to do like a glamorized fan service shot.
Yeah. Like the only time that we've ever had close-up shots of her cleavage area, it's to show that she is running. So like it's more for her arms to be pumping back and forth, and that you do that because the cleavage area is where the arms are located. That whole torso, that's where the arms are. That is where they are when you're running, like in her panic state. And like people are so weird about this, even with the male characters that I've seen, because like there's a shot of Midoriya, like to show the scars on his hands, and then he starts like running, but there's like a reaction channel that I saw where it's like, why are you focusing on his crotch? It's like, they're not focusing on his crotch, they're focusing on his hands. But that's just where the hands are when they're resting. What are you talking about? Why do you have to be weird about this?
Brother, when you run, where do your arms go? Do you keep your hands directly at your sides or like right up in the air? Do you hold your hands up over your head when you start running?
Yeah.
Where the fuck do your hands go? Like 90% of the time when you're running, they're pumping back and forth. They're at about like waist length.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah, because it was that shot with Midoriya was him just standing there for the moment, and then he starts running. But like it is showing his hands, and yeah, his crotch, his pelvis area was there, but the pelvis was not the focus of the shot. It was his scarred hands. But then these guys were like, why are you focusing on his crotch? It's like, but they're not. It's like, it's the same thing with Momo, where it's like, yeah, you could say that like, oh, they're focusing on her cleavage there when she's running away in a panic. And it's like, but they're not focusing on that. They're focusing on like her running. Like, because if they were focusing on her chest, you would expect that her chest would be like bouncing all over the place like it's fucking High School DxD or whatever.
I was about to say
that.
Yeah, the one where they're like moving the bullet between her bouncing breasts.
Yeah.
Like,
You get it. Yeah.
No, it's like, did you know when you run, your entire body moves?
Yeah.
So to get like the full scope of running, you kind of need more than just like legs. You kind of need more than just like a torso, because then you would complain that her boobs are bouncing around. What do they do? Do you want them to just stay stationary and then you'll complain about bad animation? It's like, pick a battle, brother.
Yeah.
Be for real.
Yeah. Also, like, reminder, these are children that you are looking at.
It's really weird that you're sexualizing their bodies like that.
Yeah, like it's reverse I'm doing reverse psychology here. Like, would you look at a high schooler that happens to have big boobs and say, oh, like, you should really cover yourself up. It's like, why? Because, like, your boobs are completely out? That will put you on a list. If you ever say that to a child in real life.
If
don't
not, it's gonna get you
that.
decked in the fucking nose. Where to go. But I feel like the weird like counterculture Gen X, Gen Z, like puritanical push needs to be studied. Because
Yeah.
I guess it is like the millennials and everything were so like introduced to sexual things as children because the internet was such a Wild West kind of place. But they've hard pivoted in the generations after where they don't want to see sex in fucking anything.
Yeah. It is really weird. And like I can understand it for shows like Fairy Tale, because Fairy Tale does put the camera like in somebody's tits or up somebody's ass and things like that, and it's really annoying, and I understand that. Raymond showed me Yozakura Quartet, and of the 3 different versions of that anime, there was at least one of them where there's like panty shots everywhere. It's like that fucking Woody and Buzz meme, panty shots everywhere. Which is
that needs to be studied where it's like you're just being gratuitous at this point versus something like MHA where it's just like complimentary to the character, not even focused on, and they literally just walk right past it compared to the people that sit there and zoom in on their tits and be like, oh my god, look at those tits are out, blah, blah, blah.
yeah.
YouTube, don't throw censor this, please. I've never streamed before. I don't have a censor. I'm sorry.
But yeah, like it's kind of crazy how people just blanket statement any kind of reference to a body part no matter what and then say, oh, that's disgusting, that's gross, why are you focusing so much on her boobs? And it's like, well, they're not really, if you look at the context of this scene. This is called media literacy. What is actually being focused on is something else in the scene, but because you're brain dead and you only can focus on what is directly in the shot, the only thing that you can see is just like the breasts. You don't see the hands moving around. You don't see that there are like 3 different shots and only one of them is focusing on the breasts. Like it was the chest with the hands, and then it was like behind kind of the butt, but you could also see like the feet moving up and down because she's running, and then the forehead, like or was it like the back of, no, it was the forehead because we saw the swirls in her eyes because she was freaking out. And also I think that there was a shot with the back of her head as well. So it's like, why would you focus on these 3 things if it was meant to be sexual? Why the back of the head then if it was sexual?
Yeah.
It's because she is running and she is panicked and she is freaking out. That's why, because you're showing that she is starting to unravel because she no longer has the person that she is relying on because she has absolutely no confidence in herself. It was a great moment, great scene.
Yes, I love that episode. Shout out my goat mode.
Yes.
I'm surprised that
That's a great episode.
I'll fight you at the telephone pole or the pole or whatever outside the class at 3 p.m. If you try and say shit about I will throw hands.
Yeah. Like we could have gone to that scene in order to talk about that, but I feel like it was kind of appropriate.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I guess to end off this conversation of this scene right here, what else is here that wasn't translated, I guess?
Right next to the face, it says "kaminoke sarasara." Also, to Izuku, like, I'm really proud of you as a tutor who wrote the really complicated kanji for hair, which, yes, You probably can't even see it. That's the kanji for hair. Kaminoke, that's hair. Really, really, again, shows how studious he is, that he's able to write that like, second nature. He also writes to the left of that, biru nanakai kurai, which is saying how tall she is in her giant form, which is about 7 stories tall. I guess that's how you say it in English. And also the thing about the hair, he's saying that her hair is smooth. That's a little sweetheart. On the right it says quirk. Gigantification, basically 20 meters. I think this is like something that is written down there.
Yeah.
In English too, and he writes down the strengths and weaknesses of this said quirk. The strength is that she has enormous power and she has enormous range with her attacks. This weakness, though, is that she causes a lot of harm to the city because of the attack. And there's a little thing under there saying that I wonder if this will make her limited for when she is used. And the question under that is saying, can she manipulate how big she can get? Like, does she have power over how big she can get?
That's a good question.
And I do know Horikoshi has answered that question. No, she cannot.
Oh, so it's just like between base and as tall as she gets?
Yes.
There is no in between?
Yep.
Brutal quirk. Damn.
Yeah.
So, do you mind if I ask, what is Canyon Cannon? Is that like a move that she does? Is that like a signature move or something?
Yeah.
Yes.
That is the first line that she says in the series when she's introduced. She drop kicks the guy when Kamui Woods is about to do his own signature move, the lacquer chain prison. She comes in saying Canyon Cannon and drop kicks the guy.
You know what? That's real.
Yeah. Also, fun fact, Maddoe, Mount Lady's gigantification was originally going to be given to Uraraka.
What?
Yeah.
Damn.
I can't imagine my goat with anything but her. I can't imagine my Honey Boo Boo baby doll with anything but her grabby quirk. She's so her gravity, my goat, actually.
But yeah.
She's so... Don't get me started on Uraraka. We'll get there, because I could gush about her for too long. Anyone who says shit about her, beat me. I will fight. Debate me. I will do poorly, but I'll have heart in it. Because I only know up to season 2, so I can't say shit.
We will get to season 3 soon enough, and maybe it won't be for the Jack stream, but maybe we will continue doing streams like this just on my channel between us and stuff, because Noel and I were talking about like doing this anyway. We just never got around to it because
exactly.
Like that.
We are like that, indeed.
Yeah, let me bully my way in here.
Yeah!
Yeah! We're having girls' night.
Let's do it! Yay! Look at this tired looking little feller. Oh my goodness.
His life is flashing before his eyes.
He is. He's been crying. You know it. You can see it.
It's because his dreams were just smashed by fucking All Might, even though he doesn't know that he's.
I just want to give him a hug.
Yeah, little guy.
I wonder what this poster is, because I've seen it around a lot, and I wonder if they were advertising something else that they had made, like as a sort of Easter egg. Oh, look! It's part of a culture. No, I think this is a money exchange because you see the Canadian flag there.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Hold on, where?
It is a money exchange. It is.
I see the American flag in there too, and the British flag.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yay! Look at my country getting represented. Shout out USA. Fuck you.
No, fuck you. My country got represented by this.
Actually, there's America right there, so therefore, nothing else.
America already gets
Red
represented in
Star.
MHA. Come off it. give me this
bang,
little
bang.
moment.
Bang bang cowboy yeehaw, Detroit smash. Fuck you.
I always get so excited when I see like anime representing Canada, even if they are just like a background character.
Have you, unrelated but tangentially related, have you ever heard of the anime, how do I pronounce this in Japanese? Because it's the only way I know it. It's like mystical detective, Nobara, what is it called? Majin Tantai Nobara Nomu, or Nero. That's it, Nero. Because they have like a character who's like strictly American, and he's just like, look at this ramen, and then I shove a gun in it, and he just puts like a revolver in his ramen. But it's the same guy who did the Assassination Classroom, his like previous series.
Yeah, I love Assassination Classroom. Actually, Assassination Classroom is the reason why I am pursuing a teaching job in the first place.
Yeah.
Little fun fact. Yeah.
It's like, you are like my students, you must defeat me.
Yeah.
By the end
literally
of the semester,
which is funny because I was also the same age as the characters in Assassination Classroom as I was watching it.
You know what? You have the most pure anime experience, I feel like.
I
Not
know.
just because you are a Japanese watcher watching Japanese anime. That is the pshaw of the anime experience, is because you were the same age watching this shit. Truly the demographic that this was leaning towards. I feel like it's the most pure experience because everybody, like I said before, everybody I know is like old as fuck. This shit that's like meant for teenagers. I feel like you get an entirely different experience being the same age as the characters compared to like being a 20-something watching children run around and do this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It really, really feels different. Like even because as we were watching MHA, there was a very specific scene where I teared up because I really resonate a lot with Shoto, and his arc during the sports festival really moved me because it hits different now that I'm grown up. Because at the time I was watching, I didn't really understand the deeper meaning of the scene. And now that I'm an adult and I've been through a lot of things, I'm like, wow, like that hits so fucking hard.
Yeah, for sure. Oh gosh, there are way too many scenes with Shoto that could relate to. Cuz it's like, yeah, like you just had the Shoto experience.
Yeah. I did have the Shoto experience because I relate a little too closely to him. Really, really sad. But you know, it's the thing about anime, right? And this is not just anime. I think cartoons do this as well. As you know, again, I had this special, really magical experience of being the same age as these characters as they were fighting through this. Obviously, I grew older than them because I do not live in a fictional universe, at least for a budget. But like, you know, the thing with, you know, I'm going to touch into Assassination Classroom as well, because that is the anime that got us started for me to not only start studying, because at the time I didn't know how to study. Don't ask me how, but I didn't know how to study, and I had very low self-esteem. Watching Assassination Classroom made me realize studying isn't something that isn't like out of limits for me, right? I have access to it. I can reclaim it if I want to. And that hits different when you are the same age as these characters. These characters are doing things that I never thought I would be able to do, even though it's simple as something like studying. And for MHA, although these characters are heroes and going out, they're a kid, just like me at the time, who have difficult family matters, financial issues that aren't easy to solve. And seeing them go against it, go against the precedent. Like, not the president, I wish we could, but going against the precedent of things that had never happened before, right? Going against the norm really emboldened me and really gave me courage to be better and to continue improving myself. And it's just really, really amazing. And I'm glad that there are so many animes and so many cartoons, media that are out there influencing people, not just young people, right? But all of us to be better. And it's really, really great.
Mm-hmm.
You are the audience that he was trying to reach with that kind of message. I feel like Horikoshi, even if he reached like a single person, that's it. That's all he ever wanted.
Yeah.
So I feel like you embody like everything that Horikoshi was trying to reach for when it comes to that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I know, it's wonderful.
What a pure way to absorb media. I feel like I just only see like the negative side of these kind of things. It's such a refreshing perspective.
Yeah, like it's really great. I say as this giant image of Bakugo, guessing in for error is right behind us.
I think you actually read all 38 of those dojins. I think you actually read every single one of those.
Yeah, no, I know for a fact that she did not touch them. Like, she said that she kept them, like, hidden behind her TV for, like, however long. Was it, like, a week or was it a month? I don't know.
I was there for a month. I had to hide it. I made, like, a little nook.
Yeah.
Were you just like, I'm gonna hold on to it for presumably how much time someone could reasonably read all these, and then I'll get
Yeah.
And trust me, I tried reading it, but I just had like just such a like I recoiled to like the grotesque imagery that was in there.
Good golly gosh, those boys sure were kissing.
Oh, I'm sure that they were doing more than that in the dojins.
Yeah.
Oh my
really
goodness. Oh my
really
goodness gracious. I'd be like, Anon's parents, look at what your kid's buying out here, because you gotta have spent that. You gotta gave her that money to buy that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Unless she got a part-time job, she's using your well-earned dollary dues.
It's really insane.
But yeah, okay. So I guess going back to this episode, like I was thumbing through to see like if there was anything else we could talk about.
I feel like we've covered every topic that's episode 1 at least has hit. Maybe even episode 2, dare I say.
Yeah, because we did talk about like how Midoriya was inspiring All Might,
and that he just has that hero spirit where he cannot help himself but to try and help somebody in need.
Yeah.
When
like,
he knows that he is literally practically worthless in this, and it gives All Might that strength.
Yeah.
My goat, actually. You know what? Izuku, top 5.
Yeah. You got this, Izuku.
Alright, Deku, top 5.
And then, of course, like we said, oh my goodness, that is very squish police. I love how you just see like the media there.
Yeah.
If it comes to heroes, obviously, I guess.
Yeah. The sludge villain being carried away in trash bags is really hilarious.
It was all individually him because he fit into like a garbage bag, or like no, like he fit into like a single bottle before.
Yeah. Maybe All Might just like used his strength to just compact squish him all in there.
You know what? Who am I to say?
I have an idea of why Because earlier in the episode we see Mr. Slimy there, Mr. Slime being like, "Hey, you don't have a quirk, but I'm going to use you as my energy bar, my quick Snickers." So, like, if that made him powerful enough to capture Bakugo, that makes me think, how much energy did he take from Bakugo? And that makes me think, maybe that has something to do with it. Or maybe it's just a plain inconsistency.
Yeah.
And then Bakugo will stew on this. He'll ruminate, he'll stew, he'll think about it, he'll seep in this for the next 2 seasons. He's gonna fume about this forever. He's gonna think about this until something happens, probably in a future season where I guess he did address it in like season 1 and 2, but like he's still furious that this even happened. He still thinks about this to this day.
Oh yeah. Like, because we see it here too. Like he comes over to Midoriya, and it's like the closest to a thank you that he can give him right now, which is just
as emotionally constipated as can possibly muster.
Yeah.
At this point, he might as well be like 90-degree acute angle bowing to him, being like, "I owe you my life. Whatever you want in the future, my life is yours. Isuku Midoriya, you saved me." This is the closest he could possibly get to that.
Yeah, it's like this is the closest that he can get right now to like admitting that he was helpless in that situation, because he needs to consider himself strong. And of course it had to be Midoriya again, because we saw that moment where he thought that Midoriya was looking down on him, and then the sludge villain incident was kind of a repeat of that. And so he, even though he probably did want to actually thank him for that, his pride and his insecurities got in the way, that he just said this instead because he couldn't get that image of Midoriya reaching out his hand to him in the creek out of his head.
Ooh, what a read.
Yeah.
Because like that was the thing that really seemed to change their relationship, was that moment. And I think that he keeps that stuck in his head so much for so long.
You know what? That moment where the slightest moment where he wasn't above him, because before he was a leader, and the second that the power dynamic switched, he felt like he was completely lost in that moment, and he'll never let him live it down. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is why you got the YouTube channel. That's what I'm saying. It's why you got 2,000 subscribers for more deep fucking cuts.
Yeah. Because I'm also thinking too, because like back when they were kids, like I'm pretty sure that this is before either of them had discovered that one had a quirk and the other was quirkless, but like even back then Bakugo was always kind of competitive, but he didn't treat Midoriya as badly as he did after he learned that he was quirkless. It was just like little kids comparing themselves to each other. Like Bakugo has always been very competitive. So also Bakugo is a natural savant. He is good. He's naturally good at everything he does. We saw that in the training. We saw that in the camp. When like he's just cooking dinner, and Uraraka is like complimenting him on his ability to like dice vegetables like he's a professional chef, and he's acting as though this is natural and that everyone should be able to do this. And
it's not possible.
Yeah. Because
his rich parents. Oh, go ahead.
I also don't think that Bakugo realizes himself how intelligent he is, because he acts as though everyone else should also be on his level. That, like, he yells at people because it's like, yeah, why aren't, like, this is nothing. Why aren't you like this, sort of thing. Like, that is something that he often kind of says. Because when Uraraka compliments him on his chopping skills, he dismisses her compliment as though it's natural, as though it's something that should be expected. And he does that a lot, actually, with a lot of things.
It's true. His parents bestowed him everything but a fashion sense.
Despite the fact that they are in the fashion industry.
I know.
We all know in the stream or in the chat, but compared Bakugo's fashion sense to lesbian Adam Sandler core.
Oh my god.
And I stand by it wholeheartedly. Brother cannot dress himself. I bet his parents cry every time he walks out the house. He can chop an onion, but he can't chop a look. God damn it.
I actually kind of wonder if he does that on purpose, because, like, to rebel against his parents, because his parents are in the fashion industry, so he tries to be as anti-fashionista as possible.
Yeah, I bet it's some form of act of rebellion. He's like, I'm gonna be the most fucked dressed person to ever walk these streets, and you're not gonna stop me. And his parents are like, he's just expressing himself.
Yeah.
Cries in healthy parent.
Like, oh, Bakugo, if you want to wear that flannel, you could pair it with these pair of pants. And he's like, no, I'm gonna wear jorts. And they're like, oh,
yeah. Like there is some aspect to his outfits that I think are cool, but at the same time it's like, man, kid, please wear some clothes that actually, like, suit you better.
years behind Nomura style.
Yeah.
Truthfully.
Yeah.
Because Tetsuya Nomura, Kingdom Hearts shout out, on the finger of the pulse of fashion. Horikoshi with Bakugo perchance not.
I do think that he dresses that way to make himself look more like a punk than he actually is. Because this man is very studious, and this man is surprisingly very rules oriented. Like, you wouldn't think that because he constantly yells and is very rude and mean to people, but he catches you doing something that you're not supposed to, like, I don't know, cooking something wrong, or like running in the halls or something like that. He will get on your ass for it. It's funny. It's really funny.
Oh, Monitor Bakugo? Oh my god, there's no way he'd be such a nerd.
Like,
Just like, hey, you fucking loser, did I catch you running down the halls? You're getting detention.
He says as he uses his exploding hands to plummet like himself away.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't that technically a violation? It's like, no, I'm not running in the halls, you idiot.
Yeah.
He's like, oh my god, I'm gonna be late for class, and he's just blasting down the fucking hall.
It is really funny that sometimes I think he has gotten on somebody's ass for doing something that he himself does.
Rules for me, but not for me type shit.
I think that it's just a lack of social awareness, or just an awareness of himself in some way. Which, yeah, because like it really goes to his lack of social skills. But I also say that, like, because Midoriya is also very studious, and he is also in some ways sort of rules oriented, although I think he does he does less than Bakugo. I will say, you see more and more, like, you do see it in the early seasons as well, but I think even more so as you go on through the later seasons, you see how much Bakugo and Midoriya resemble each other. Like, they are practically the same person almost.
Like two sides of the same coin, would you say? Like one
Yes.
extreme versus the other?
Yes, exactly.
Like ultra unselfishness, or like, I guess there's a better word for it, but I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Plus
versus
ultra.
selfishness. Plus ultra. You know what, Noah? You're so fucking right.
What can I say? The plus ultra.
Plus ultra. I love it.
Yugok says, I could see that being canon, even with going directly against his mom, to the dismay of his dad. Yeah. Well, like, I don't think that he would do it because he hates his parents. I think it is because he just wants to, you know, it's just a teenager thing where it's like, I'm kind of chafing against my parents, and I want to form my own kind of identity, so I'm going to do this sort of thing. And my parents have always like been fashionistas. They've always probably like dressed me in like really fashionable clothes, so I'm gonna rebel and do the exact opposite of that to define my own person. Like, that's something that a teenager would do. Like, I don't think that that's that much of a stretch necessarily.
That's like the natural progression of a teenager, where you're like, this is my box. I'm going to punch out of this box and do something different to like establish my own identity and kind of break the mold. That's just like the natural like progression of like from childhood to teenager. And I feel like more people need to start accepting that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where it's like, teenagers going to do crazy things, and you should let them do crazy things as long as it's not like inherently dangerous to them, because they need to learn like trial and error kind of things, because it prepares them for the future.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Bakugo one day will learn not to dress like a lesbian. one day he'll dress like a normal person.
One day he'll get there.
One day, but today is not that day.
Yeah. It's great. But yeah, so he's here, he's very, very showing his insecurities here.
I love the expressions that Horikoshi pushes with him, where his lip is always like so curled up you can see his gums.
Yeah.
It's like an objectively ugly kind of expression, but it's extremely intense.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I've always appreciated
somebody. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was just saying, like, I've always appreciated like Horikoshi being able to do that without pushing it too far into the ridiculousness. He's so good with that.
Yeah, I guess it like just complements his art style, where it's like even these like objectively ugly, because if you saw somebody talk to you like that, where their lip was so curled over their gums, you'd be like, ew.
Yeah.
Chill out. But like objectively, it's not a bad look on him. Maybe it's just Bakugo, because I feel like if Midoriya did that, I'd be like, dog, calm down.
Yeah.
I feel like if anyone but Bakugo making these kind of like extreme expressions, it just complements who he is as a person and his character art like so extremely. Shout out.
Oh, speaking of that, actually, did you know that there was also a proto version of Bakugo that was very different? Because we talked about proto Uraraka having Mount Lady's quirk. There is a proto Bakugo who was actually a really nice, peppy guy, and his main flaw was that he didn't realize that he said really hurtful things to people accidentally, meaning to compliment them.
It's just not him.
I'm glad.
It's just not my code.
That's not my boy Bakugo. That's
No.
not my boy.
Like, the reason why Horikoshi had changed Bakugo to being more like a refined version of Grimmjow is because he felt that version of Bakugo was just not very great. And it's like, yeah, good on you. You're able to see when something isn't working out and you can change it for the better. Because, man, Bakugo as he is now is just chef's kiss.
Yeah, Bakugo is like a crystallized version. You can kind of tell even from like how he is that this is like the final result of
Yeah.
who Bakugo is. That it's just like his crystallized form.
Actually, I was thinking about this last night, really, because I've been showing Zero Bleach, and because I already compared him to Grimmjow, but I also think that he has a little bit of Soifon in him as well.
Oh,
Because you remember Soifon's personality. She's a bitch with a capital
yeah,
B.
she is. Yeah, she is. She is just like absolutely the kind of person who just tries so hard to be like noticed while also kind of fitting into that mold.
Yeah. But like
Especially by or what's her name?
No, go ahead.
I'm trying to remember. Hold on, it's been a minute since I watched Bleach. Forgive me.
Yoroichi.
Thank you. She just wanted to be noticed by Yoroichi so hard that she was kind of like busting out, but also at the same time trying to stay contained to also kind of fit into her dynamic as a captain.
Yeah, and like I think the reason why. And like I don't think that this is fair to a degree because Soifon isn't a main character, but what I think really hurts Soifon as a character is that there isn't more dynamic to her. She is just this hot or cold character. She is cold and very bitchy and very callous to everyone else around her, especially Omaeda. Which, you know, to be fair, Omaeda is someone who's very easy to yell at, but like the way that she talks to Omaeda is like, no, actually, I'm no longer on your side. I feel bad for Omaeda for how you're treating him, because like, Jesus Christ, girl. But
like at a certain point, you've lost the plot. Like I can't side with you anymore, baby girl.
Yeah, it was like
an irredeemable bitch. Please, real back.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like, oh, Omaeda helps save her from grave injury or from being killed, and she's just like, get your gross ass hands off me. And it's like, okay, wow, unnecessary. Jesus Christ. But yeah, what saves Bakugo from being like Soifon, or what destroys Soifon as an enjoyable character after a while, is that she doesn't have the kind of dimension that Bakugo has. Like, because like I said, the only thing that she has is like the hot and cold, and the only time that she's hot is with Yoroichi, because she's usually hot and bothered with Yoroichi, but she is absolutely cold with everyone else, and there isn't a moment that we see her hanging out with any other person where she does not hate their guts. Like, Yoroichi is the only person that she tolerates, and it's very tiring. Whereas, like, Bakugo, he has, like, a fixation on disliking Midoriya, and he gets annoyed with everyone else, but he still befriends Kirishima. He still respects Uraraka. He still has these moments where he will yell at somebody, but you know that it's just his bark is worse than his bite.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or it's like Soifon, I feel like it's not given enough to do after something like the Rescue Rukia arc.
Yeah.
Because like after that, they just literally Kubot has nothing for her to do.
Yeah.
Where she just gets sidelined so insanely hard. Even when they show her Bankai, it's like big missile. Shoot big missile. And it's like give her anything, dog. Please give her anything.
Well, it's like I like the fact that her bankai is a big missile because that really shows who she actually is. Like the great thing about the power system with Bleach is that everything surrounding the power system in Bleach has to do with your inner self and your perception of your inner self. So like your Shikai is who is your like a lot of people compare Shikai and Bankai to Hone Tatamai, where what Tatamai is your public facing self, is it, Noel?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yep, exactly.
your Shikai is your Tatamai, your public facing self, the person that you want to be perceived as. And then your Bankai is who you actually are on the inside. And that is really emphasized with Soifon's both Shikai and Bankai, where her Shikai is very sleek. It's this thing that's on her hand that she can do stealth attacks with. But then her Bankai is very bombastic and is not ninja-like, because that is just her personality. She is a bombastic bitch who is very loud and explosive.
Yeah.
And
she does have a very loud and explosive personality.
Yeah. And that's great. I just wish that there was just a little bit more to her than that, and to be a simp over Yoroichi. Like if she just got a little bit more than that, I think that she would be more likable as a character. But yeah, like, but I do think that, because I do compare Bleach to MHA a lot in the celebratory sense, whereas like I compare JJK to Bleach in the derogatory sense. Because I do believe that Horikoshi does reference Bleach in the way that Gege wanted to reference Bleach, but he just didn't know how. And I saw this this interview with Kubo and Gege where he talked about how he doesn't really like it when people compare JJK to Bleach, because he recognizes that copying the people that he admires or gets inspiration from isn't a good thing, and that he feels insecure about being too close to the things that he wants to emulate. And it's like, yeah, I understand, but at the same time, Gege, I'm sorry, but you did just you bleached too close to the sun, my dude. Whereas like I feel yeah. Whereas I feel Horikoshi understood the assignment, where he understands that in order to reference Bleach, it's the underlying themes and messages that he should emulate, and the deeper characterization. Like, he can take inspiration from different characters, but it is the themes and the messaging and how the story is written to take inspiration from Bleach. And I think that he did a really good job of that. And like I said, like I always reference Bakugo when I show people Bleach for the first time, because like we usually watch MHA first and then go to Bleach. So it's like, well, Grimmjow is like the beta version of Bakugo. Like he came first. He's the inspiration for Bakugo, sort of thing, you know? Like I said before, but yeah, it's really like that in that way.
I don't disagree with that, because Grimmjow is such like an abrasive personality that you can't help but see the kind of similarities between him and Bakugo.
And how main character focused they both are. Like how rival focused they are.
Exactly, where it's like, I'm the main character, and it's like, I've got to put my hand on your shoulder. I'm sorry, buddy.
Well, more like because I'm thinking like kind of Grimmjow in Thousand Year Blood War, where it's like, oh, I heard Ichigo's voice. Where the fuck is he? I want to fight him. It's like,
I read Thousand Year Blood War a billion years ago. I am not like refreshed on it, and I heard the anime is going crazy with the changes that they've made. So I'm not gonna like touch that with a 10-foot pole.
oh no,
I
it's
don't want to be spoiled nor get spoiled on that kind of thing. If I do decide to kind of watch the anime for that,
no, that's fine. It's just like a very small comedic moment where it's just like, oh yeah, that's definitely Bakugo. It's like, oh, main character here. I want to fight him. Where is he? Let me at him.
yeah, I bet if Midoriya was like at the end of the series the number one hero, Bakugo would be like, "It's me. It should be me." And actually, I'm gonna fight you in the streets.
Yeah,
we're actually gonna fucking brawl over this.
Yeah. All right, let me look at chat here. What are people saying? Bakugo's, Grimmjow's looks and mannerisms, but Soifon's personality, very much so. Yeah. I wonder if anyone here read other works from Kubo pre-Bleach. Well, Kubo only had Zombie Powder, didn't he?
I did read the first, I think, one or two. Isn't Zombie Powder like kind of like a one-shot?
No, it got canceled fairly early, I think.
So I was going to say, I thought I read like the first or second chapter, or first and second, pardon me, chapter of Zombie Powder. Like I said, a million years ago. So I really can't like comment on it. I remember Zombie Powder. I remember it not being all that bad. It reminded me quite a bit of like King of Bandits Jing.
Yeah, that too. Oh my god.
It was kind of like that same
I like you were talking with Shaman King earlier, deep cut. Like even though that I remember like Bandit King Jing as well, it's like, and I've shown that to Raymond too, and we were like, oh my god, did Nomura get inspiration from Bandit King Jing for Kingdom Hearts 3?
I would not be shocked whatsoever. You know what else in that kind of same conversation, like a Black Cat.
Yeah. I've not seen Black Cat. Well, I think I've seen like a couple of episodes like over a decade ago, but like
yeah. Yeah. We're getting back into the millennial core, early 2000s anime.
Yeah.
This ain't your day as anime, this is your brain deposit. I'm sorry, no.
I'm sorry.
You can talk about. I'm sorry. Just old people commiserating early anime.
I swear, Noel, I will show you all of these older anime because they are great. One of these days.
One day.
Learn your history.
We're starting with Digimon.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah, her attitude at times and her personality gets really annoying. I get that, but Bleach is nothing like JJK. I see some similarities, but they are not the same. No, there is a lot of similarities between JJK and Bleach. I'm sorry. There
is. But the difference is Bleach is good.
Yes.
JJK is not. JJK took all the lessons from Bleach and went, what if I just fucked this up in every way, shape, and form? What if I just took this pacing and shit on it completely?
Yeah. He's like, I'm going to take all of the lessons from Bleach and then not understand them very well. So, like, first of all, again, first episode, exactly like the first episode of Bleach. They're almost 1-to-1 comparison. It's not even funny. The power system is just like everyone makes fun of the power system of JJK being like Timu Bankai and shit like that. Like it's not even funny at that point. Yes, Marswolf, welcome back. And yeah, the stream's still going. We're gonna go until we feel like stopping because we don't have a curfew. All of us I say it as though like Raymond isn't an adult, but like all of us don't have other people around us that are going to be bothered by us yelling late into the night.
Like, also, like, honestly, if this goes as long as another 5 hours, I'm gonna have to leave. Until then, I have no job to go to.
All right. I guess
Yeah.
if we hit like 6 a.m., if we hit 6 a.m. my time, we've been streaming for 12 hours straight. I guess we can stop.
Exactly.
We will. I promise we will move on. I just want to get to some of this chat.
Absolutely.
Oh crap! Can you compare some of Class A to the Espada or other important characters in Bleach? I think that you probably could, honestly. I definitely do wonder, because like there are comparisons that can be made with some characters. A lot of them I cannot say because a lot of those comparisons are comparing late MHA to late Bleach. That is for sure.
Would you say somebody like, I guess you could maybe say somebody like Todoroki is kind of like Ukliora but Todoroki is a lot more like, even though he's kind of standoffish, he's actually more like connecting with his classmates because like there were
if he had not died.
fair.
Yeah. So, because like at the end, he was starting to take interest. He was starting to get out of that nihilistic part of himself, and he was starting to like see a way to get out into the world and to actually be interested in things. But at that point, it was kind of just too late, and that was the tragedy of his character, really. Which recently, Zero and Robbie had seen for the first time, and
Damn, y'all are that far already?
yeah, we are.
Yo, start hopping into the Bleach rewatches. Damn, Waco Mundo and the Rancor arc be going crazy.
Oh yeah, like we actually just finished off with Soifon fighting Baragon, so that's how far we
You're
are.
already like the Karakura town invasion. Holy
Oh
fuck.
yeah.
Oh my god. You're almost a Fullbringer. Oh my god.
I know.
That was near platform, right around the corner.
Todoroki is more Byakuya than Ukiura. I guess, like in the sense of like after their big event, like Todoroki is very gung ho for Midoriya in the same way that like Byakuya after Ichigo helps him realize like what is going on with him and like solving his internal issues. He is ride or die for Ichigo.
True. Someone said, can you compare Stark and Shigaraki? I don't know enough about Shigaraki to make that kind of comparison. Would you compare Stark to Shigaraki? Because he's kind of like a lone wolf, even though he had like parts of himself that were split with other people.
I cannot say who I compare Shigaraki to because that is spoilers.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Let's just say I have already spoken the name on stream when talking about Bleach. I will just say that.
Oh.
I don't know who you're talking about because I don't know Bleach. But
That is okay.
No, hold hand. Are we gonna watch Bleach?
listen, I watched a little bit, just a little tiny bit, just a little bit.
I showed her the first episode, and then she has been on for like here and there for Bleach, mostly for the late Hueco Mundo, early fake Karakura Town arcs.
Yeah, like I'm here for the vibe. Like
Some big arcs to go into, truthfully.
Yeah.
I remember because like like with Bleach, like JJK kept getting into like the conversation, and I was like, oh yeah, JJK, yeah, that terrible show that I dropped at the third episode because there was nothing happening. I do not care about any of these characters, and the world is significantly uninteresting. And Twilight was like, hey, you know an anime that does exactly like JJK but better, and it was Bleach. Showed me the first episode. I was like, holy shit, yeah. Like, what? Actually,
You know what? If you didn't have it on the list to watch with Raymond, I would grab you, Twilight, by the hand and be like, we should watch Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah.
That is my favorite anime ever. When you guys get to it, thumbs up. Let me know your thoughts on it, and I will gush to you forever and ever and ever about that.
Yeah, okay. So Ryan Rodriguez says, I mean, I see more similarities, but Yuji is not Ichigo. That is not what I've been told about what is revealed later about Yuji. I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm like,
But yeah, let me preface with people in the chat. We got to very early into season 2 of JJK, and then I was the one. I hold my hand up to the classroom. I was the one who said we should watch JJK because I watched this aura farming YouTube show about who has like the worm guy in like early season 2, who's
not like Toshi.
Yes, and he's like a fucking bum and a loser, and I didn't know he was a fucking bum and a loser until we got there, and then as soon as I learned he was a bum and a loser, I stopped getting interested in the show. So I dragged them through season 1 and then into season 2. And then the movie, we also watched the movie, and I was like, why the fuck is this guy saying racial slurs?
Like, we did actually enjoy the movie, though. We will say that.
The movie was way better than season 1, but like, as soon as we got to the guy who's a loser and a bum and who just like knocks people's food onto the floor for no fucking reason and then starts intimidating them, I was like, damn, this guy's actually a fucking piece of shit. I hate this guy. I lost all interest in watching the show. So, that's kind of where we stopped, and then we were like, you know what? Let's watch Peak. Let's watch My Hero Academia instead.
Yeah. Well, like the issue that I have with JJK, right? And I've gotten multiple comments from people around me being like, "Oh, you're just impatient. You just need to watch the show." Fucker, I have no time to do that, okay? I work 3 jobs. I go to college. I have a future to plan. I am getting married next year. Do you think I have the fucking patience to watch a terrible show that does not care to introduce me to an interesting main character? I do not know anything about Yuji other than superficial things because the show does not give me the fucking time in the first fucking episode to get me to know this character beyond he's really fast at running. His grandpa just died. Are you kidding me? Meanwhile, in MHA, because I want to get this back to MHA, because I hate talking about JJK. Like, with MHA, like, the literal 6 hours that we have been talking about it.
So sorry. Like, would y'all believe, Chad, whoever just joined, would y'all believe we're still on episode 1?
I know.
No, this is episode 2.
You know what? I shit on EFAP, but you know what?
We're also going like no script, so it's fair. But like the thing with MHA, right? Like there's obviously there's proper planning, and there's also like the whole point, and this is a word that we use in Japanese, which is called kanjo inu, which means, basically means relatability. Do you feel emotionally invested in a character? And I do feel emotionally invested with Deku. I do feel emotionally invested with Izuku because, like, he's a boy that is dreaming for this one thing that he has always had, wanted in his life, right? He wants to be a hero. Like, but there's none of that with JJK. Why would I watch a show about someone who doesn't know what they want?
Yeah. Also,
that's like really ridiculous. That's like commissioning art. That's like paying someone to do art, and you say, hey, like, can you draw this apple? It's like, I don't know if I want to draw an apple though. I was like, what do you mean? I just paid you money. Draw the app. What do you mean you don't know? Like, that's what it's like.
yeah.
But yeah, like I just want to say, like, that's why I'm here talking about MHA and not JJK, because I cannot afford to waste my precious time in my life to watch some boring thing until it gets quote unquote interesting at episode 7. Sorry guys, I have a life. Like, let's get back to talking about MHA, because it is making me legitimately mad.
I'm sorry.
I will just say, for this Leo guy, like, no, and also for Ryan Rodriguez, no, I have not read the manga. For JJK, I do not care to read the manga. I do not give a shit about these characters enough to do that kind of work. The entire first season of JJK was not enough to get me interested in any of the characters in the show. So why would I do that? Also, Marswolf had asked what were our overall thoughts on the backstory arc, which I don't think we even fully finished. We only got 2 episodes in.
As soon as they introduced the bum, we kind of were like, all right. At least me personally was like, okay. My profile picture was the worm. I was looking forward to seeing the guy with the worm. I'd seen so many cool, like, little shorts about the guy with the worm. And then worm guy was a fucking loser. And I was like, all right, any hope and interest in this show has shriveled, much like a worm in the sun. So truthfully, I have no interest in watching the show anymore. Why would I spend my time watching a show that I rated the first season like a 4 out of 10?
Yeah.
When I could watch a show that I rated the first season like 8 out of 10.
Yeah. And my thoughts on the backstory arc was, I do find it more interesting and more enjoyable to watch than the first season of JJK. However, the fact that we have seen what Gojo is like as an adult years later really bogs down the enjoyability factor of the backstory arc, because we know that he's the exact same piece of shit that he was as a teenager as an adult. And that really makes me not really interested in whatever's going on, because it's like, well, it's more of the same. And it's like, yeah, it's more tolerable because he is just a dumb fuck teenager, but then he becomes a dumb fuck adult.
Yeah, I think I said, like, when we were watching it, like, if he does not get, like, a slice of humble pie, if he does not, like, learn anything, like, which obviously he doesn't, because he's still the same fucking person as an adult when he was as a teenager. Gay, go back to school.
Yeah.
I guess it serves the purpose that he's, like, a comic relief, but also, like, the male power fantasy.
Yeah.
But that's boring, and he's boring, and I don't like it.
And
me personally, I don't like it.
It's really annoying, because it's like he still could do a character. Like, I know that he apparently hates Gojo, like, himself, but instead of, like, making Gojo into a character that he would enjoy writing through developing and writing him to be a better character over time, he just does not deal with the character as much as possible. And then he does something later on, because, like, I do know some spoilers for later on in the series, because I honestly didn't care all that much. Like, I didn't want to know, like, big things, but, like, if somebody told me, like, small things, then it's like, I don't care. But something does happen to him later on. And I also kind of knew that from the cultural zeitgeist of the internet as well. So I think I would have been spoiled on that either way, even, like, just accidentally. But knowing that happens. And it's like, the only thing that I can see is, oh, you just hated this character so much that you decided to do this instead of actually putting in the work to make him a likable character. How dull.
Yeah, exactly. So, Kai, we did not get to the Shibuya incident. I'm sure maybe at some point that would be very cool. If we just, I guess if we decide as a group, I won't say that my opinion holds any merit. If we do decide to keep going, perchance, but truthfully, we got, hold on, 24 episodes in season 1, and then we watched like 2 or 3 episodes into season 2. I've got 27 episodes, and it's not particularly that interesting. Is as hard of a college try as you could possibly give a series. Like, what point do you stop and go, okay, this shit is not, this shit sucks.
Yeah, like, also, like, listen, if anyone in the comments is fan of JJK, go for it. We're not telling you to not be fans. It's perfectly fine.
Sure.
Look, we all know Ruby, okay? Like,
Yeah.
Oh god. Don't get me started.
y'all have every right to like something, right? Y'all have every right to like JJK. Just don't force it on other people, right?
Yeah.
Don't come in here and say, well, you're not giving it just because, yes, literally what Maddoe said. 27 episodes. I only gave it 3 because I legitimately do not have the time in my life. I would rather use my time to be with the people I love having conversations or watch the actual shows that I don't get to watch because I'm so fucking busy. And it's okay to like something. Also, to answer that quick question, I have seen Chainsaw Man, but not for the story. I am there for the animation because the animation looks genuinely beautiful. That is the only reason why I'm watching it. I legitimately do not remember the story.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Chainsaw Man. Maybe perchance one day I'll watch it, but
I have no interest. I have absolutely no interest in Chainsaw Man.
Spicy take from Twilight.
Like, I'm sorry, nothing that anyone has said about Chainsaw Man has made me interested in watching it. And like, because the majority of what people say is just like, oh, the fights are really cool, or this character is a badass, and things like that. And it's like, I don't care. I want to know something that I can actually sink my teeth into. Tell me about like the overall like premise of it. Give me that. Don't give me shit like the animation is flashy. Jangle keys in front of your face and you will be interested in it. I do not care about that shit. I do not care that you think that this character is a powerhouse and is really cool and awesome and you wish that you were like that in real life. I do not give a shit. Give me something to sink my teeth into. Then I will watch it. Until then, no interest whatsoever.
Yeah, also, just quickly want to mention, Mars Wolf, there's nothing to apologize about. Like, this is me being mad over nothing. Don't you worry about it, sweetheart. Don't you worry. Like, it's fine. We're all having a good time here.
Yeah, don't apologize for enjoying something just because it doesn't click with us. It's just because we're different people. What clicks with you, clicks with you. And maybe you're like, damn, I don't know how somebody can watch this and not like enjoy this peak, but we're just different people. I just feel like if it didn't click with us, that's perfectly fine. If it clicked with you, I love that. I'm very happy that you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now let's get back to MHA.
Yes,
yeah.
Oh my god. Maybe we'll get to episode 2 after 6 hours.
No, we're in episode 3 now.
We are.
What? We skipped! Oh my god, we're going to episode 3. Let's go!
No, we didn't skip. We'd been on episode 2 the entire time.
Oh, were we?
Yeah, like, because like I said, it's a 2-parter. So we had gone through episodes 1 and 2, and we were on episode 2 for such a long time.
True.
So I was going to ask about this, because I don't know, like, if these are, like, for the decades, but...
So this is what we call, like, a 棒グラフ. And as someone who has studied data science in college, I know I'm doing something with my college degree. And here's an interesting thing. This is a prime example of what not to do when you bring up data, because you do not have explanations on what each of these blue cylinders represent, which they represent how many, what I would assume is how many incidents occur from villains, right? And I think each cylinder is, for example, like 2020, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021. So I think I would assume this is like 1 year after another rather than decades.
Because okay, so I can only assume then that these are like the years following his debut as a hero, because he's been in the hero scene for 40 years. So either this would have to be decades, or this would have to be years following his release or his debut, but we don't know what year MHA takes place in.
So I would assume, so either this would have to be in, per year, but I think that's less likely. I think this is more so every 5 years. I would assume that's the case, every 5 years. So that way we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times 5, 50 years worth of information on how many villain incidents there have been, which, it tracks, because by that calculation, like 40 years, All Might has been a hero. So eight cylinders. 8 cylinders worth, and that's how much he has contributed, basically.
Wait, if he's been a hero for 40 years, how freaking old is All for One?
Don't worry about it.
Don't think about it.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, hold on.
Don't think about it.
No. Wait, how old is this fucking guy?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna smile and nod.
Yeah. So I just thought that I would ask about this because we don't have any other information. But I do assume that's because Horikoshi never revealed how far into the future MHA takes place in. To the point where it actually, for me, was not, like, I didn't understand right away that it took place far into the future until Midoriya made reference of, if quirks hadn't appeared, we would be vacationing in space by now. And it's like,
right.
This is taking place in the future. Okay. It does not take place in the modern day. I understand now.
But does that mean there are some people who are vacationing in space right now?
No, I think that because of the way that quirks had manifested, that had thrown everything off kilter. And then once heroing had been established, all technology advancements went to hero costumes and hero tech instead of like space travel.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I assume
like
is made.
If you were like, the kind of cutoff between the Fallout universe and the modern universe is like a certain invention of a certain thing that was discovered earlier, and it like changed the entire course of history. So like if quirks happened in modern time, and then like 200 years into the future, we got the kind of universe that we have now in MHA.
Yeah, exactly. So It seems that for the most part, technology has been stagnant, with the exception of hero tech, which is very advanced. And then you have some like smaller things, like you do have like those holographic little discs and stuff like that. You have these small little advancements to show that there is advancement happening, but it is not to the point where we expect that we would go if we continued on the quirkless trajectory that we have in the real world.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. Oh. This is being difficult. So let me see here.
Wake up.
Never in my life will I have a day where I stream and things go normally.
No,
Because I've never been to stream before. Smiles.
So I think the main thing that we want to talk about here is mostly just the training that Midoriya does.
Yeah.
This isn't like season 2?
No, this is episode 3.
Episode 3.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, because he's still
There's
teeny.
7 and
Look at how
4.
skinny he is.
Okay, what a
Looks
guy.
terrified.
What a feller. Probably disconcerted.
Yeah. So yeah, he's like, well, you weigh 274 kilograms, and it's like, oh my god, he big man.
Oh, big feller, perchance.
Yeah. So I know in English they changed that to pounds, because American
units, yeah.
Yeah.
American units, yeah.
I mean, even technically, even in Canada, we do use pounds, except for when something is very heavy. So, I think,
Really?
yeah, I think technically All Might might be heavy enough that we might just start using kilograms with his weight instead of pounds.
Yep, that's
Oh my
fair. I
God.
have a friend of mine, her sister is starting like a radiology program, and she never learned the metric system. And I was like, oh my god, you're so fucked.
Yeah, yeah.
You're so fucking cooked.
Like, part of the reason why, because like we're half and half up in Canada. Like, we do use the metric system, but also we use a little bit of imperial system. And that is partially because we're so close to America, and you guys use the imperial system. So it's like,
sorry about that.
yeah, we're fucked because of you guys.
Well, I have nothing to say. It's just been this way.
Yeah, because it's like we use Celsius for temperature, but when we're cooking, we use Fahrenheit, and that's because all of our appliances come up from America.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yep. So we have no choice. Because, like, I remember being a kid and trying to, like, learn how to cook and bake and stuff, and being so annoyed that our appliances are in Fahrenheit. And it's like, but why not Celsius? And then all of our recipes are also in Fahrenheit because most of them are made by fucking Americans. It's, like, so annoying.
I know. And that is hard for me as a Japanese person who wants to make recipes from the United States, because that means I need to get specific measuring cups that have, how many cups written on
I
it.
didn't even think about that. Ooh, I'm
It's
sorry.
terrible. We have our own measuring. I can't even use the average measuring cup at Moss's place. It's very annoying.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, the way that Canadians do measuring system is very funny up here, because we measure temperature in Celsius, we cook in Fahrenheit, we weigh our bodies in pounds, but we weigh objects in kilograms. We measure things with meters and kilometers, unless if we're going on a long distance trip, in which case we measure things in hours.
That's fucking brutal. You know what? I can't even apologize for that.
No, that is just because Canada is really big.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like people don't. I think we brought it up earlier that people don't realize how fucking big Canada is.
Yeah. Like,
It's
America...
and how much the country is, like, completely inhospitable.
Yeah. And, like, the majority of people live near the US border, although I technically live near the US border, but I technically live near the border with Alaska, not the southern border. So I am actually in a very rural area. I live out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. And it's really funny because I had an American friend who complained about living in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, and it's like, James, where do you live? And he's like, I live near, like, I don't remember where he lived, but it was somewhere like near New Orleans or something. And it's like, honey, you do not live in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. Trust me. I live in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
You practically live in a suburb compared to
yes,
compared to the wilderness.
Yeah, it's like, oh, and even with Isa, because like I've teased him before too, because he's like, oh, well, my city is so small, and it's like, sweetie, you live in Cincinnati. That is a population
he lives in Cincinnati instead of his city is small.
Yeah, it's like a population of 200,000 people, sweetie. My population is like 11,000.
Yeah, my grandparents live in a little village out in Wisconsin. The people are like less than 1,000. We're just they're just out there.
But it's like, how far away is the nearest city? Is the nearest big city to you? Because Americans will say, oh, well, it's maybe like a 1 hour or 2 hour drive. It's like, yeah, you want to know the nearest big city to me, which is not even population 100,000? 7 hours.
Oh my god. Oh my god. If anything happened out there to y'all, you were just cooked.
Yeah. I mean, on the plus side, we live so far out here that we will not be cooked because nobody would come up here. Also,
it's like, you know what? We're insulated, protected.
Yeah. Also, we have a strategy against the zombie apocalypse, so we're good.
Damn.
Yeah.
As a government?
Yes, there was a government debate on zombie apocalypse.
Trudeau, I'm gonna find you one day.
I don't even
in this debate. I can contribute.
Yeah. Does Japan have a zombie apocalypse clause in their
I wish. That would have made it so interesting.
I think Japan's like, we're an island. We don't have to give a fuck about. They're like, actually, come at me. See what happens.
Yeah. Here, I'm not gonna put this on stream, but I will send this to you, Maddoe.
It's me.
Yes, I will send this to you. Well, actually, I will send it in Girls' Night.
Yes.
Yay.
Paste that.
Share the load. You know what? Your country is so fucking big and so full of completely nigh uninhabitable wilderness that you can just go up north and they're like, well, we're safe.
Yeah, honestly, like, if the zombie apocalypse happens, all we have to do is just wait until winter.
Yeah, exactly. Like, nothing's good enough here.
Yeah.
How would My Hero Academia characters do in a zombie apocalypse? Fanfiction.net. Tell me the truth.
There are actually I think bots and stuff that deals with that, like the My Hero Academia characters in the zombie apocalypse. It's interesting. I've not interacted with those though.
I feel like it would last more than a week.
Yeah.
With all the quirks that are around here, I feel like that the clock would be cleaned almost immediately.
Well, like, you have to think, like, what type of zombie is it? Is it a zombie that can still use your quirk if you're dead?
Oh, that's rough. Could you imagine if, like, Todoroki or somebody like that got turned into a zombie?
Oh my god. Yeah. That'd be awful.
That's terrifying.
It's
I don't
over.
want to think about
It's actually over.
Yeah,
aim to pass the American dream plan. I'm sorry. Like, I just really...
I find it so amusing that he is so obsessed with America. Because he went to live there for like a year or something. No,
the average homestay student in Japan's like, I love the United States.
I was gonna say it's the person who went over for the World Cup and they come back and they're like, "Yo, have you had a Texas barbecue? This shit is crazy."
Yeah. Well, no, I think he had to leave when he was still at UA, didn't he? Like because Gran Torino said that he was only a homeroom teacher for 1 year. He got shipped off to America, and then he was still in America when he went off to college.
Could be. I don't really remember much. It's been years since I've seen that part of MHA.
Well, to be fair, I am also talking about the movie a little bit, which I think we can.
Yeah.
I think we can watch the movie now, Maddoe. The first movie.
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Yes, it's gonna be so much fun.
Is the first movie in season like 1 or 2? 2, I assume.
Yeah, it takes place during summer, the summer vacation. So it technically takes place before they go to the summer camp.
Oh, so they get like a vacation before the camp?
Yeah. So they're yeah. Yeah, so we can have you watch that like fairly soon, or like sometime after today or whatever. We can do that.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we can do that. But yeah, I would imagine he might probably spent like maybe 5 years in America. I would have to imagine. And then went back to Japan. So like I guess it makes sense that he, especially because Japan kind of already has this like obsession with America, that he's like just all about America. He had such a great experience
Also,
there.
like, it's interesting because there's something like I would like to know. I don't think Maddoe has really seen this side of All Might, because it's mostly shown in Vigilantes. All Might is just not really good with people in his personal life.
Is he in Vigilantes?
Yeah, he's in Vigilantes.
Yes.
Oh.
And like, his personal life is, he's not really a chatterbox, right? In a way, he is like Midoriya. And I thought interesting. I could be looking a little too much into this, but I do find a lot of people that stayed in the United States and then come back to Japan really struggle with kind of assimilating back into Japanese culture.
That is...
I am a bit like that. I'm a bit like that, like between both worlds. I do feel more at home in Japan because, duh, I was born and raised here. But I do understand how people, Japanese people who went to these states and just had a wave of, individuality and, not having to really, read the room, so to say, as much as Japanese people are told to do. And, stating your opinion and then coming back and being treated like, oh, yeah, we don't do that here. This is not the United States. And, like, I wonder if something like that has ever affected All Might. Like, I don't know if that ever gets brought up. I don't think it is, because I don't think it's that kind of theme. But it would be interesting if the show ever talks about that. And I say this because I have not seen the end of MHA. I only know briefly what happens.
May I give you a small spoiler about Digimon?
Oh.
Absolutely. That was not the way I thought this conversation was going to go.
Okay, so we did talk about how Mimi goes to America, right? Because we did talk about the whole thing with 9/11.
Yeah, I forgot that was a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, because Mimi was there during 9/11, and we saw that in the drama CD. Uh, yes, that is a thing, Maddoe.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. So, Mimi comes back for Digimon Try, and she deals with that exact thing.
9/11?
Yeah, that was her whole arc in her dedicated movie. Was her and Joe experience the difficulties with Hone Tatamai. And that was a whole big conversation that the Digimon fandom had, was Hone Tatamai with Mimi and Joe, because Joe struggled with specific things related to like his responsibilities and his needing to be like responsible and all that kind of stuff. But Mimi was struggling with reintegrating into Japanese society after living for 6 years in New York City.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Not specifically. She's just like, damn, y'all ever heard 9/11?
Yeah, no.
She was gonna.
Yeah, because she arrived and moved to New York just before September. So she was there, but then she doesn't come back to Japan permanently until she's 16.
Oh my god. Moving there right before 9/11 and then having to live in the aftermath of that.
Yep.
6 years. Oh my god, that's brutal.
Yeah. Apparently that's supposed to be the explanation for why she knows so many American kids for when O2 happens. Because she's just there with a bunch of American Digidestin for no reason. And that drama CD with 9/11 is the explanation, because she met all of them during that drama CD.
That's crazy.
I know, right?
I can't believe 9/11 is a kid in a bed.
It really is.
Damn, what hit the towers? Was it the planes or was it a Digimon?
It was the planes,
Oh my God.
but it was supposed to be that the American kids were trying to help find people in the rubble with their Digimon. And then Mimi...
Oh my god.
Yeah. Mimi helped hide the Digimon after the first responders came, because they didn't want to reveal their Digimon to the regular people.
I can't take this.
But
God, that's so funny. That's so funny.
yeah, that's a thing that happened. But yeah.
It doesn't matter what channel. Turn on the TV, they hit the fucking Pentagon. Fuck.
Also, yeah, I think that these are different characters that we see here from...
Yeah, who the hell's that teacher? That is a completely different teacher.
Yeah.
And a completely different class. Oh, that guy's the same with the rock hair.
Yeah, with the rock hair. But, like...
That teacher is completely different, though.
Well, it could just be a different subject, because we do know that you have, like, the homeroom teacher, and then it's the teachers that rotate in the classroom and not the students. Because they have it completely...
Exactly.
They have it completely flipped between, like, the West and the East, where in Japan, the students stay in the classroom and the teachers rotate, but over here in Canada and the US, the students rotate the classrooms and the teachers stay in the classroom.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely correct. Unless it is a very specific type of class, usually students stay in the classroom and teachers move around, which is part of the reason why there is such a severe burnout of educators in Japan, because educators are just required to do so much.
Mm-hmm.
It's really sad.
Are they even able to, like, personalize their space when it comes to that?
No.
If they're like the
Yeah, that was the quickest no I've ever said. Because we do have like faculty offices, like we get to see in MHA with Aizawa talking to President Mike, right? And But is it really a personal office? Not at all.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something that I learned fairly early in my study of Japan. It feels so weird to say, but it is true.
Yeah, it is such like a foreign concept because I was so used to like going from to and fro in all my classes to kind of reach where I needed to go for like a certain hour. And Dan was I late for every single one of my fucking classes.
Yeah. Oh, and you hated it when it's like, oh, my next class is like on the second floor. Ugh.
Yeah.
I don't want to climb
like,
up the
okay,
stairs.
I gotta like fight through the staircase because people are just standing around talking. It's like, y'all, if you don't fucking move,
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to my fucking class.
Yeah. So it's like you also have to get your books from your locker.
Right, because y'all have lockers in hallways,
Yep.
which I don't know how that works over there.
The hallways are just decorated with lockers. All of the hallways have lockers. It's just a hallway of lockers.
That just seems like a major security issue. Like, that feels like your shit would get stolen constantly.
Well, no, you have a lock on your locker, and you have your own password combination.
Yeah, you get like a passcode from the office, but also like at my school, because when I was in my freshman year, we had bomb threats every Thursday for like
Jesus.
3 months. So we had a metal detector outside our going into the school, so we knew we were semi-secure.
That's fucking crazy.
Jeez.
I have never had that kind of experience in Canada.
That's just the U.S., baby.
Yeah.
How we roll out here.
Yeah, apparently. Like, Jesus. Okay, so here, Noel, this, like, ours weren't this colorful, but this is basically how the lockers in my school looked.
Oh. You posted
Oh my god, that is
an image. Yeah, that's pretty much what it
huge.
looks like for us, yeah.
Yeah.
That's huge.
We should come pull like my actual high school. It'd be funny.
Y'all have wider hallways than like the entire school worth of hallways here. Like, two people can barely get like past each other without touching shoulders.
Oh, wow.
High schools here. Yeah. Because I remember that was like a big culture shock for me, which is weird because, again, public schools in Japan constantly. So I don't get where the culture shock came from. Like, my junior high school was so big that when I got into my high school, which was a very, very poor, tiny, rundown, high school in the middle of nowhere, not as much as Twilight's, Canada level, but like, two people can barely pass each other, and our lockers were like the size of boxes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
We
ours
don't
are like
even have a lock. It just opens.
ours are body length. That's where you hear the euphemism of a nerd being shoved into the lockers.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
so big.
It's a thing.
Certainly is.
I wonder if I can get an idea of his classmates in this, because I do think that cowgirl is kind of new.
Yeah, I don't think she was there before.
Yeah, because like this clothespin guy was there before.
Yeah, the guy with the weird ass head was definitely there.
Yeah, his head looks like a clothespin, so I'm just gonna call him Clothespin Guy.
You know what? You're real for that.
I'm gonna call him Pinta.
Pinta?
You're also real for that.
Because pin.
Yeah.
Ta, as in like a boy.
Cute. You know what?
That is great. Also, yeah, that is just a generic boy head. Same kind of with that one. So I don't think that those guys were in the wide shot of the class in the first episode.
Hold up, though. That guy seemed a bit macho there.
It
He could be Mr. Macho-ness.
maybe. That guy was in the class because I think his design was too unique. They're like, well, we can't not have him in the class. I've never seen the cowgirl before except for in this shot. So I think she might have been an addition to it.
Agree. Guy with the glasses, I don't think he was there either. Just plain ass girl, I don't think she was there. Was he? I guess they were like kind of kitty corner with Bakugo.
Yeah.
If we're gonna get into the weeds with it, there's definitely the neck guy. Where's neck guy?
Yeah.
None of these look like the crazy neck guy.
No, I
The
think
guy where's the bald kid? Where's the bald kid who's poking his eyes out of his bucket head like a snail? Where's the Snurson?
yeah. I definitely do think that this guy is the buff dude from the first one. But
Told you.
yeah.
Where's Sneeple?
How about the Aldebute?
Oh yeah, can you comment on that, Noel? Is it normal for teachers to start throwing shit at kids and like hitting them?
No,
Such a
call
trope in
Child
anime.
Protective Services.
Who's she? What the hell? That girl is crazy. She was not in episode 1. What
I
the
know,
fuck?
right? I know.
Okay, if someone took this screenshot, uploaded it on Reddit, and said my OC X Midoriya Junior
Yes.
High School Edition, I'd be like, yeah, I believe you. Like,
I'd be like, damn, you mentioned that style crazy. Like, how'd you get yourself like a background character in the episode?
I just find it really funny that they couldn't even remember all of their generic character designs for the first episode shot. So they had to invent like new characters to be in his class. It's really funny.
Bones is just very busy, okay?
Yeah. Also, like, this guy, I don't think I've seen him. And she's new. Like, I don't remember. She has a cute, pudgy face. And then, like, the horns. Like, also, don't often see a lot of anime characters with, like, a fat character design. It's interesting.
And it's actually like not like the weird kind of like skinny fat character that you see a lot.
Yeah, where it's like, oh, I'm so
people are
fat.
designing
I'm
for fat
120
characters.
pounds.
Like, shut the hell
it's
up,
an
you're gonna
actual
break
thing
over my
high
knee.
school. Yeah, it's an actual thing that high school kids say in Japan, and it fucking pisses me off.
Like, I imagine that if there's the bald guy.
But he's in a completely different seat. There's
Yeah.
a completely different person. Where's the
But-
crazy girl with the hair? Did she turn into a bald man?
Well, it's the same thing with her.
So
like,
that-
she used to be at the front of the class, and now she's behind Midoriya.
Well, actually, I
No.
have an explanation for this.
Oh, yeah?
Japanese schools often change their seats. It's like one of the fun recreational things that we do, where we just
We do that too. But
yeah. So that could be it. That could be a way to show how much time passed. But considering, a lot of these characters are new,
yeah.
I don't know. I'm not really too confident on that theory.
Well, here's the
Wait,
thing.
hold on.
Like, have you guys ever done the thing that my class did, where it's like the teachers had changed our seats so that we would all be in different seats, and then we all look at each other and then pick up our seats and put them back where they were?
Rip. The question is, so the homeroom is the same, and
Yeah.
then the teachers come into the class that you're in. So let's say this is class 1A, like it will be in the titular Hero Academia. So depending on the teacher that comes in, your seats change?
Yeah, because we renew like who is sitting where. Like we have like a chart for that, and that also gets updated.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I thought it would just be the teacher that changed and everyone else sat in the same seat like the whole period.
Oh no, I think that this is like 3 months, then you get a seat change, sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I
Oh.
meant. Sorry, I should have specified. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Okay, I thought it meant like you have one class with one teacher, and then the next teacher comes in, and you got to change your seat because they just arbitrarily were like, "No, I don't like you sitting there. Actually, you're gonna sit in the corner."
I like All Might's 1920s suit.
Yes.
Like,
Buzz
what is
Brawl.
this fucking chest doing there in that picture, bro? What are you doing over here?
I don't know. I don't know what that whole thing right there. I don't know what that is.
What? Oh my! Is you all right? Hello?
Also, this is really hilarious because it's like, oh yeah, like it's All Might, and a bunch of girls are like touching him and all this kind of stuff. Horikoshi confirmed that All Might's a virgin. He does not know how to deal with girls.
Guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like, haha, this is great. And then when he goes home, he's like, he's like, oh my God.
I couldn't do it.
He couldn't sink the landing. You know
No.
what? Fair enough, All Might.
No, I just think that he's just that, like, not only focused with his hero work, but also just that socially awkward as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that, like, he might have also, like, used his heroing as maybe an excuse, because he would be so nervous. And it also goes into one of the first things that I noticed about MHA, which was how, like, barring Mineta, how sexless the show was.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Because, like, everybody is so focused on their hero work, but you see so many adults in the show, not one of them have wedding rings. The only hero couple that we know, or the only heroes that we know that have kids, are Endeavor, who is abusive, and then another group, which, you know, season 3.
Yes.
Wink.
Yeah. So, it's like, like, the situation with Endeavor isn't good. And then we only have one other situation where we know that heroes had kids. And it's like, everyone else, we gotta assume that they just don't have families. And it's like, there are thousands of heroes. It's like, how many of them have families versus how many who don't? Because I have to assume, with the amount of heroes that we do see on screen, and, like, we don't really see their families and stuff like that, that they don't have really home lives to begin with, for the most part.
Yeah, exactly. It kind of puts into perspective, maybe this show is going to talk about something else.
Mm-hmm.
That is social commentary about Japanese work culture.
Mm-hmm. That was one of the first things I noticed about this show, was like, oh my God, I think this is a commentary on Japanese work culture.
And you know, I love nothing more than social commentary about Japanese toxic work culture.
Yep. I mean, I don't know if I would call Midnight sexless, or wait, is she? Okay, look, there's a difference between being sexy and being sexless. Like, just because a woman wears sexy clothing doesn't mean that she's out there constantly having sex and things like that. Like, just because she has an aesthetic does not necessarily equate to her having that active of a sex life. We don't actually know what kind of sex life Midnight has. Like, that is never brought up in the show. The only thing that we know of is the debate that she had on television with Mount Lady about hero clothing, and that she's talking about how her sexiness is part of her job. That is part of her branding as a hero. So her being sexy is branding for her, not necessarily because she is actually just like that all the time. Like, that is another thing. And I mean, like, we kind of talked about that earlier with the conversation with the ladies and stuff like that, but like the distinction between how you look and how you act as well.
Yeah, and also like something I briefly want to mention with like the female characters and how they're treated in MHA. Other than like one instance from the USJ incident, like I did not see like the usual, and I say in quotation marks because I really hate it when it happens, SAA women, grabbing them, treating them like an object. Like, I don't really see that happening, and it's really refreshing. Again, like Twilight said, this is a very sexless show, and for a very, very, very great reason.
Yeah.
Like even with Midnight, because in season 2, and I know we're flying way ahead here, but because even in season 2, during the exams, where Mineta of all people gets put against Midnight, and if it were an average anime, they would find a way to make Mineta like kind of use Midnight like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you say it? Like, gratuitously, and they didn't do that. Like, it's really refreshing. And also, like, in general, even with like other characters like Recovery Girl and other female characters that we get to see later down in the show, all the characters, male and female, treat them with respect as they should to their superiors. And that is absolutely refreshing.
It certainly is.
I was pretty shocked that they didn't have, when it came to Mineta and Electrable Feller. I don't remember his name off the top of my head. I'm sorry. It's
Kaminari?
Was he with Kaminari?
No,
he was with the Raps guy, right? During when they had like the one-on-one with the teachers.
Oh, sorry. Can you repeat that? I was distracted for a moment.
Oh no, you're okay. When they were fighting the teachers, who was with Mineta? Was it Kaminari?
Oh,
or was
Sero. Sero.
Yeah, Sero.
Yes.
Sorry, I think I misheard you, and I thought you said Bolt guy, as in like electric. So I was like, oh, are you talking about Kaminari? But no, it's Sero. Yeah. He was with Sero.
Yeah, that was just me mistaking who he was with. That was my bad.
Yeah.
But I was pretty surprised that they had him like win that fight without like having a gratuitous like sexual assaulting, vaguely groping session.
Yeah.
With Midnight and Mineta.
Yeah, and actually it was really smart with Mineta, because he used his knowledge, he used his pervertedness to his advantage against Midnight, because by being a pervert, he knows everything about Midnight, and so he was able to trick her by using her nature against her so that he could get the win in. And that was actually really clever.
Yeah, exactly. And it kind of shows how much of a decent human being that Horikoshi is. Like, because I don't even want to fucking imagine what the writer of Seven Deadly Sins would have done with that. Or the writer for Fairy Tail or Sword Art Online. Like, it would have been terrible. Like, and also, what a great way to subvert our expectations. It's just truly truly awesome. And like, I know there's a lot of haters for Mineta, rightfully so. He's a creep.
Yes.
But at least we know that he won't go that far.
Like, Mineta is an interesting character in that he is mostly a butt monkey, but there is still more to him than just that. And that's kind of what makes me not hate him as much as other characters. Or, sorry, not as other characters, but other people hate him. Because there are some people who hate him. To the point where it's like, are you okay? Like, you're obsessed with this fictional character to the point where I don't think it's very healthy with the amount of hatred that you have for this character. But if he was just a little creeper and there was nothing else to him, I think that he would be very boring. But there is more to him than that. He is very intelligent. He was able to take his weakness and still push past it. He was a coward. He was a frightened, cowering little cretin who was able to, even though that he was still scared, he was still able to do what needed to be done. So he is learning to go past his fear and to become braver.
Yeah, I understand Mineta. I get where he's coming from. But if I ever met a Mineta in real life, he's fucking dunzo. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, totally. Like I would never defend.
Yeah.
I would never defend Mineta in real life, but as a character, I think that he is fun and interesting and silly.
And he has layers, but
Yeah,
like Dunyan, it makes my eyes water and I throw it out after a certain amount of time.
Actually, you know, it's really funny. I've been watching people react to MHA, and they were on the second movie, and just talking about Bakugo, and they compared Bakugo to Shrek because he has layers.
Stop.
Oh
stop,
my
stop,
god.
stop.
Let's not. Get out of my swamp, Bakugo said with extreme aggression to Midoriya.
Yes. And they were like, oh, imagine if like Shrek had Bakugo's powers defending his swamp.
That Shrek would never have happened. Donkey would have died in like the first 5 minutes of the movie. Can you imagine this Shrek, Bakugo to Midoriya just encroaching on his territory, and he's like, "What are you doing in my swamp?"
That accent though?
I mean, that is Shrek's accent that he has. Yep.
That accent though is pretty darn good.
I appreciate it. You know what, Michael Myers? I channeled him for a second.
So I think
Don't watch Shrek 5. Just watch the stream.
I think this is where people probably get the idea that Midoriya is like a Nepo baby sort of thing. Like, he just gets everything handed to him because he himself is so... He has so little confidence in himself that he just says, ignoring all of the hard work that he has, it's like, I feel like I'm cheating. It's like, what do you mean? Like, you did this hard work. You spent 10 months working your body to this state. Like, what do you mean you're cheating? You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing. You're dedicated, boy.
It's at the absolute brink again and again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I really like this because we're only on episode 3, and Midoriya is still at technically his lowest point in the sense of his self-worth. He does not feel like he has worth. Because he is quirkless. And even though that he has enough self-love to keep going and to and to put in the hard work, he doesn't have enough self-worth to recognize his own accomplishments.
Yeah, and honestly, like as someone who has taught multiple children during their really tough times trying to get into high schools, I see this all the time where they just really cannot give themselves the credit for how much they worked on. And I feel like, Midoriya is a representation of all the students out there who feel like they don't have enough to give to the world when really they do. They just need someone to guide them.
Mm-hmm. And I do love that he's like constantly thinking about the fact that like other people have helped him get to this point. And it's annoying that a lot of people interpret this as like, oh, well, he just gets everything handed to him. And it's like, no, people help him because that's what people do with each other. Like, you didn't do everything by yourself. Like, you had people help you get to where you need to go. But like, just because you have to put in work does not mean that other people didn't help you, and vice versa. And it's the same with Midoriya. Like, he put in a lot of hard work and he got helped. And he's taking the time to appreciate all of the people that helped him. And I love that he constantly does that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, he has such a good heart.
He
Bless
really
this
is.
child.
He's such a good boy. I love him.
He's never not thinking about the people who, I guess you could say it's something along the lines of like imposter syndrome, where even though he put in the work, he's just like, because I have so little self-worth, because I've been just kind of knocked down my entire life, side-eyes Bakugo.
Yeah.
I have no confidence in myself that I can do these things. But All Might gives him the strength, just as Deku gave All Might the strength to kind of move forward in that first episode.
Yes, exactly. I know another thing that people always like to meme about is how much Midoriya cries. And like, even though that I think that a lot of anime characters, especially like shonen boy protagonists, cry, Midoriya does cry a lot in comparison.
He does. He really does. He can't help
himself. What's wrong with feeling himself? You know what? He's in his emotions. What's wrong with that?
No, I think it's great. I love it so much because it's not that we get to see a character like this very often, that he is completely ruled by his positive emotions, and then he always gets overwhelmed, and then he cries. And like, people joke about it in the show, but they never shame him for it either. It's great.
Yeah, it's almost like it's not toxic masculinity.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's normal to kind of feel that kind of way and like to express yourself. Crazy.
It's good stuff. Like, we have been talking and mostly focusing on the women in the show, and we will get to that also, but like the positive masculinity in this show too is like phenomenal. Kirishima is all I'll say.
Yeah.
He's like such a happy-go-lucky kind of guy, but he's like manly, everything manly.
Yes.
Look at that manly ass shit. Yeah. Truthfully, to be manly is to be equal between like how you treat a man and a woman. Truthfully, if I gotta say something about it, I would not.
Well,
My Hero Academia stream.
Kirishima also calls some of the girls manly too. Like, I don't think he differentiates.
What fucking a Chad. That's the true definition of a Chad right there.
Yes.
Andrew Tate, step aside. This is the real deal.
Yeah.
Someone please make an image of Kirishima holds his finger up to his mouth and then kind of runs his finger along his jawline, like, look at the jaw. Don't look smack.
I was just gonna say for this, like it's the entrance exam. It's really interesting that they have like these nice details of the scarves and then the lack of leaves on the tree, to show that it's like the end of winter.
Yeah, it is. It's so nice. I remember my high school entrance exam. that was
Oh.
the day.
Is that kind of around? Is it like around September or like October?
Like
Nope.
what?
Nope,
February?
it's so it is separated into like two or around like a few months. So the first half of the exams, which primarily focuses, actually, I just researched this, primarily focuses on more creative aspects. The tests are really up to what the schools provide you. Meanwhile, the later half of the exams are more focused on the academics of the 5 subjects. The earlier half of these entrance exams usually take place around, well, from like January, like mid-January to, I'd say around like maybe mid-February. And the later half takes place right after that, all the way until like, I would say at the latest end of March, because school starts at April.
I was about to say, that's the latest fuck.
It is. It's because students have an entire year to prepare for this really important day.
Fair as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, where, like, based off of like the trees and the scarves and stuff, when roughly do you think that this takes place? Because I would imagine like January, February.
I mean January.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would be January.
Also, this poor girl in her eyes.
Picker says, I don't need no goddamn scarf. Fuck you.
Yeah. So, sorry, I interrupted you, Noel.
No, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, definitely seems like January. Yeah, it takes me back. I don't like remembering that. Like the tension is like so. Oh god, like you could slice it with a knife. Like it's such a really scary feeling going to the school you want to take a test.
Yeah, but especially after you've taken the test and you gotta go to see like where you placed, it's like, oh my god, please let me put you on the board, please.
What's worse is that you don't even get the results on the day. You have to come back and see the results for yourself.
That's gotta be agonizing.
Yeah. In fact, if any of you have seen an Assassination Classroom, you'll know that this happens because it does get shown like later down in the series when the characters do start to take entrance exams into high schools.
Yeah.
Wait, Assassination Classroom was set in like a middle school?
Yes.
I thought it was high school the whole time.
That class. They aren't even in high school. They're about to enter high school.
Yeah,
they're
so
15.
if
they're babies,
if they're wearing this black uniform called the Gakuran, that signals that they're in middle school, not high school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so like Midoriya is transitioning into high school. So he's in middle school right now. He's wearing his Gakuran. So taking the entrance exam to high school, and then he'll get the iconic outfits that you usually see in anime that like change with every single school, because a lot of anime does take place in high school, but the ones that don't, when you see the black outfits, those are characters that are in middle school.
Yeah, and this is why I have so much beef with the Yandere Simulator, because
Yes.
That is not a high school uniform. That is a junior high school uniform. This man knew, putting into his game about doing not so good things to high school students. They're also not high school students.
If you know
Technically
anything,
18.
Yeah, if you know anything about Yandere, Dev, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly, right?
Ooh, ee, ooh. That fucking
What is that
creature right
statue?
there.
I didn't even notice that. What is this?
What's that fucking golem?
It's like I would have to imagine that that's like a past principal or whatever. But yeah, now we have him just kind of ignoring him. He's like, yeah, this is when we get his bark is worse than his bite, Bakugo. He's like, I'll kill you, but then doesn't do anything.
You know his mom watched him try to walk out the door without a scarf and went, "Nuh-uh, mister, nuh-uh." Didn't put that fucking scarf on. Right
Yeah. Now. Midoriya, though, he doesn't need no scarf.
He's just full of vim and vigor. He does not need anything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was also like doing all that training, so he's probably like kind of still hot from cleaning up the rest of the beach too.
He's got all the energy to burn.
Yeah,
He's
I think
literally
so, too.
trembling with how much energy he's got.
He's so nervous.
Little feller. Sir.
I do think I like that joke better in English though. It's like, oh, this is it. It's like, well, what do you mean this is it? But it's like, or I'll just die.
Yeah.
Well,
Really, really love it.
oh my god.
Best girl.
My goat. It's
his
her.
face. Yeah, you don't remember this? Well, I guess it has been a long time since we watched like the first couple of episodes together.
I remember that she's like one of the first people he like actually meets at his classroom besides him, but oh, look at my girl.
Yeah.
Such a cutie.
Lady. Pat.
Also, do you want to know a fun fact? Do you know why she says it's bad luck if you fall? That's a language thing. In Japanese, fall is ochiru. If you fail a test, we call it shiken ni ochiru.
Oh.
So, like Twilight said hours ago with the symbolism of the moon and, love, right? Because it's Tsuki and Suki. It's the same thing here. Also, a fun fact, this is like one of the only like wholesome memories I have of my parents as I was preparing for college. When I had my entrance exam, my mom made me like a bento. It was like, I think the last bento she ever made for me, but like she put katsu. She made me a little katsudon. And, and it came with a tiny, tiny single memo from both of my parents saying, go win this. Right?
Aww.
Because katsu means win. I wish I kept that letter, but I remember it very fondly. And a lot of Japanese family do that, right? Like they give their kids like katsu for bentos, or sorry, I think I just roboted out. Like for like good omen, right? Katsu, right? And not say the word ochiru and stuff like that. It's very superstitious, I know. But I think it's a wholesome thing, how the whole family is, here to support, their child making a very big decision in their life.
Yeah, because
I thought you guys would appreciate it.
That is, it is great. It is very appreciated. I did know that like Japan is a very superstitious country. Like it's not religious, but it is superstitious. And it's very
it drives me
interesting.
insane.
Yeah, with the
like how many times I have to be careful at Masa's place because I'm not allowed to step on door frames. Because that brings upon destruction of the household. What the fuck do you're not allowed to step on seams of tatami. Like, oh my lord.
You should be like, yeah, but that doesn't work with foreigners. I'm a foreigner.
Yeah. Like, I'm like Indiana Jones here. Like, I'm stepping like there's like a booby trap everywhere.
Actually, I think I do know that because there is a thing in Skip Beat where it was emphasized because Kyoko got training for ryokan because she was going to. They were grooming her to take over the ryokan of the place that she was staying at. Like she got all that kind of training, and then she only realized it after she had gone on the journey to do the main plot of the series. Like, oh yeah, of course they were grooming me to be Sho's wife because only the mistress of the ryokan would have all of this training that I went through and all this kind of stuff. And is like one of the things that she was like, because the scene required her to properly step on the tatami mats, and the actress in question doesn't know any of this, so she's like stepping on it incorrectly and stuff like that. But Kyoko does it perfectly because she had that kind of training.
Yeah. I remember you mentioning that to me. See, y'all. Isn't this a fun stream? Like
Us nerding out.
Yes.
Look at the little lady. She's also just a little girl. Protect her.
I love his faces. Like the last face that he had, and then this face.
She's like, oh my god, I spoke to a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't actually talk.
Yeah, I get why he's friends with Mineta, truthfully. Except Mineta is like a freak, but he's like, oh, well, I appreciate girls, but like, I just really can't talk to him because I'm like just too awkward.
Yeah. I need to hear his laugh in Japanese. Hang on. Oh, that's disappointing, actually. I love his manic laugh in English.
I love it too. I love Izuku's voice in English so much.
Let me switch here to English. Press play. Holy whoa, I just talked to a girl.
It's so good.
Oh,
I love it. It's so good. It's so funny.
It's so manic. I love it.
It sounds like he's literally going insane.
It's like it makes sense why people are staring at him because he's such a little weirdo.
Yeah. They're just like, bro.
Yeah. Him geeking out over President Mike. I love it.
So he has some radio station as well as being a teacher?
Yeah. I guess it's like us. Like we have the podcast when we do other things.
You know what? Fair enough. And hero work? Brother's busy.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I don't think that these guys have home lives. Like everything that we know about the hero profession doesn't seem to lend to the idea that they have time to themselves.
Yeah.
Also, I found this scene very interesting where Bakugo is like looking at his note card and it says, like, in other words, they won't let you work with your friends. So I do think that this...
Hey.
I do really think that this is where he lets you kind of subtly know that he does consider Midoriya his friend. It's just in a very weird way.
Yeah, the most extreme roundabout way of humanly possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, or there's another possibility because it depends on what word it's translated from. Because if it's the word nakama, which is not really
Uh-oh.
friend, but more like an ally, like that might be more likely. But if he does say like tomodachi toka yujin, I said toka. If it's words like tomodachi or like yujin, that would be such a wholesome line.
Let's see. Oh, no, I forgot to switch back to Japanese. Give me one sec. No, the audio track, Japanese. Here we go.
Okay! つまりダチ同士で協力させねえってことか。
Oh, okay. He says dachi. Oh, damn. Okay. Awesome. Nice foreshadowing there. Nice foreshadowing on his character. You gotta love it.
Yeah, because dachi would be like slang for tomodachi, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I know my
Oh
Japanese
God,
words.
this exam ticket is giving me fucking flashbacks. Jesus.
Please read it out for us.
It says 遊泳高等学校受験票受験番号2234試験場所演習会場 B. That is my Japanese announcer voice. You can get off my case about sounding like an anime protagonist.
Because I remember with Fixing Ruby, you have that announcement thing at the beginning.
Yes.
And I thought that he just took that from like an actual episode from an anime, but he's like, no, Noel did that. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I did that. I know. この番組はご覧のスポンサーによりご提供させていただきます。
Yeah.
I don't even know if I got that
I was about to say, I used to hear that all the time in my one of 10 anime freaking openings. スプランソーの提供でお送りします。
Yeah.
Yes. How'd you get that right? Holy shit, that's right.
Because we hear it so often.
Look, man, I used to watch all of Katekyo Hitman Reborn and for one of 3 on YouTube. That's all I heard.
Yeah. Alrighty.
But yeah, like for all the non-English speakers, what's written, it's literally right there. Exam ticket for UA High School, examee number 2234. Keep that in mind, everyone. 2234.
And I bet
Izuku is in the middle of the auditorium here.
Yeah. Oh my.
That puts into perspective how many students are there.
Thousands.
Literally thousands.
Also, I love how they don't focus on like the year. They only have the month. Oh, it is February. Okay, it's February 26th.
I told you. I was right. I was about to choke on my own phlegm. Jesus Christ.
Because like, yeah, we were talking about like, oh, it has to be like January or February, because like March would be too late because then the leaves on the trees would be going, and the sakura would start to be blooming and all that kind of stuff, because you guys are just flooded with sakura.
Yeah, we are.
So are
Wow, so put out about it. I guess we could have some beautiful flowers sprouting for only a week out of the year. It's the most beautiful thing we've ever seen in our entire life. Sigh, I guess we could.
Look, as someone
kind of
as someone who lived in Vancouver, I got to experience both, because we have a lot of sakura in Vancouver. And it's like, it's beautiful. Also, it gets everywhere. Like the amount of petals that are just clumping on the streets and on the sidewalk.
Oh man, that's gotta be bad for hydroplaning.
Yeah. They do like sweep it off to the side though, but it's just like that's a lot. But man, every time the wind blew, it's like I feel like I'm in an anime because all of the cherry blossoms.
At least y'all have that. When I was younger, when it became like spring to summertime, we would get where I lived. I was like right off a lake, so we would get a bunch of fish flies. So it would just be nothing but fish flies crawling around all the lanes. So it would just be nothing but these stinky, dead little bugs, like one on top of another, just making the roads all slippery and be disgusting all over the place.
Yeah.
Reenacting the scene from Little Mermaid, just with a shit ton of those bugs. Also, oh my god, okay, both of you, Bakugo, Midori, Jesus Christ, take your pictures properly. You're not supposed to, like, smile with teeth on a picture like this. And Bakugo, why are you looking to the side? This is really triggering potential OCD. Like... I know, like even my dog is like, seriously? Like, I know. Isn't it crazy?
He has such a cute little smile though. Look at him.
He's so happy to be here.
Yes. And then Bakugo. Yeah. Both of them don't know how pictures are taken. No, let's be honest. Like he's doing that on purpose because he has to look tough.
Yeah, it could also actually be a strategy because I have done this before. We are encouraged not to smile on, well, not to smile, but more like don't smile with your teeth. But like I usually smile because that differentiates me from all the other contestants who don't have a smile on their face. And usually, like some people, not saying a lot of people do this, but you know, some people like to make their pictures for this like a little more, you know, to make it stand out a bit. Which I assume Bakugo is doing the same. I hope that's the strategy here. Because if it isn't, I don't know what to tell you, my boy.
He is just being a silly little guy. So, okay, so the entrance takes place from 9:30 to 11:40. Interesting.
Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
sounds right.
It's only 2 hours. But yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, I was there for like the entire day.
Ooh.
Like I was there from morning to like 5 o'clock.
Jeez.
Yeah, because I also had to do like an interview after 2, actually no, 3. I had to do 3 tests. 1 hour, 1 hour, 2 hours. And then after that, I had to wait for my interview and then I get to go back home. So this is short. I'm guessing that you don't have interview tests.
Well,
that's interesting.
No, because I remember Midoriya saying that he took a written exam. But I would imagine that was short because they have to keep it short because the second part of the exam is the hero course test. Because like
yeah, that's a good point. But I can also imagine. だって9時半からでしょ? 9時半. So if it's an hour, it would be 10:20. 10-minute break, 11:30 to 11:20. You see, I'm interested because it says this is Battle Center A. So I'm wondering if this exam ticket is specifically for like the physical one.
Maybe.
Like it could be, but I don't know. Or maybe they have this thing where they have like a written test on the side, like on a different date or something.
Yeah, because it could, because I assumed that it was like you do the written test and then you go to the battle center. But it could be that this is for the battle center and then the rest of the day is the written test, or the written test is on a different day.
Yeah. Like, both are definitely possibilities that we will never know the answers to.
No.
Horikoshi, please tell us.
Yeah. Let me. Oh yeah, because he's Battle Center B, and then Bakugo is Battle Center A. So yeah, they were in different battle centers. But I think that we saw like half of Class 1A in Battle Center B, because we saw, I think Shoji was there, and Aoyama was there. Who else did we see in the background?
Ida was there.
Ida and Uraraka was there. Who knows what Toru was doing? Poor Hagakure. I actually don't know how she passed this test.
But just
The
get a
gloves
reprieve, apparently.
help.
Yeah, I guess like just wearing gloves and it's just like sneaking up on robots and then like smacking them with a glove. I guess that counts as a
Who
point.
knows? Maybe she was also like helping others out occasionally.
Yeah. Something like that.
knows?
I'm really interested in learning how Hagakure got through the test. But yeah, all right. I think that's
I guess he's trying to pick monsters. You know what? How did Mineta get through, truthfully?
Stick the robots to his balls. It counts.
Okay.
Like his quirk is actually very versatile and very useful in battle. Like
Yeah.
it makes a lot of sense that he would pass for sure, as opposed to like again Hagakure, but I guess we would have to use like our imaginations to figure out like some of the other classmates, because like we did see Shoji using his quirk for information gathering, and I do think that the teachers were evaluating each of them, not just for how many robots they tagged, but also for what they were doing with their quirks and things like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's more or less
There he was, though, main man Ida. Let's go. Let's go. Where's my boy?
Our introduction to Ida. But yeah, I think I love how they also have all of these different uniforms for these students to show that they're all from different schools.
Yeah, I love it too. So many uniforms.
Yeah, so many different ones. Like, each of them, like, okay, that guy and this guy and this guy are all from the same school. Then we have these 4 that are from the same school. And this guy is from a unique school. And then we got, like these... No, these 2 girls are from the same school. But I think all of the other girls are from different schools. And I think that girl and that girl are maybe from the same school. But like, yeah, they're all from like different schools, and I find that that's really interesting, and it's a lot of fun that you can tell that they're from different schools, or if they're from the same school based off of their uniform.
I also love that nobody in this frame is potentially from the same school as Ida.
Yeah. Well, he's from a private academy, so that makes sense.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was a pompous little feller.
Yeah. He comes from money, so he got to a good middle school. Yeah, because I remember that was the first interaction that he and Bakugo had, was he was trying to introduce himself, and he's like, I'm I'm Tenya Ida from Somei Academy. And Bakugo's like, Somei? You think you're better than me?
Yeah.
Bakugo cannot handle a hello, how do you do? He's like, you obviously trying to like one up me in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah. Alrighty. So we got we go. Get out of the opening. Oh yeah, so we have like to show how many students were participating. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different courses. No, 7, 8. 8 different battle centers for them to go and destroy things in.
The sheer scale makes me nauseous.
Situation is serious.
Yeah. It's like, where do you get the space for this? I gotta wonder. Like,
oh man, like Shizuoka apparently.
I guess so, because I'm like, well, Japan is like very populated. And it's like, where do you get the space for this? It's like, I know, like, most people would say, well, where do they get the money for this? It's like, Nezu. You get the money from Nezu. Nezu has the money for this. Come on. Like, it's not that difficult to imagine that this rich-ass rat has enough money to build these centers.
That dubious little creature, yeah. I'm sure he's amassed enough wealth to build all this bullshit. So is he like the founder of UA, or has UA been around for like a billion years? Because if All Might's been around for 40 years, and he was a student at UA, wouldn't that mean it's been around for at least like 30 or 40, maybe even 50 years?
I would have to imagine that UA's been around for a lot longer than that. But, like, I think Nezu might also be old enough to have been the principal of the school when All Might was there. Or at the very least, like, maybe he was a teacher there. But I don't think that he was the founder. I would have to imagine that the founder was probably, like, one of the statues. Because they seem... Or maybe they commemorate students or teachers who contribute to the school in some way. So that could be it. That very, very interesting. This is the first time that we see Aoyama in the background. All right. So this is also interesting because I think that it said that there was like 2 hours, but like we kind of see him running around and we don't really get the sense that he was running around for 2 whole hours and he didn't get a single point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is the first time that we see Aoyama's powers.
Oh, he's Aoyama. That was the first
Yeah.
whole second. I was like, who the fuck is Aoyama? Sparkly crotch fellow. That's as far as I know him so far. Because he's just been nothing but like full of himself, and then like a little scraping the bottom of the barrel for some tea, trying to distract my girl in the middle of a very important exam.
Okay, Yugok says, I heard that the robots had off switches so Hagakure could just sneak up and turn them off. Interesting. And also, you could say that Ida would be a Nepo baby of the class with his whole family being pro-hero career, and the same agency too. Yeah, exactly. Like, if anything, Ida and Todoroki, both Nepo babies. And like that's just how it be. But like the majority of the class, they're all new blood in a sense. Like there
Yeah.
are so few in their class where the students are from a hero family or from like old money or whatever. The majority of them are just regular people who are trying to be heroes.
Yeah.
Also, I did miss some chat. So Yugox did say it's funny how the MHA world has more natural attitude towards crying than people watching MHA. Yeah, exactly. Oh, did they give him a bit of an accent?
Japanese?
It's more of like that flamboyant way of talking
Okay.
in Japanese rather than an accent.
Okay. Because I was like, oh, I don't remember ever hearing characters like roll their stuff that much. Except for like if an angry buff guy is like screaming, then they do the rah, and all that kind of stuff. I can't do it. I'm not even gonna try. Yeah. I'm lying down, so I'm not, my neck is not in the position to do it either.
You know what? Fair enough. You know what?
I've done that voice once in my life, and I regret it. It's
Nah.
not worth it.
But yeah, like he's running around, he's freaking out. He's not encountering any kind of robots that aren't already destroyed or about to be destroyed. Ida is having a good time. Oh yeah, here's where I wanted to look to see which characters that we see prior to actually seeing them in the classroom. Obviously, Aoyama's mugging the camera. Ida there. Look how long he's doing it.
Ida
too.
there. Damn, you're just like, yeah, here he is.
Yep. That's the first time that we see Shoji.
Orange guy, yes.
Cat Cafe.
True.
Yeah, I'm looking at that and I'm like, that is the kanji for Neko, isn't it? And I'm like, yeah, Neko Cafe. Ida. Oh, fun little fact. Sorry, what?
No, I hate this fucking guy who's just mean mugging the camera while shooting his stupid little crotch laser.
Yeah. I find it kind of funny that Ida just has his little grape juice here. Or no, is it Tensei has the grape juice and he has the orange juice, or is that Tensei has orange juice and he has grape juice?
I have no idea.
Cuz
unfortunately, I have no clue.
Instead, like, because they literally need gas in order to fuel themselves, but like they can't consume gas, so they consume juice as their fuel.
That's like a perfect gateway into future potential diabetes.
It's juice, and he burns it off right away. Leave him alone. Let him sip his little juicy juice.
Yeah.
Let him have his Danimals Go-Gurt. He's on the run. He's got places to be.
I gotta pause this for Noel.
Yes. Thank you. He's serving one. Absolutely.
His proto outfit on. He's practically got that shit on already.
Yeah. Okay, so we didn't see as many of the students as what I thought.
There's the cement guy.
Yeah.
Or like the teachers, at least.
Cookie Switch, oh my god, I didn't even notice that.
No?
Okay, so here's a little fun fact. We have this commercial in Japan of a tutoring company with a song, Yaruki switch kimi no wa doko ni aru n daro, which basically means I am trying to find the button that will make you study. It's literally the song. Yaruki means motivation. I'm trying to find your motivation switch. Where is it? Like, that's literally the song.
That's funny.
Is literally called the motivation switch. You gotta really love the attention to detail. Because of course, Nezu, the rich rat that he is, would have a fucking switch. The motivation switch.
Yeah, that's great. That's wonderful.
It's great. Oh, it's hilarious. I didn't even notice that.
The big bold ass letters, Yaruki switch.
Yeah.
Yaruki switch.
So Yugak says again, I mean, Momo is established as a rich young lady, but I don't remember if we ever got directly told if Momo's family is in hero work like we do with Ida or Todoroki. No, we never do. And I don't think that her family is rich because of that. Honestly, like, because we know that quirks are hereditary, I would not be surprised if her family got rich, like, decades and decades and decades ago, even with, like, her grandparents or even her great-grandparents, by just using their creation quirks to make lots and lots of money by just being merchants.
Truthfully, like, what would it add if her parents were or were not rich, like heroes, to get rich? I think the point is just that she's rich.
Yeah. The main thing
compared to like Shoto, where it's like the fact that his father's endeavor and things like that are like tied directly to his character.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Ooh. Okay. So I'm glad that we caught that this time around, because I don't think that you mentioned it the first time that we watched at all.
No, I did 3 tries to find it. Yaruki switch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to look at it real good.
Excellent pause timing.
Yeah.
I hope they have the most animated hand ever fucking created unto God and man.
I don't know about that. Have you seen some of Yu-Gi-Oh's hands? Goodness.
True. Okay, second most animated hands.
Yeah. So is there anything in this episode, do you think, that we can or need to comment on, maybe? Like,
is this where the episode where they're all like, wow, Izuku rocks, give him my points because he's just such a cool guy?
I think so. Like,
oh, and he busted his arm killing the 0 point robot.
Yeah. This is the strongest that we ever see Recovery Girl's quirk, because she never heals him to that extent ever again. Because, like, both of, like, his arms were not only broken, but his skin was shredded too. Poor guy, like, Jesus. And then she just, like, completely unbreaks his bones. Reinforcement type quirk.
He got torn the fuck up. Who the fuck is that? What the hell ever?
I don't know. Like,
Thank you, Jobber number 15. Thank you so much for focusing on her.
I think it's just meant to be like how many people are staring or talking about him.
Oh, maybe they were like, wow.
Yeah.
So cool.
At least it's not a double ponytail girl, because she's fucking everywhere. Like, the amount of times that I have seen this chick around the MHA in the background in crowd scenes, it's quite funny. This
Hold on, I just realized something.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I just realized something. This is foreshadowing to Ida's arc in in the Stain arc.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Because think about it, because Ida is like, why would he do that? He doesn't gain anything from it. Ida is strictly looking at Midoriya's choice from what can I gain from this perspective?
Yes.
And that is precisely the perspective that he needs to change at the Stain arc. And this is the first time where, he's confronted with that way of thinking. But in this case, he's not really confronted. It's more that it's right in front of him, but he just cannot comprehend it yet.
Yes.
And it takes his brother going through hell, and Midori also, with Shoto, going through hell for him to realize this is not what I thought heroism was going to be.
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to say this.
It's good.
It really is good. I just want to say this Mega Man character right here with the ears.
Who are? Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, no, yeah, like his whole thing. Of course, I would have done the same if it wasn't an exam.
Would you though? And that's what the Stain arc brings up. Would you have done that? And it proves that he wouldn't.
Yeah, and that was the thing that he had to learn, was how to be an actual hero. Because and what maybe we should just talk more about it when we get to the Stain arc. But
sure.
What I really liked about it is that it really shows that you can change your way of thinking, because Stain's whole thing is that you're set in stone. Once I rage bait you into your actual personality, that is just how you are for the rest of your life.
He said, Ida, you fucking fool. You see here, I've depicted your brother as the Chud and me as the Chad.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll get you. I do think it's interesting where it does present that same kind of. It kind of both uplifts Deku and brings into perspective Ida, because here he's like, of course I do the same, but when the actual situation, it's what you think you would do in a situation versus what you actually do when that situation is presented to you, where he does not follow through with what his ideals here are, where it comes to when it comes down to it, he's just not that person compared to Deku, who even when the situation doesn't call for it, he is the person who will step up and do that, and that's what makes him a hero.
Yeah. And it's really nice, because I've seen so many people around who are like, yeah, but that's not the most logical way to go about this situation. It's like, yeah, but humans are not logical. They run on instinct, they run on emotion. You have to also take into account the humanity of the character. It's not all just what is the most logical thing to do at the time.
And also, it's almost like Horikoshi is trying to make us make heroism about strictly numbers on how to be flashy. I wonder if that is trying to comment on something. I wonder.
I wonder.
Oh.
I wonder.
Also,
I wonder.
I want to say, because we've seen Inko in flashbacks, and she's so much skinnier than she is now. She is a bit more of a thick girl now. Now that she is older. I just thought that was a really nice detail, because after women get married, they don't have to be as thin anymore. So a lot of Japanese women get a little bit more meat on their bones. But apparently this is all guilt. This is guilt eating.
What?
Yeah, she felt so guilty for the things that she said to Izuku. When he asked if he could be a hero, and the only thing that she says was, "I'm sorry." She felt so guilty for that she overate until she gained weight.
Shit, fuck off. Okay, that's a headcanon. There's nothing anywhere that could possibly ever
No,
like ratify that. There's nothing there. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I think that that was said in supplementary material in like a
Really?
guidebook. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay, never mind then. I'm actually the fool. I thought you were talking about like some kind of like person who was like, actually, she's a bad mom and she felt so bad, she got fat. And I was like, damn, fuck you.
Oh my god.
No, I think that this shows that she is a good caring mother, but that she can still make mistakes, and that mistake was eating at her, both literally and figuratively.
Fair.
Because like
I was just like, I was off the bat like, damn, what's it gonna be tied to another person? Maybe she just like enjoyed food as she got older, or maybe she's just a fat bitch. You know what? Let her be fat.
Yeah, no, I
was gonna say like I'm upset because Masa's mom is a very cute curvy lady, and I love her so much. She went from a very skinny lady to a person who has no trouble with eating 2 servings of food. I love you, mother-in-law. You're very adorable. I love you so much.
It's like I don't know if this is true or not, but I have heard that it's because like once you get married, you don't have to worry about being skinny and attractive to find a husband, so you can just not worry about your weight anymore, which is very depressing.
I'd say there's truth to that. I say there's truth to that, but I think it's even more true if you already have a kid. Which,
yeah.
I know this is really sad that I'm saying this, but like I have heard nightmare stories of housewives whose partners are like, oh, shouldn't you have more self-restraint? And I'm like, excuse you. How about, how was your day?
Jesus.
What? Like, oh my god. I do think it has gotten better, but stories like that still go on.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say men in Japan are getting better. My fiance is the living embodiment of that. He's such a sweetheart.
Good, yes.
He actively, okay, y'all, fun fact, I have 2 rings on my finger. One was my engagement ring, and one I plan on making my wedding ring. And I have them both purposely set to a size bigger than my actual finger, because Masa was like, I am going to make you so fucking fat.
Good. Masa, we love to see it, because this bitch too skinny.
I am too skinny.
Like, Maddoe, she is 100 pounds soaking wet after she has heavy clothing on. She is severely underweight.
I am extremely underweight.
Yeah, like she's so cute. I love her. I it's not how you open the mail.
Oh my god. That's bad omen. Jesus. I love this so much. Oh, I love it.
Also, the way that they do the intonation in the Japanese and the English is different, because it's like it's more of a downturn in Japanese. It's like, I am here now as a projection, but in English it's like, I am here now as a projection. It's very interesting how different they are.
Love that. Yeah, honestly, I really love those little differences.
But yeah,
So okay, that quote just now. He says I had too much paperwork. In the English version, in the English dub, he says with great amount of responsibility comes with great amount of paperwork.
Yeah.
Yo, I am not making this up. This is like one of the best jokes in the entire anime. Like, it is so good. He can't help himself.
I do love that they just made a Spider-Man reference in the English dub, because they don't do that in the Japanese, do they?
No, not at all, because superhero quotes are not a thing here, unfortunately. Yeah.
That's interesting, because you would think that there would be a lot of iconic lines and stuff in a lot of Japanese media.
I know, right? Like, you think, but no, we don't. We really don't.
It's like, oh, you didn't hear something like really profound that you want to like quote from this movie or whatever? No? Oh.
Listen, we got that. We got the Yaruki switch. Like, we got the motivation switch.
Raymond, I just saw what he said. Oh my god. How rude.
Oh no. What?
So, okay, let me just take the screenshot. Like, if you're in the tundra, you would be able to see this in the Team Jacked fan art channel. But Jesus.
What? What happened? I'm scared.
I'm sending it.
I'm get canceled.
Yeah.
Gone this far. Why stop now? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, you're gonna have to clear the allegations here.
Well, I'm not showing my face on stream, so you can forget that.
No, not at all, not at all.
Yeah, how about this?
70, crazy.
Actually, that's funnier. That one's funnier. Okay.
Bantai? Oh my god. That's genius. We're having an inside joke moment. Y'all are allowed to participate.
I'm sorry.
Y'all are allowed to know.
All right.
I can't believe it's morning for people over there now. This is crazy.
It is 3:22 a.m. for me, personally.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Should we talk about the points thing? Or do we want to like just skip over it? Maybe like we kind of go over the fight with Midoriya and Bakugo and then switch over to the USJ. Kind of get through this a little bit faster than just yapping.
I will say, I am. I'm running out of fumes.
I'm so sorry.
Like, is there anything that you guys want to cover in season 1?
Should we kind of focus on season 1 and maybe we could do like a separate stream maybe at some point in time for season 2?
Maybe, yeah. Well, I mean, like we have talked a lot about the season 2 stuff, even though that we have just been having this visually on screen. So, like we have been doing a lot of off the cuff stuff as well, but
for sure,
like we don't have to do this, but. How would you guys want to do the rest of the stream until Maddoe passes out?
I do think we have talked a lot. We kind of delved into some really good topics about season 2.
Yeah.
I personally don't have that many notes on season 1 because season 2 is like the main thing. Mm-hmm. Like there's so much to talk about. So like I'm okay with not talking too much about season 1 unless you guys have something to talk about.
Off the top of my head, I don't think of any. I can't think of anything in season 1 that I really want to bring up besides like some of the classmates, and they're pretty good. They do get like a lot of individual time. I do want to say, compared to like most anime, where a lot of characters do get like sidelined. USJ was a really interesting kind of way to end the season, where they're kind of introducing some of these main villains. Shout out Frog Girl, Mineta. I guess you have worth. I guess this is also where they kind of really emphasize that Todoroki does not use his fire side compared to his ice side, and he's like, "I refuse. Fuck you."
Because
I hate my dad. Fuck you.
Yeah, because the wait, let me find episode what is it? I think it's episode 7? Is it? Let me see here. Oh, no, wait, that's season 2. Never mind.
That's him. That's the guy. It's the little freako Geeko.
Yeah.
Boy.
There we go.
The guy kind of disappears after those episodes. Fair enough.
Also, have you noticed these kids, you notice anything in particular?
Oh, these aren't the same ones from season 1. At least 2 of them are.
Yeah.
There's little lackeys since little fellers, which means they were also friends with Deku, and they're like, "Wow, you were being really harsh on Deku, brother. You were right there. You could have defended him easily." And you're like, "Wow, Bakugo, you did that." And it's like, bro, shut the hell up. You're equally as culpable.
Yeah, because you know that if like Midoriya ended up having like fire breath and stuff, he would just be these two guys. It would just be following like behind him as he always was before. You can kind of see that they're all kind of like in sync with each other, but he's not really. Like, he's tagging along because these are his friends that he had prior, but now it's different because he's always been a little bit different. He's always been lagging behind. Mm-hmm. I don't know if this is like before or after these guys get their quirks and stuff, but you can tell from the visual language that Midoriya is kind of the odd one out in their group, but also because he's the only one without a quirk as well.
Yeah.
But also, this guy, where'd he go? We just never see him.
He just vanished off the face of the earth.
He did.
He's just gone.
He is gone.
He's gone.
Never to be seen in this form again.
In this form? You mean he shows up elsewhere in another form?
Perhaps.
Is he Pinta?
Oh.
Is he Pinta?
The secret important character?
Perhaps.
Whoa. So that's the real sauce right there.
Perhaps. But yeah, so this is around when he first gets his quirk. And then he does change afterwards. But yeah.
He was a little jerk.
So let me see if it is. Nope. It is in the next episode. This one. So shit. I did not. There we go.
God, has this old little mouth. Ears. Oh. Alright, buddy.
Don't be mean to Shoji.
I won't. Alright, little guy. Shoot your shot.
He
Live
is
your life.
he is a sweetheart. I will not allow any slander towards him from his appearance.
No, he's fine. He does good. He hasn't really. He hasn't
That
really
is
had
the
like.
most. That's not to hold him back. Good.
There's a Beckham like kind of thing. He has not had much to do in season 1 and 2, but I bet he will shine in the future. For now, shine on, you crazy diamond.
I just wanted to see this because we do see him without the helmet in quotes part, but I do love this visual language, this hint that we get to Todoroki by how much he hates his left side by covering his fireside in ice,
Including his scars.
mm-hmm.
True.
Everything.
I didn't think about that. I spent like the entire time thinking, workshop this again. Just shirt and pants on.
Yeah. But I do love it because it's like that side looks like a literal Iceman. And then the eye is like red because it's demonic. Because like look how he enters the room. Literal demon eye.
Spooky.
Like,
Terrifying.
it is on one hand meant to be intimidating for the classmates to show Todoroki's raw power in this sense. And like but also it does double duty by showing that to him his left side is demonic because that is the side that he associates with his father. That is his father's side of his body. That he finds detestable. So it is dehumanized.
Great foreshadowing.
Yes. It's great. It's wonderful. I love it.
You know, I didn't even remember that was his own. To the point where we kind of like touch on his father. So that's actually pretty crazy.
Oh, you
that they touch on that so early.
Yeah. You had not really cut out, but you I don't know. It was like you put your thumb over the microphone or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Like we were still able to hear you, but it was like, oh no, come back.
Oh, my bad.
Why is the light getting further from my eyes?
But yeah, no.
Me slowly slipping out of my chair.
I'm so sorry. We can get through this.
It's okay.
Yeah, let's go on to season 2, I guess. With
monkey guy, cool guy, great guy.
Oh my god.
Ojiro.
He really doesn't get to, yes, he doesn't really get to shine a whole lot except for when he was I think I said it when we were like watching it together that I did really appreciate how much when Deku's nerding out about other people's quirks that he really like plays into that and like is like genuinely interested in like kind of going back and forth with them. I thought that was really fun that there's actually somebody in his class that meets him on that level.
Yeah, I do appreciate that as well. Like Ojiro is a great guy. It is a shame that he is one of the more background characters of the class.
Yeah.
And like Horikoshi does a really good job of fleshing out so many of the characters, but definitely not all of them. But okay, let's see. So is there anything significant in the sports festival that we want to talk about, or should we just go to Stain Arc?
I would really like to mention this scene where Todoroki confronts Midoriya about his connections with All Might.
Oh,
yeah. A couple of reasons. If you heard me talk about the localization for this anime, you'll know exactly what I'm about to talk about.
Yes.
The
Here we go.
infamous line.
The moment, the seminal
The
moment.
moment.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
The,
The true highlight of season 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we can probably like look at this scene. Yeah, so I actually like this because he's very unnerved by this because he's used to Bakugo. But
Yep.
so when it comes to how Todoroki deals with things, he does not know what to do. He does not know how to handle this. But let's see. Yeah.
This is where Shoto. I like to call him Shoto instead of Todoroki.
Yeah, same.
Because you know who else is Todoroki? His
Yes.
father.
Yes. True.
But
Like very
basically,
small
it-
tangent. Very small tangent. When I was getting like MHA merch from the Artist Alley, I used everyone's last name. It was like I want Midoriya, I want Bakugo, I want Kirishima, and I want Shoto. Last name, given name.
yeah.
Damn. To really tell us how
Yeah.
you feel about Endeavor, perchance.
Yeah, like, and in this scene, right, like, you know, Shoto is talking about, you know, his dad and the really, really bad relationship that they have. And he, you know, he was created to be the force that, you know, basically overthrows All Might from the number one hero position. And his resentment towards that, and you know, the part of him that constantly will remind him of his father. And also, he is very clear about his intentions. He is wondering if Izuku is. Well, Twilight, can you play the actual scene?
Yes. So wait, should I play this in English first or in Japanese?
In English.
Okay, good.
Definitely English. It's so much better in English.
What I do love is that he spent all this time scheming, manipulating, trying to like build a legacy, like doing all these things, abusing his family, and then here comes All Might, like, how do you do? Oh boy, I sure do love being a hero. I'm number one. Just shits all over his plans completely. Where he's like, oh my god, I gotta do this. I gotta be there. He's just like, I'm just happy to be here. Yippee.
Yeah.
He's just a golden retriever.
Wait, let me that a little bit louder.
I'm saying the power coming from you felt the same as All Might's.
Whoa. A little more, I think.
Tell me. Are you really All Might's secret love child or something?
Here we go! The line of the century. Are you All Might's secret love child or something? Okay, so the reason why I bring up this line specifically is from a localization standpoint, they were totally okay with going with, are you All Might's love child or something? No, they had to add in the word secret, right? And Twilight and I were talking about this. The fact that they went over and added in secret on top of an already secret word, love child, to make it extra secret. Like, it kind of adds to the kind of personality of Shoto, kind of being dense. And be a little aloof, and I really love that because we only get that, like, that part of him, like, I mean, we do get it here in the Japanese version, but like we get it more so after the Stain arc in the Japanese version. And meanwhile, the localizers were like, hey, what if though and decided to pull this. It's absolutely, absolutely great. I think it's really, really nice.
Mhm. Also, I'm looking at the chat here. Titan asked me, Twy, what fuels you besides coffee? I don't drink coffee, for one thing.
That was discussed earlier. Twilight
Yeah.
subsists off of pure raw love of the game.
Yes.
When it comes to My Hero Academia, she's like, I can go off forever.
Like
This show.
literally I can. Also, I have insomnia, so like I could honestly go for another like 3 hours before I get tired. But I know that we can't do that because Maddoe is starting to get tired.
Yeah, and I think like max maybe like 20 minutes.
Yeah, didn't we actually say if it was like 5 or 6 a.m. that you had somewhere to be? We're actually encroaching. We're encroaching on the territory of the gods, where Noel actually might have somewhere to be at that time.
I might be unemployed.
Oh no!
No. Yeah, but, like is there anything else you want to say about the chat, Twilight? Before we go on?
No, we can go on.
Yeah. Because I wanted to talk about Todoroki's family, right? The Todoroki family. And like the sports festival is not only really about Midoriya finally getting a grasp on his powers and using it in a sustainable way, but also about Shoto. I dare say this is entirely about Shoto.
Yeah.
Because the genius of the sports festival arc for Shoto is that the whole thing, Shoto, his shame, is because of his connection to his father. That being the fire part of the quirk. And also, he is openly the son of Endeavor. Something that would obviously be focused very much in the media. And the fact that his story of him finally being able to use his left side and not feel shame for it happens at the sports festival where everyone is watching, including his father, is so poetic and it is so good. And like it's really satisfying because a lot of the times with abuse stories, right, it's more like the direct impact, right? It's more of like the kid finally standing up to their parent, saying to them how much the parent hurt them for so long. And we do, in a way, kind of get that. I mean, I'm sure Shoto does that every fucking day, but
every day at breakfast, he's like, you
did this to me. Like literally, like what Shoto needed is what Midoriya does best. And this kind of goes back into what I said for season 1, which is, he saved like All Might's soul. And then he saved Bakugo, like physically. And then he got the means of it. He's doing the same thing here. He is saving Shoto's soul from the self-hatred and the low self-esteem.
Mm-hmm.
And then here comes the Stain arc where he does the same for Ida, but more so physically, right? Because of his capabilities as a hero, right? And it's just always so nice to see that. And like watching Shoto's arc for the sports festival, after the fact that I am now a grown woman and I have learned so much about my family and my newfound family, which is my fiance's family. Oh my God, it really hit different when the scene at the sports festival where Midoriya says, "It's your power. It's your quirk." That line delivery hits much harder in English. And this is not me, dogging on the original voice actor, but he's also great. But this just sheer pain where Midoriya finally sees it, where he sees the pain that Shoto is enduring. Because why would he use this? It is like he's accepting this demonic part of himself. And Midoriya is here to say, it is not demonic. It is a part of you, and nobody gets to say that this is demonic because it's a part of you. Just because you have something that you got from your parent that that may not be a good person, who your parents are doesn't make you who you are. And that message is, it's, I don't want to say it's not done often, because it is done. But I don't think it's done in a way that MHA does here. In such a way represented with something like powers, and it is so moving, and it directly connects to the Stain arc.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good. But any thoughts about that from you guys?
Maddoe?
Maddoe's out.
Oh no! Oh no! She fell asleep. Ah! we went on too long. Oh no. No, I definitely agree. Like, again, if season 1 didn't cinch it for me, that there is something kind of special going on with this show. It was definitely the sports festival with Todoroki. And then following that up with the Stain arc. And like just how, and again, like I said, I binged this in like 2 to 3 days, all 3 seasons that were out at the time. So like I was hooked. Like every single episode is just like building on top of one another, and everything is connected in a way that contributes to the story and to the characters and to the themes of the show. Everything is there for a reason. And with Todoroki, what I found really amazing is that he could have gone down a very dark path. In season 1, you are kind of worried about him because he is so cold to everyone. During the USJ attack, we see him acting so villainous to the villains, to the point where they are starting to cry because they don't know if this kid is going to kill them or not. Because he is threatening he's actively threatening their lives. Like he says, well, lucky for you, I want to be a hero. So if you don't want anything bad to happen to you, you will tell me what your plans are. When he like has his hand over this guy's face, and his hand is leaking ice, like just inches, like millimeters from this guy's face, and like he's starting to cry because this 15-year-old kid is like threatening his life. So like Shoto could have gone down this very dark path that like if Midoriya hadn't intervened, yeah, he could have become a hero, but he could have ended up just as bad as his dad in some ways, but like in different ways, but like in just as terrible of a person. So then we see this shift, like after their fight, he softens so much so that the sharpness to him is no longer there, and it is all just like the lack of social skills.
Yeah, and honestly, the big thing about overcoming abuse, which I think is a very big theme for Shoto, because his abuse is not only from his father, but also his mother. His mother neglected him, and not only that, literally poured boiling hot water on her son. And does, a lot of people defend Shoto's mother because, she was also being abused, but it doesn't negate the fact that she abused her own child.
Yes.
She endangered her own child. And, like, we can talk about, like, paradise and the perfect reality, but like this is a real thing that happens, right? Where abuse is just an ongoing cycle, right? And and the first step to overcoming your trauma from abuse and self-hatred from it, because I think a lot of abuse victims experience self-hatred, right? And fear of maybe I will become like my parents if I'm not careful, if I don't keep myself in check, as if you are a bomb that's about to go off. And I think like the first step to overcome that is self-acceptance.
Mm-hmm.
And to realize you are your own person, and having someone there to tell you that makes such a difference. And I think that just overall really separates MHA's sports festival arc from all the other tournament arcs that are present in shonen media.
Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. Yeah, like I've been frustrated with a lot of people who infantilize Rei for being a victim of NG, and how it's like, yeah, well, she was a victim, so like she couldn't help what happened, and it's like, yeah, she could. Like, yes, she was begging. She was begging her mother for help because she knew that she would snap, and she did. It just happened to be a little too late. Like, she still abused her child. She still neglected her child. Not just her one child, because she has more than one child with this man. Like, she has, like, we saw in the flashback, a total of 4 children. She has 4 children with this man, and she hurt one of them physically, like poured boiling water on his face. Who knows what happened to the other 3 in their childhoods. But she still abused her children because she was so scared of the abuse that she was going through. But that does not negate the abuse and the actions that she took against her children. And she recognized that, and she can see that her actions are not blameless. And it just baffles me that other people cannot. Like, I know that one of my friends actually hates her more than NG, and like, I think that that's maybe because he didn't understand the extent of the abuse that NG had put on the family, but I think because he more personally took the idea of her physically abusing Shoto by pouring the boiling water on his face as the more inexcusable action than just punching Shoto until he threw up at the age of 5.
Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
Because that is
like,
one
also,
of the
like,
yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to quickly mention, like, a lot of people who infantilize, Shoto's mom in this case, you need to remember that a lot of times abusers were victims themselves that couldn't realize the negative cycle that they were in, and unknowingly were doing it all again. It was like a relapse. Just because they're a victim does not negate them from what they have done.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. It can explain why, not forgive why, if that makes sense.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And it really.
Welcome back, Maddoe.
I'm in here. I'm chilling. I would like to go get some more water for like a second. Sorry if I missed something.
Yeah, no,
water. Go get it.
We were just waiting for you to say something about this scene or the scene of the sports festival, but I guess you were getting water, so I decided to speak instead.
Gosh,
no, it's fine.
sorry.
We must have not heard you when you said that you were going to get water, or it slipped our minds or something. But
apologies.
It's totally fine. But yeah, it also does make you wonder what happened in NG's past as well.
I don't know
Yeah.
if that is like a different route you can go about with it, where like abusers usually end up abusing others. When it comes to like NG, I don't know if it's just like the pressure of being number one, just like the societal kind of issues when it comes to like how heroes are treated and like the kind of cultural thing about it that kind of pushes him to do these kind of things to his family, or if it's just like
It's
his personality.
it is
It's a
very
difficult.
sorry.
No, I was just gonna say if it's something that's expounded on later, that's definitely interesting. But I just don't have enough in season like 1 and 2 to really like super comment on it.
Yeah. I just thought that would be a good little thing to have, like a little nugget of curiosity for like later on, but also like there is something that I do want to talk about with MHA that I'm not sure if I can really at this point, but
Cool.
just how interesting I find that because a lot of anime that deals with darker topics tends to be very cynical. But with Horikoshi, I feel like it is very hopeful. I know a lot of people talk about like the concept of hope punk, for instance. And like whether or not you think that that's an actual thing or it's just kind of made up or standard even. I would say that if any kind of story could be considered hope punk, perhaps it would be MHA, because no matter what, for the most part, I think most characters could be in some way, shape, or form, even if they are like under certain circumstances, could be seen as potentially have done something for a good cause or for the sake of betterment of some sort in some way, shape, or form. And I think that like, at least to me, that feels very positive, very hopeful, very pro humanity and human condition of sorts. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, like it's good that you mentioned that word, humanity. And I think that is like more than heroism. I think MHA is all about humanity. It's common for us to push these images of what we think of people when we watch the news and we see stuff like, a child neglected and abused and unfortunately passed away in the care of its parents. And we wonder what kind of parent would do that. But that is because we don't know them. We don't know their history. And it comes to this too, like with this story about abuse, is that, and not only that, we also see it in Bakugo. Like, we kept talking about how Bakugo is such a character with depth. And a lot of times I think people online, right, or even some of my friends who really don't like some of the characters, in a show because of their, bad actions. A lot of times it is because we are just blinded by our hurt, blinded by the wounds that were caused by other people that remind us of people, sometimes like Bakugo. But the whole thing, and I think, I can't really talk about specifically what character, but I think especially later down, in the series, we see a lot more of, hey, like this character, would this character have been in this position had they got the help? Had they got the understanding and support from the community around them? Wasn't it isolation that made them a monster in the first place? And, it's a lot to think of. And I do think that, MHA is, pretty hopeful because, it's easy, especially in the way the world is now. Also, if you can hear something in the back, that's just my dog. She's requesting food. It is too early, sweetheart. But yeah, with the current state of the world, it is so easy to find yourself lost in despair. How feeling like humanity is just terrible. like how people aren't kind to one of each other. We judge each other even though we don't know each other. And we're all, complicit in that in some way or form because we make assumptions about people. And I know that's how humans work. But I think MHA does, and does well, is that it shows that people are nuanced. Like onions from Shrek. Like they have layers. Right? We all have layers. We all have experiences that shape who we are. And as long as, in a way, this does go back to Shoto, because as long as we're blinded by that resentment, that hate for, those that cause harm to us, and it's fair. It's valid to have that hatred, because how could this happen to you? But you also got to realize you can't live life like that. You have to find hope and try to be the better person. If not for yourself, then for the person that could be sitting next to you and could be going through the worst day of their life.
Mhm.
And MHA, I think, tackles that humanity. Testing humanity. I think it's such a deep story, and that one, especially in this day and age, we should all think about. There is a person on the other side of the screen. There is a person here talking to me. What they said was harmful, but before I lash out, I gotta think, what happened to this person that made him lash out like this?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, kind of going off of that kind of hope core thing, like, like both Todoroki Shoto and his dad, like, both see him using that fire as like a win, because it's Shoto embracing that side of himself, but like Endeavor kind of looks at it as like he won, in the respect that his son is finally accepting that, and he's like excited about it. But I also feel like it's kind of like the first domino potentially to fall, where Endeavor is really gonna kind of learn to regret the things that he's done. Where like Shoto kind of embracing himself and like moving beyond like that kind of resentment and hurt is actually going to like lead to the downfall of Endeavor. It's like the first domino, I think I already said.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's going to just keep going from then on, where Todoroki's going to rise, or Shoto's going to rise, and Endeavor's going to fall.
Yeah, it's really good stuff, and it's really... It's something that like happens to me every time that I show MHA to my friends for the first time. It's like, I cannot wait for you to see this moment or that moment, or get to this scene, or get to this line, or to this reveal, or to this moment. It's like, it's so good.
Yeah, same here. And also, like, with the talk about resentment, I think it is a really good way to kind of key into the Stain arc. Because what starts the Stain arc? It is Stain's resentment towards hero society.
Mm-hmm.
And then Ida's resentment towards Stain for hurting his brother.
Yes.
Exactly.
Let me see if I can
with that.
Get that here. No. This is so loud. No, get.
Ears. Hold on.
Eyes. My ass up.
Heart broken.
It's like, now you're awake.
Yeah, I shut up in my chair for a second.
No, this face that Midoriya's making now, that's Maddoe's face right now. Like,
yeah, I was like,
whoa. Sorry. But yeah.
No,
okay.
But he's gonna go find his little friendo.
Yeah.
Oh, the creatures, the Nomu. Yeah, Nomu are gross. If we didn't comment on Nomus, yucca, icky yucca, icky patang.
Yeah. Also, I kind of wonder if this guy right here is related to Midoriya's
Cowgirl?
classmate. Yeah, cowgirl.
Yeah. Do they have
Yeah,
similar looking
actually, they're
horns?
cute.
And maybe the same hair color? I can't tell with the fire.
Yeah,
Food for
Could be
thought.
similar.
it could be. Yeah.
Brush is out here shirtless in the feet.
Right?
Protect yourself, brother.
Yeah, he's just out there with no shirt on.
You're like a barbarian out of like an RPG.
Yeah, he just has like this I don't know what you could call this. Like a I don't know if it's supposed to be like Greek style, if he's supposed to be like Minotaur-esque themed as a hero or whatever. But
Yeah, I see it. Whoa, what the hell?
I'm waiting for
goodbye.
someone in the comments to say that's my cousin. It's not.
She's a dragon. Leave her alone. Completely different species.
It's my
Different.
third cousin twice removed, actually. He comes to the Thanksgiving, the Thanksgiving family reunions all the time.
Like she's a lizard.
Adopted.
He's a mammal. They're completely not the same.
She's just a lizard, and he's just a mammal. Can I make it any more obvious?
Oh my god.
Very again, another tangent. Like I still can't believe how popular Avril Lavigne is in Japan.
Shout out my goat.
Yeah.
She is? What?
Yeah. Like apparently she goes to Japan a lot because she just does so many concerts there, and she just loves Japan so much, and then like she has like a big following there.
Fair.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Because one of my college classmates knows her, and I was like, "Oh, you know Avril Lavigne?" And she's like, "Yeah, I love her music." I'm like, "I like this song from her." And it's like, "Oh my gosh, I love it." I'm like, "Oh, I never met anyone who loves Avril songs before."
Okay, look, behind these hazel eyes hits no matter what time in your life you're listening to it.
Was that Avril Lavigne? I think that was
I'm pretty sure that was Avril Lavigne. Lord, hand
Has to be.
on my heart, Lord, strike me down if I'm wrong.
We're about to see something unpleasant.
It's Kelly Clarkson. Yeah.
Collapsing
God,
under the
all
weight of my own
Strike
hubris.
down. Let the flying Nova take you.
No, come on. Like it's like oh gosh, I'm trying to think of her like really early music when she was just a Canadian teenager on MTV. And it's like
She's Canadian.
She's
Canadian.
Yeah, she's Canadian.
No wonder why she makes good music. All right.
Girlfriend, Skater Boy, of course.
Yeah.
When You're Gone. That's a good one.
Gosh,
Yeah, I love Skater Boy.
her first two albums are just iconic.
Real.
But yeah, she was born in Ontario.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Also, the reason why she's called Avril is because she lives so close to Quebec. Avril is French for April.
Cute. That's pretty cute.
But yeah, Skater Boy. God, that was so everywhere. It was everywhere back in the day.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And yeah, Complicated, that was another big one as well.
Yeah.
I love that song so much. I sing that in karaoke. You know what? That tracks. No wonder why there's so many of her songs on karaoke. It never really clicked for me.
Yeah. Just it was a surprise for me to learn that she's like super big in Japan. And I remember like the last time that she like really got on the internet in terms of like controversy, and that was with her, was it like Hello Kitty song? Because that one was a pun on the mascot character, but also like had all of these like Japanese dancers, and people were like talking about how she had all the dancers like were not smiling, and it's like, yeah, you know that they were directed not to smile, right? Like, why are you saying that that's a bad thing, that they're like being abused?
Yeah, actually, people like not aware that if the producers wanted them smiling, those motherfuckers would have had the biggest grins on their faces you ever would have seen.
Yeah, like legitimately, there were people who were saying like, "Oh yeah, these Japanese dancers in her video hate the fact that their culture is being appropriated, so that's why they're not smiling in the video." And it's like, "Oh my god, you're so dumb."
I beg of you, hand on your
Oh my
shoulder.
God.
Please use your brain. Your synapses are there for a reason.
But yeah. Oh, that was another thing that I wanted to do. I wanted to hear Shigaraki in Japanese.
Shiggy,
Oh, yeah.
Shiggy, my boy.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm
My
gonna.
slimy motherfucker.
Okay, let's hear his voice in Japanese. Oh,
Twisted one.
I shouldn't put that so high. 47%. There we go.
I'm scared.
バカか。怪我してんだ。だから奴らを持ってきたんだ。
Did I just hear a swoon, Maddoe?
No, that was a sigh of disappointment because I absolutely hear Eden. I absolutely hear the Twisted Wonderland.
Yeah.
I told you.
I was
If
like,
I had a
maybe he kind
quarter-
of mixed it up a little bit, but he did not. That was just that motherfucker right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it really, like, I don't know the voice actor, but the only thing I hear is like, oh yes, it is one of the Otome boys, like just whispering things in my ear, because that's the kind of voice that they do for all of those kinds of games.
I like the edgy
it's
one.
the same voice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basement dweller voice, you know.
Yeah, compared to, like, I think we all said earlier, the slimy blood. Like, if you were in a suit, like, it's literally the, how you doing today? Oh, you're so sweet. Versus, how you doing today? Hello, HR?
Yeah, yeah.
So versus dumb here.
Yeah, it's literally.
I'd call HR on Dumb Shigaraki. He's a little creature.
Yeah.
Participate in the fight.
Don't be stupid.
Oh, this is quiet. Quieter in English compared to Japanese, so that's interesting.
Monsters!
Whoa!
You know men make such great playthings.
Are you not going to participate in the fight?
Yeah.
Don't be stupid. I'm still injured. That's why I brought those pets with us.
Oh, the slimy. Slimy motherfucker.
Creeper.
So it is
Ugh.
really interesting because the only way that I could hear his Japanese voice is just like, oh yeah, that is a sexy man whispering in my voice. But it's so different in the English. Like, how does it read for you, Noel, as someone who can understand both the English and the Japanese?
See, I prefer the English version so much more because it gives him a unique voice rather than the same voice I've heard in like 5 different animes. Like, because again, typecast. Also, bless you, my darling. Hey, Dougie. I know you're hungry. It's not even your dinner time yet. Just let me finish this point. But yeah, I really like Shigaraki as well as Dabi are both characters that I really love the English versions more because they add more characteristics to, these 2 boys, right? Shigaraki has that slimy texture with his voice. Dabi sounds like his throat is burnt. And I really, really like that. Like, because just by hearing the voice, you'll know who it is. And I'm not saying that you can't do the same with the Japanese version. However, if I bring forward to you the 5 different characters the voice of Shigaraki Tomura in the Japanese version does, y'all can't fucking tell the difference. All right, like, not saying this guy is not good at his job. He is, like, his job is to do that voice. But what I'm saying is, like, the English version adds personality to it. That's why it feels like much more natural for me to watch it in the English dub, because I feel like I'm watching these characters speak rather than the voice actor speak, which is really, really nice.
Yeah. It's nice, and it did surprise me, because I think I did watch MHA originally in Japanese, but I don't think I paid attention to it, and then I watched it in English, and I just kind of never went back.
I think that's fair.
Exactly.
Also, I think it was the same with Magi as well, but, like, I do lament how they kind of censored the racism of Magnostadt in the English dub for the 2nd season. Though I do understand why, because it did sound very close to a real life slur.
Oh.
No. Oh no.
Yeah. Well, like, because you watched it in Japanese, haven't you, Maddoe? Or is it only English?
I actually did not watch too much of the anime. I read the manga like a billion years ago.
But I think that it was still in the manga, like what Mogamet had called non-magic users.
I think it was, but I don't remember what it was off the top of my head.
Starts with a G.
Can you like send it to me in DMs?
Oh.
Yeah, sure. I can do that.
If you're not like too uncomfortable with using the
No. I'm not. It's just mostly I don't want to do it on stream as a just in cases.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like say it out loud, but
yeah. Let me just take me 2 messages, please, Discord. Thank you. It was like,
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it now.
Yeah.
Just say it's a slur of the anti-Semitic variety.
Yeah. Like, it's not the full word. And I don't think that the creator had even known that was a thing. But
yeah,
we know.
I highly doubt that he had that kind of context when he made that word.
Yeah,
and
like,
then
because even though that she is very knowledgeable about the different cultures around the world, like, you can't know everything. Because like, even being as a Canadian, there's a ton of things that I don't know about America. So I can expect with her and her manga how she just could not know that there are so many things out there. Like, the amount of, like, things that people used to call black people back in the day, it's like, oh, I know about these, like, 3 things, and it's like, no, actually there's like 400 things. It's like, excuse me?
Yeah. Yeah, Zero, we're still out here.
Yeah.
we're living our lives.
We having fun. We don't have a limit. We can be free. Although Maddoe is fading, I think. So
it is 4:18 in the morning. Oh.
You know, we can probably do a part 2 to this at some other time. And like,
good point.
because
I feel like there's not a whole lot I have the energy to say at this point. My apologies.
yeah, no,
I definitely feel like we should pick this up another time.
yeah, because I think that season 2 definitely deserves the time and attention, and possibly we can even go back and like talk about the USJ in more depth, because we will have that time. But yeah, we definitely don't want to like rush through this, and we never really had like, even though that I have all of these episodes and I do have them, and like we were kind of doing them in order, we were like all over the place with our conversation. So it's not like we can't go back and talk about things and then go forward and go back again.
Yeah, because I really do want to talk about Bakugo's and Uraraka's fight.
Yeah,
because I feel like that's like a staple between the two of them.
Yeah, for
like,
sure.
Character-wise as well. Because it really does show like how Bakugo views his classmates and also how far Uraraka's come. My queen, my goat.
Yeah, we just, there was just so much to talk about and so much to discuss, and then of course we do go off on tangents because it's not a Jack stream if we don't go off on tangents.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, it's just like there's so much to discuss about this show and so much that you can glean from it if you actually think about it, that again, like I can talk for hours and hours and days even about MHA and still have stuff to talk about too. So like
the fact I know that you're serious on the days part, considering your insomnia. Like, yes, doggy. Yes, I hear you.
We're always hitting 12 hours.
But yeah, like I wasn't expecting to go on this long, but I was just not paying attention to the time because I'm just enjoying
such a good time.
Yeah, just enjoying having the girl talk about MHA. It's great.
Yay!
But yeah,
let's do it again.
Yeah, we can definitely pick this up at a later time. And also it doesn't have to be a Jack stream either. Maybe we can coordinate us just having a stream outside of Jack just on my channel here.
Sure.
Like it's whatever. Like we can do that. Like the stream was jacked to on my channel to give Raymond some time to work on his video and to also help Kaiser transition into his new schedule. So it was like the perfect time because I did say like, oh, there's so many jokes about like boys' night every single time that there's like a moment where I'm away for like even 10 minutes. Is like suddenly it's like, oh, it's boys' night, and it's like, well, like there's so many boys' night jokes. How about a girls' night? How about that? And it's like, yeah.
Fuck you boys, fuck y'all. This girls' night. Let's go.
Yeah.
The revolution.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of like it just so happened that coincidentally we were going to transition, and it's like, actually this is a perfect time to do the girls' night. Let's see if the girls are willing to do it. But yeah,
girls.
Yeah,
it worked out really great despite our panic at the beginning, getting things set up, and then my poor computer blue screen of deathing.
Yes. Also, quick reminder. Thank you, Robbie, for reminding us. Do not forget to show the art. Yes, art showcase. Let's do it.
Do we have all of the art in the girls' night channel?
I think we do.
I'm not sure.
Other
I'm gonna
than
nod
that
my head
one-
and say yes.
Hold on. Because there's more. Let me send it.
Yeah.
While I'm doing that.
Oh yeah, when Critter was a host, you and her would joke about girl stream when Kaiser and Raymond would go to the bathroom. Yes. But that was like for yeah, I guess that was like 5 minutes and stuff. It's like, but that was mostly just long enough for us to like joke about Girlstream, and then they would be back. So like that's about as far as it went. It wasn't like them waiting for me or them unable to do stuff or to continue on without me and stuff like that. But yeah, that I remember that. That was fun. That was a very, very long time ago though. So let me see here. Can I do that? Where I take this one and maybe I switch. No, that's just another Maddoe.
Where's that little creature? Yeah, this little evil baby! This evil little freaky what the hell is that? What do you mean when I walk in? I'm an evil little baby?
Here we go. Okay. Oh, this is the fan art or the art that I commissioned at the convention. It came in today. I'm so happy.
Yay!
This is showing properly on screen, right? Yeah, it is.
It is, but you're not. Your little avatar is not.
Oh, that's because I am underneath. Okay, there we go.
Free her.
Yeah.
Release her. Yay! Cute.
So we got our first girls' night with cameo from Raymond. It's great.
I love it.
There we go.
I don't know why I'm the one putting out the fire on the laptop because I have no fucking idea what that. I am technologically illiterate.
I think we all kind of are. I mean, like, geez, dealing with Streamlabs, like you would think, but it's a lot more complicated than I had ever realized, especially with how Raymond has everything set up. Yeah, we got the real Celtic, and then we got like him in, I guess, drag. I have no idea.
I think it's supposed to be taken into girls' night.
Yeah.
He's got to disguise.
Yeah, because he has to become a girl. So he girl for girl stream. Yeah. Kindly convincing Maddoe to watch MHA.
Oh.
No, I think it was just like you were like, we were talking about how much we were not enjoying JJK, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah. Like, we can do the palette cleanser of MHA, because I know that you had said that you had watched, like, 3 episodes and then you dropped it, and, like, I really believe that you would enjoy it if you gave it another chance. So then we started watching MHA as a palette cleanser to JJK, and then we kind of... You're kind of like, I don't want to watch JJK anymore. Let's continue watching MHA.
Yeah. That's watching an actual good show. Why am I spending my time watching this fucking sludge?
Yeah. Oh, and this is so cute. I adore it. Oh, look at
Apparently the art isn't being showed properly, like it's transparent or something.
Oh no, really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I'm trying to feed my dog, and you do not want to hear what she sounds like when I am feeding my dog. I am here, and I can hear, and I can see all of you.
So this might be the filter.
Yeah, I think it's chroma keying out some of the colors.
Yeah, so how do I delete that then?
That's such a good question.
Oh my god. No. What about if I just change the opacity? Nope.
Oh my god.
How do you delete the color key? Oh no, wait, there, I'm stupid. Okay, there we go.
I was about to say, I don't think It's 4:30 in the morning. I don't know if he's alive.
No. Well, actually, no, he is. Because he goes to bed at like 2 a.m. My time, so it's fine. He'd still be alive. But
Bloody, what the hell?
yeah.
Go to sleep.
Okay, so again, girls' night with cameo
Yay.
from Raymond. Kind of. Actually, I think I will put it above everybody, so we're gonna not be on stream for a sec. That's okay.
Understandable. Wow.
Yeah. It's so cute. Also,
It is so cute.
Noel is just like screaming.
Freaking out in the grass.
Yeah. Raymond putting on some lipstick in order to be a girl for the stream. So funny. Me forcing Maddoe to watching MHA. And then this is the cutest. This is the cutest. I love it so much. I love how she's just talking all of class 1A.
She's just like, these are my little Blorbos, and I love them so much, and if anybody tries to say anything about them, I will fight you to the death. We're
Yes.
just like, yeah, buddy, you go. You love your little fellow. So cute.
And then Cow Noel. And then Invisible Noel.
How it is realized. Shitting on him, I was like, damn.
And then Kirishima.
Yeah.
I love that. Oh my god, it's great. He probably does look like that as an adult.
I'm sure he's a perfectly normal looking little fella.
I have no idea what this is. It's some sort of. I'm
Is
guessing
that from One Piece?
Yeah, One Piece reference? What? I don't know the context for that. Bone thin though.
It's Brooke from One Piece.
What is that? Oh, is that because we were having because the stream had taken my microphone and said, "Yeah, the microphone are headphones." Because that's
Yeah.
that's how I actually used to do the stream was my microphone has a little plug-in at the back to plug in your headphones, and that's how I used to do it, but now that I have new headphones, they're a USB plug. But
okay.
it defaults always to my microphone now. So I think that was the problem with the stream that we were having at the beginning.
Also, one
okay.
more.
Oh.
Me, apparently 70-year-old me with, Omnimon.
Cute.
Anime when you're with the boys. Anime when Maddoe walks in. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a
Baby.
very fun fight. Whoever the hell is that, Bakugo? Why does that look like Bakugo? Does Bakugo turn into a weird little muscle man, and then there's just this.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
All right, yeah. Just letting you know, I'm about to head to the station to go to work. Hopefully, I don't get taken to the ER this time. But
Yeah.
I think
So, is there anything that you want to plug before you leave? Because we are wrapping up now that all of the art is finished. Love it, by the way, guys.
yeah,
Thank you.
Thank you
Yeah,
so
I
much.
just want to say, everyone, thank you for not only having me, but also this wonderful art. It's so much fun to see stuff from you guys and also having discussions with you. And, always remember, drink water. You don't want to be
Yes.
dehydrated in summer. So please, be well, be healthy, and be happy. And I'm going to try and do that as I go to work and teach children, mainly two, who will not stay off their phones. Yes, doggy.
Yeah.
All right. All right. It was nice yapping for hours about a show that I love very much. Thank you all for having me. And with that, I think I'm going to sign off.
Day. Have a good time at work.
Bye.
Thank you.
Be safe.
Bye.
No yard. Stop going there. Stop.
All right. Maddoe, do you have anything you want to say before we sign off for the night?
Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. If you are still here and you've been here from the beginning, what the fuck is wrong with you? Go to sleep. You're probably tired. Subscribe to Twilight Guardian.
Yes.
Let's Jack stream forever.
Yeah. Okay. I don't really typically do the outros, but we do have Bad Fan Fiction Night, where we are currently reading Age of Scorpius on Raymond's channel, like usual, on Friday. So if you guys are interested in that, you can come join us for the suffering. And other than that, I'm just waiting for Noel to be free enough to continue watching Digimon so that we can start making we can start talking about the anime so that I can make my second Digimon video. Other than that, I don't think that we have anything else going on except for we have to plan the part 2 of this stream, which we can do off stream. And I think that's it. So have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much for all of you guys who joined in or even stayed for the entire stream. Thank you so much. It was very long and very very good discussion all around, and we learned so many things that even with my discussions with Noel, we never learned before. So that was great.
I had a great time. Thank you so much for hosting, Twi.
Yeah, thank you for joining. Also, yes, Robbie, I will eventually get back to Time Stranger. Every single time I'm like, yeah, I'll stream today, and then I have like a 4-hour nap instead. My damn insomnia.
Fair.
Yeah. So we will get back to Time Stranger, and then also I will get on with Cyber Sleuth as well, and then eventually back to Kingdom Hearts. Right now we're doing another Archipelago. That one is asynchronous, so that's why I didn't stream it, and it is suffering right now because there were 2 people who did not start at the same time as us, and 1 person who has still not started 3 days later. And it's like, oh dear. So all of us are stuck in that right now, and it's pain. It's actually kind of not fun to play it like this.
Oh, God, I bet. You need to really have everybody on board. Okay,
yeah. Yeah, he's still AWOL. Like, it's Thursday now, and we have not seen hide nor hair of this person. We started this on Saturday, and he said that he was going to be back. Like, he said that he was going to be busy until Monday. I think he just forgot.
If there's any way to contact him, I'd be like, hey, buddy, the rest of us are trying to get shit done here. Can you, like, find some time?
Yeah, the person...
busy schedule.
The person who had rounded us up for this game had pinged him twice on it, but he hasn't answered back. So I'm just like, well, what are we gonna do then if he doesn't? Do we just like do we do something drastic? Like, just
Some
release
toss
all of
them
his
out
stuff?
places.
Yeah.
Yeah, that point.
Because I don't know. As a My Hero fan, I am hoping for more of this. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do more of these streams, and we're definitely gonna do for more of the seasons. I think for this one, we probably should have just done season 1 and then tried for season 2 another day.
Yeah. Maybe we didn't approach this the best, but you know what?
No.
Every L stands for lessons. So we'll approach it differently in the future. It'll still be 9 hours. Buckle in, buckaroos.
Oh yeah. All right, but I think this is the final sign off. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you for all the fan art. Thank you for the comments. Love you guys. You are the best, and have a good night.